Hello, everyone! Oh my god, the hype is through the freaking roof. Hey,
someone's excited.
I have to close it. Ooh, look at all my mess. Oh my god. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. How are you? Sit in front of your closet?
Yeah, it's I have this room which is like the office. I pretty much sit on this chair like I don't know, 12 or 16 hours a day because I work here, I record videos, I stream, I do everything from here.
Should have kept it up. That's character.
The closet?
Yeah. Should have kept it open. That's character. You see what I got back here.
Well, but you have more cool stuff. I have like random, towels and I don't know, you're just random stuff from the house.
That is true.
But yeah, welcome everyone. I am so incredibly hype. We were just talking about that off camera. The emotions, the feelings are like all around the place. Literally, AdvanceWarrior this week, I was having trouble sleeping. There were 2 nights that I kind of woke up at like 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. Which is like a couple hours before than what I usually get up, because I was like, those games were so good. Like, who is it? Is it Teachers? Is it a Raider? Like, what's gonna happen this weekend? I was like so freaking hype. I was like, it's a problem. Oh man, yeah, it's been something, and we're finally here. We're gonna watch the semifinals.
We're already at the semifinals.
Oh yeah, the semifinals. The best 4 live players are here. Predictions of who is who, but yeah, top 4, and then tomorrow we're gonna have the best 2, and we're gonna have the grand finals. So, oh my God, what an incredible weekend we have ahead of us. I still can't really wrap my head around the fact that all this is happening because, but we can talk about that later on because. This tournament has just been something that I've been planning this whole year and talked with so many people and planning and this and problems and many problems. But we're here and it's very hype. So, AdvanceWarrior.
Yes.
We are gonna watch the set between Ming the Merciless and Hammerhead. Which
awesome.
Have you watched maybe one of their sets, or do you have any predictions of who they could be, or are you just coming into this blindly?
I tried watching some of it, but I had a very busy week.
Okay.
But I looked at all the names and I'm like, I still have no clue who this is. It sucks when you only know like half of these players' play styles.
Yeah, true. Well, that's why we need more tournaments, so we can force players to show their playstyles.
Maybe I just need to watch more games. I don't know.
I mean, I was thinking this week, like these days, like it's not very often that we have, top players fighting against each other in, for this many matches, right? And like similar maps or like the same kind of map pool. So it's very cool to get them doing that. It's been interesting before that when this all started, or like during the qualifiers, how they like broke the maps, and it's like, oh, okay, we need to fix this map, or we need to. And it's like maps that people have played on for a while, but once you get like a few pros testing on it and playing it for like 20-30 times, it's like, okay, they're gonna find something.
I still can't believe the first game you had me watch was DFS and Plague. I'm like, how's the APC going? Oh, I'm invited. I finally get to see one and commentate one live. First game ends in like what, day 6, day 7?
Hey, but that was crazy. That video actually was one of the most, like, it just skyrocketed. I don't know. People love to watch Sammy get that cheese going. It's very funny.
Or maybe the attention span is so short that people are willing to watch that match.
Maybe that too.
But it was exciting to watch. It was really, really funny to see.
My theory is that there's some satisfaction in like watching a pro or like a pros attempt something that you would do when you were small, like when you were little, playing against the AI, being like, ooh, can I sneak in an HQ capture on this campaign mission or something with Sammy, so I don't have to do, like win it by day 5, and this guy is doing it in a freaking tournament. It's like.
I remember when I was a little kid, I was playing Advance Wars 1, and it was literally that Kanbei mission where Andy asks what an airport is, and Kanbei must have bases, and he puts it right next to yours, but because it's island off, it couldn't do anything. I was trying to do an HQ cap, and I was capping the HQ, and I was like, oh no, his anti-air is going to hit me. And do you know what the anti-air does?
It hits the transport or something like that?
It hits the transport.
Classic.
I'm like, why is there so much transport hate in Advance Wars 1? But yeah, it was really awesome to see. So, what do you have for us today, Humida?
So yeah, I'm just pulling this up, but the players are gonna start picking at o'clock. I don't know how you say it, or sharp or whatever.
Yeah, sharp.
Like in 9 minutes they're gonna be picking. So I'm gonna switch over to this for the viewers when that comes. But man, I don't know why your camera's kind of out of focus right now. It got all blurry.
What?
But
Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. Usually that helps. Am I still out of focus?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know why that does that.
If my predictions are correct, then we would be seeing right now one of maybe the top sets in the whole tournament. Because I was predicting that Hammerhead is Starflash, and Ming the Merciless is Darth-Nova. And Starflash, obviously known, like he is one of the best in live. And in many things, but especially in life, maybe hard to beat him. And then Darth-Nova, not being very well known apparently in the live kind of community, but very strong player, very positional, and just showing to us in the qualifiers that he is someone to, he is a force to be reckoned with. Very positional, slow game. Destroyed Poland, also destroyed Chloe Box, like incredible, but very opposite type of playstyle than Starflash, right? You have like two opposite players, so we might see these two opposite and of the best just clashing against each other in this set. So it might be amazing. I don't know what are your thoughts on that?
The unstoppable force versus the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Yeah, Starflash has that reputation of being very aggressive. I've made a mistake playing against Starflash because knowing he's aggressive, I'm going to transport opener. He had a day 3 recon. I'm like, oh crap. So yeah, I think Starflash is someone where if they could find something like aggressive to do, they will do. Did we just get a tip?
Yeah, that was Anonymous just tipped $440. Wow. I don't know who it is because it's anonymous, but oh my god, thank you so much.
Oh my god,
that's insane. You guys really want this prize pool to reach the next K, right? It's getting it might get it to 3K, honestly. This is insane.
It took me a while to process. That's at 440 USD, right?
Oh my god. Money-wise, this turn is stacked. Yeah.
Hey, listen. I last time I was here, I said let's get to 3K. That was a joke, okay? That was wow.
Damn. Yeah, I'm.
Just shut us up.
My god.
Oh my. Wow, that is.
This community really wants the top players to get some bank. Let's go.
Is this the highest prize pool Advance Wars has ever gotten?
That's what I've heard. Yeah. Someone fact check me, please. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna turn the AC. But last weekend, and I was rewatching the streams. It was really, really loud. The freaking beep of the AC. So now I need to remind myself. I need to mute the kind of mute Oh, you see, I go blah blah. So it mutes, right? So
Yeah, you're cutting off a lot.
there you go. Yeah, I didn't realize that that was gonna happen, but I need to mute it and then turn on the AC or off. So you'll see me doing that a lot in the stream. But anyways, we were saying,
Starflash, very aggressive. I see them yeet sometimes, but at this caliber of a tournament, maybe we might see a lot more preparation or calculation. It might look crazy to us, but for Starflash, he might have a plan. As for Darth Noob is definitely someone to be respected, especially from what I've seen the games against Chloe Box, where it felt like for the most part really dominant, like you said, very positional. So we're gonna have a very aggressive player who does it well versus someone who knows how to adapt and position their armies to get the win.
yeah, I mean, it could not be them as well. This is just
That is true.
my prediction.
I did just see Starflash pop in the chat.
Yeah, but Starflash.
That could
Starflash
or could
has
not
been
mean
chatting.
anything. Just saying.
He's been chatting on every single set, so
Okay,
don't trust anything he
okay.
says.
So he's like
He's a troll. Don't listen to him.
he's reverse psychology being everybody. for just being in everyone. It's just like, oh, this means it couldn't be Starflash. It's just like, oh wait, maybe he's here, and that could mean it's Starflash. It's just mind games upon mind games.
Exactly. By the way, welcome everyone in chat. This is amazing. Sergu, Marco Maps, Astaroth, Keaton Fox, Dual Striker, Garo Rocks, I think that's Celeste, Tony Parkson, Joe, Mr. Sai, Starflash, of course, Go7, Soforent, Habits, Disc, Mastro. And Mastro was asking, can you list the players who qualified, by the way? Yeah. So the 8 players that made it into this main event, which is the ones that we're trying to guess, maybe this will help you too, AdvanceWarrior, as a refresher of who are we trying to spot here, right? We have Poland.
Thank you, Joe 2000 for $5.
Yeah, thank you, Joe, for that $5. Wait, you said 5? No, 5. You said 5,000?
$5. $5.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the?
You need to get some sleep. You need some sleep, man.
Oh man, yeah. Last night, I got to go with some friends. We played Nintendo 64, drank some wine, just had a good time. Let's just say I didn't get the best of sleeps last night, but this I'm here. I'm hype. This is gonna be all. But anyways,
the name was like Joe 2000 or whatever number. Donated $5.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah. But the 8 players, we have like 2 minutes left before we start picking. 8 players, AdvanceWarrior. So we have Poland and Darth Noob, Starflash and Torridred. We have Digis and Talos, and then we have DFS and Raider Al-Karam. Those are the 8 players.
Whoever has the best time banked is 100% Raider Al-Karam, man.
Yeah, which for me is definitely White Mouse, which we saw on Sunday, and that'll be the next set. Yeah, that was like easy. That was like, if I'm certain about one player, it's freaking Raider Al-Karam, man. He had 20 minutes banked every single turn. Man, this guy.
Yeah, that's right. 100% Raider.
Okay, I'm gonna share the screen here with you guys, so you can start seeing whenever they start picking their maps.
Hi, Mita and Rear. That felt weird to read.
Hi,
hello,
Mita
Joe.
and Rear.
Thank you again for the donation. Could you update the prize pool number or?
Oh yeah, I'm just waiting for, because you know how it's like the donation goes through PayPal and PayPal takes a little bit of fees out, so I'm just waiting for that number to come through, and then
I see. I
can update it. Yeah, it hasn't updated yet, so whenever that does, I'll update it. Oh man, it's already 1 here, or 11 a.m. Eastern time, or whatever the time is wherever you guys are watching from, because I know we have people from all around the world. We have players from all around the world as well.
Some of these players might like need to sleep now, but they're like, I got a tournament to play.
No, I think the most like towards the and they started peaking. The most towards like I don't know the right of the world. We have Raider al Karaman in Algeria, and then I don't know. I think DFS is from somewhere in that time zone. Oh, and Taos.
okay.
And Taos is from France.
Yeah, Taos. I knew that.
And I think, and then the South is from Canada, and I think the rest are from the US. We have a lot of US players. And
outside of Canada.
They picked quickly, AdvanceWarrior. Look at that. We got all 4 picks.
Snipe a map, sniped Cold Flame, and Hammerhead will snipe away. Snipe means to like take away, right?
Yeah, so he took away
Caustic Finale.
Ooh. Wow, and Hammerhead going for Pirate Caravan again, and Ming the Mercy is leaving Pirate Caravan. This is kind of counterintuitive to what I think these players are. Go ahead.
Is Pirate Caravan that one where there's like a contested neutral base, or am I thinking of something else? Oh, that map. I remember, I think it was like last year or 2 years ago, there was like Voice of Akasha was hosting a live tournament with Desai Duck, and yeah, it was like the person who had the neutral base just kept losing, but I haven't seen the recent games and what it looks like, so that'll be interesting to see.
For sure. I'm gonna load up these games, and I forgot. Yeah, Poland is from Poland. Yeah, so we have. I think we have 3 US players then, Starflash in Canada, and then we have 4. We have Talos, DFS, Raider, and Poland.
Yeah, Voice of Akasha will be on the second set.
Yeah.
Which means I won't get to talk to. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
So
let's get
the
these games loaded.
started.
Oh man, is this hype or not? What the hell?
I am looking forward to seeing what kind of chaos will be bestowed upon us.
Have you watched any game on Pirate Caravan, AdvanceWarrior?
Pirate Caravan? Yeah, like I said, it was on Voice of Akasha's stream like a long time ago, and I think it was player 2 always had the neutral base, but all of them lost the game because I think they were like trying so hard to like maintain their base, and I think it was just like some kind of overextension. So like, I think the other player never got the other neutral base, but they still ended up winning.
Okay, so you're saying that player 2 always got the base, but
from what I can recall, from what I can recall.
Okay, that's interesting though. We have to look back to these games.
Yeah, if they're saved.
You know who made that map, AdvanceWarrior?
Crap, hold on. I remember I saw the name. Okay, it's not Lost and Found, is it?
It's not.
Okay, who is it?
It was Voice of Akasha.
That was my other guess.
And guys, we have the first game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I must be so annoying, but this is so incredibly hype. Oh, the semifinals have officially started. Oh, I have to change the scene. Sorry, guys.
Change the scene. Hello,
I'm here being all hype, but people are not watching. There you go. There you go. We have our first match of the semifinals. Let's go. And man, this just reassures me even more who I think these players are. Although, if Dark Noob was Ming the Merciless, would he have picked Lash? I know he likes Kindle a lot, so I don't know. But Hammerhead going with Kindle again. Starflash. But yeah, this is so freaking hype, man. Thank you for being here, AdvanceWarrior. Thanks everyone for being here. This is amazing.
All right, and we're off. So we have Hammerhead on the bottom as Orange Star Kindle versus Ming the Merciless as Black Hole Lash playing from the top. And as I've said, this map is what I correctly remembered. There is a base that is directly in the middle and is very, very contested. I think the base is more contested than the comm tower. I could be wrong, but looks like we're not seeing any direct movement.
Look
maybe
at
the bottom left.
Look at this guy, Hammerhead again. playing on the same position, and he's gonna skip right here. Look. Oh, okay. He changed it. Okay, he changed it.
Okay.
Because last time he did that, he went straight over here to kind of contest the base and then just shifted over to the com tower or the city, and that's what Starflash had done, and no one else had done that before. But it looks like he's changed it, and I think this makes much more sense. So this will be interesting. This might give Hammerhead a bigger lead. Oh man.
Yeah, you can't be too predictable in a format like this where as much information as you can conceal, the better.
Yeah, exactly. That's the tricky part, right? Because you do wanna, like in general on AdvanceWarrior web, you try to watch the other one's games and see what they opened with, and then you try to formulate a counter. But here you don't know who you're fighting against, so it's harder to get that going. So you kind of have to figure things on the go and try new stuff. So it makes it really, really challenging.
Or you just watch the past games of these blanket accounts.
Right. But yeah, and you have just a few. But maybe like you can try to guess, is it? They did the same opening as Starflash did in the qualifiers, so maybe it's him. So you need to try to get that going. But we also see slight changes in the openings as well. Hammerhead just going for this cap instead, instead of just skipping over and going for the base. So slight adaptations here or there to maybe it's improvements, maybe it's to throw the other one off. We'll see. Who picked this map? It was picked by Hammerhead, and Ming the Merciless let it be. He didn't snipe it, so.
Hammerhead probably might already have something planned, because you were even surprised by the opening that Hammerhead has went for on the left.
In this matchup, who would you rather be? Would you rather be Lash or would you rather be Kindle?
That's a very interesting question because the main two focus points on this map are where the base and comm towers are. Kindle has the advantage with the properties, but only with properties, while Lash, she can use the properties not as good as Kindle, but can also utilize the forest. So with a comm tower, attacking from a forest gives you 30%, and you just have 10% on the road because of the comm tower. I don't know if that's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. It probably is, or it might be close, but yeah, so Lash can probably engage on a property, but Kindle can engage from a property.
Right.
And yeah, the best tile that Lash would rather be on if Kindle's ever attacking from there would be that forest tile. But then again, you don't really want to attack from a base once you have it, because you want to produce like a fresh unit there. So just slightly, I'm kind of leaning more towards Lash, just slightly.
Okay. By the way, chat, let me know if the music is too loud. I realized last time it was extremely low to the point that it was unhearable. So let me know if it's... What?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, just let me know if it's too loud. I can bring it down. I like it to be low, but not unhearable. But regarding the matchup, what we've seen is, wow, Asming opens with an artillery, which is unseen so far here to open with an artillery.
It can block the base.
Yeah, it'll lock the base, which is really nice. But the matchup-wise, Lash does really well in the start because of her day-to-day. She can interrupt so easily from the forest, from the planes, while still having that boost on the properties. And Kindle struggles. She struggles in the beginning against Lash here a lot, but she has to wait until that Urban Blight. That Urban Blight is devastating. It's like the aggro is Lash, and Kindle is like the global damage, CO here, because it kind of literally does global damage on this map. There's so many properties that you'll be sitting on. That Urban Blight is devastating.
Some people are talking about the music in the chat. But,
okay, I'll lower it down, yeah.
In the chat, someone asked if they were handshaking comm towers. I can understand why they wouldn't be attacking the comm tower, because they both benefit from standing on a property. And if you're going to interrupt a comm tower, then it's going to have to be from a plane, which is only 10%. And Lash gets the 10%, but Kindle hits back with the 40%. and Lash gets the 30%, but Kindle gets no bonuses attacking from a plane. And they might just think that it's just a little too close and too risky. They probably don't want to lose a unit because they want to stop the tower for like maybe a turn or two. Might not be seen as worth it to them. So I can understand why neither player decided to go for the comm tower.
I'm surprised they both decided to open with already AdvanceWarrior. Like, we have not seen this yet. And Hammerhead probably was also surprised. And he opened with artillery, even though he could have done tank.
And they're mirroring as well, which is really weird. They can both reach the base within a turn, which is really cool to see. But Ming with that artillery right there, the artillery can block the base, but you're gonna have to put maybe an infantry on the forest, but that's where the artillery is pointing.
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
you let that slide and just leave the artillery open from the forest side, but that's Lash. Lash is gonna get 30% firepower off of that, and sometimes a chipped artillery is, can be detrimental. Maybe they might lose the infantry, and it's gonna be like a very brawly, messy fight there. But we're now at the turns where they both can reach the neutral base. So let's see what each of them decide to do. Like I said, look at Ming's position on the left side. He can easily get that forest hit into the plains hit, but nothing to follow up afterwards. So maybe if the bases keep staying neutral, then Kindle can take advantage of that 40% property bonus.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Ming is gonna have the upper hand on like just standing on the base, which I feel that it's always been such a big deal. While here, Hammerhead is gonna have the lead, so he can probably do that. But here we have the artillery that you were talking about. It is actually gonna stand on this tile to lock down that base. I think Hammerhead is a little bit confused from this opening from Ming the Merciless. Doesn't this already into tank? I think it makes sense because it let him get that. That already into tank instead of just like tank and then base skipping or whatever. And now he gets this really early artillery to lock down that and make such an awkward spot here for Hammerhead. As you were saying, like he can't cover this tile, so he could get a little poke here. I'm not sure if it's worth it to lose an infantry, but it is gonna make it super awkward for Hammerhead.
Both of these COs are aggressive, so losing one of your infantry is pretty detrimental.
Wow, and Hammerhead didn't even go for the base. I think he's kind of going towards the middle, gonna try to contest these cities in the middle. Oh, and Ming the Mercy is gonna actually swing towards the middle as well. Wow.
Yeah, I was just about to say, but first with the neutral base, I don't know what the position looked like before for Hammerhead, but if they decide to capture that neutral base, did they have another infantry in position to retaliate from that base? We'd have to look back. I don't know. But I was just about to say that infantry capturing the city right now was in range to make that capture, and really clever move from Ming the Merciless to completely deny the other city by putting the artillery right behind it. It protects the city and it protects the infantry.
Yeah, and nothing that Hammerhead can do about it, right? On this turn, it's just like Ming is a little bit ahead on that. And really playing this map differently. I don't think we've seen Ming the Merciless play here, and if it is who I think it is, which is Darth Noob, I don't think we've seen him play this map in the qualifiers either, so this could be like the very first time that he's playing it, and it is very different than what everyone has been doing, which is like a big stare off here and leaving these two cities to be captured by this infantry, the one that goes for these two caps, then moves forward and then goes here, like kind of very handshaking the middle kind of thing, or leaving it for a later fight. But Ming the Merciless is gonna switch around that, and very interesting. Just gonna stare at the base from afar, just enough to interrupt it, leaving this infantry there. It's just standing there for another turn.
They're looking at each other like, do it, I dare you. Like, do it.
I mean, what has an artillery?
You know you want it. You know you want it. Do it. I think Ming the Merciless is showing exactly why they chose not to ban this map, or like not to snipe this map.
Yeah, you're right. He definitely had a specific opening for this plan. And he was like, yeah, pick it. Go ahead. And he brought some counterplay. Wow, really interesting.
This is exactly what I was expecting to see from the Anonymous Player Cup.
Now this already super awkward to AdvanceWarrior. Like, where do you put it, right? Like, you can't really leave it here because, well, I guess you can if you just put an infantry here, but it's a very like passive approach. He could try to position that though to then go for the base. Oh, which he doesn't. Okay, never mind.
It still covers. It's also really scary trying to wall up against Lash because the comm tower makes her planes plus 20%, which is enough to take out a unit on the property. Because I was thinking if Hammerhead moved their artillery maybe towards the forest behind the city, but then there's like 2 infantry there, and I remember it's Lash, so it's a 2-hit KO, and then Lash can attack that artillery from the city had they shifted a little bit to the left. But instead they're still going to try to focus on the base. It's really,
wow. I got the roll too. I'm sorry. That's lucky roll there.
I was like, wait, that's not Lash. How did it get that?
Do you think that's worth it though? Sacrificing 2 infantry to kill 1.
They're only protected by 1 tank. Well, there's going to be. Well, the tank chains are developing.
I think this is just going to be a trade of like, okay, I'm just going to lose 2 and you're going to lose 1 pretty much, because he can finish off this guy and probably take out this one with like the artillery. So it'll just be a trade down of infantry.
That healthy infantry is only protected by that by that tank, not any other infantry. The city could be interrupted again, but I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah, I know. If he had another infantry, because like this tank is potentially pointing at that artillery if you can step on the city, but you can't really clear it as Hammerhead with the existing units here. And also going for another artillery, although he had the funds to make double tank, very surprising. We're seeing so many artillery here. Wow.
I just noticed there's no airport on this map.
Yeah, there's no airport. It's just base light, although it's technically 3 base, but you know, the third one being so contested.
No wonder Lash is good. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like what Hammerhead could do is have their artillery just point at both of the cities instead, but the best tile is probably that forest tile, but it cannot reach because the artillery only has 5 movement and it has to go through a forest tile to get to the other forest tile in front of the lab. The Hammerhead artillery.
I'm thinking like what's on Hammerhead's mind. I think his approach right now would be to go for the space.
They can even out the property count if they get the base and they just try to keep the other 2 properties neutral. This is.
Yeah, I don't think he can interrupt this, right? Like it's at this point, it's not really worth it to do another infantry. So
exactly.
This will probably mean this will mean that Ming will be ahead on income. He might even go for this, and Hammerhead might have to look for counterplay, going for the base. And we have another artillery. What is going on? So many artillery.
What opening did they look up?
It's playing into a scenario that I think really benefits Ming the Merciless. We've seen how good he is with positioning, being very patient, just waiting for the right moment to strike. Oh man.
Okay, so what is Hammerhead trying to do here? Could they maybe put the tank on the road or infantry on the road? That doesn't seem worth it. Is this might be a bait maybe? Yeah,
I think he's to put the artillery behind here and just like start a fight around the property and just get that firepower boost going perhaps. But the problem is that Hammerhead only has 3 infantry here and it's not going to be enough. If we've seen anything here is that you need like, I don't know, 8 infantry to finish capturing this base, because you start fighting, you know they'll send everything to stop it. 3 infantry is not going to be enough to guarantee this base. So in Hammerhead's mind, it's probably just to start a fight, to have some kind of counterplay. He has more infantry over here, so maybe he should look towards that. But Ming the Merciless, you know, prepping that artillery, that's gonna lock down that base. That is not gonna get capped. And this already from Marin can also just swing back here. Like he can just tap that infantry and bring the artillery, right? So,
ooh,
there you go. Oh, like,
well, it is protected by an artillery. It is protected by an artillery if Ming decides to attack from the city. But like I said, this could all just be a bait.
yeah, I think Ming's position is really strong. These artillery's paying off. He's gonna be able to ensure these bases never go through, and he might be able to hold that income. I think he's gonna look at stalling out this map, which is insane because we've never seen this map stall. like it's likely to be happening very, very soon. You can see the build up, right?
Why are we stalling with aggro CO?
But I'm telling you, I am 99.9% sure that Ming the Merciless is Darth Nil. I don't know any other player from these 8, except maybe Talos, that would play it this way.
How much money you want to bet to bet that's Ming the Merciless? What, $3,000? Oh yeah, for anyone who missed the opening part, the prize pool has not updated yet. We reached 3K.
Yeah,
it's incredible. Oh, recon. That makes sense. Makes sense. There's
not a tank.
There's one plane tile that has to go through, and then the rest of it's just roads.
Yeah, it reaches that to interrupt the base just in time. But yeah, I don't understand why a recon and not a tank. Maybe he's saving up for 17 to make a medium tank and an infantry next.
Medium tank. Oh man, medium tank feels funny, especially on the map with no airports. Oh, okay. Now the artilleries make a little bit more sense to me now because it is yeah, it's a guaranteed.
So for the tank attack? Oh wow, look at Ming going into RD range. But I'm telling you,
are they gonna try to overwhelm? Can the other tank attack the other tank? They can.
The one on the city? Yeah, but I don't think you want to do that.
It's not worth it, is it?
There goes the RD. Okay. And look at all these tanks. He can plop this one here, this one on the road. Yeah, this base is just not gonna go through. This is somewhat of a trade down, right? They're like evenly trading, which if you have the income advantage, although very small, but at this percentage is pretty high, almost 10%. Is nice. It's gonna benefit whoever has the more income. But again, if we've seen anything from Hammerhead, if we've seen anything from Kindle on this map, she starts off bad. It always looks like Hammerhead / Kindle is losing, and then all of a sudden pulls out a trick out of the hat with some Urban Blight shenanigans, sacrificing some tanks and whatever, and somehow AdvanceWarrior freaking somehow brings the game back. I don't understand how he does it, but he does it. So we'll see.
Just Kindle things. Just Kindle things.
I think Valier had made a question. Did anyone build an APC in this tournament? Ooh, that's a good question.
That's a great question.
I don't think anyone has made an APC. I think Digis and Arya had a match on You've Got to Know Nothing That's Forever, and like the very end, you know, when you know who was already winning, they started making like T-copters and APCs just to meme.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count, right? If it's not used to win the match, it doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count. Oh, and even if it loses the match, it still counts. that infantry is not protected by the artillery, but it does have like another infantry behind it. But yeah, and just leaves it open. Makes sense because it's so funny looking at these artillery face-offs with no airports because it kind of forces you to just leave a position open on your artillery if they're just like one range away from each other. But you're gonna have to adjust for that. Can you set it up in a way to where you lose some artillery health, but then you punish whatever is going in for that attack? And right now the only thing that can is infantry, and there's like many other infantry around. So Ming, I feel like, is in a more preferred position because they have an artillery on the property, and they have an enemy tank adjacent to that property, so they can kill whatever's on the property, and then they can stand on the property themselves, and then they will just keep, getting that damage advantage.
He didn't go for the attack, AdvanceWarrior. He just moved his infantry here. I think he doesn't want to allow his tank to attack the artillery, which makes sense. Will he make a medium tank here, perhaps? Is that what he's trying to bank on? Oh, look at that!
I called it. I called it. We're semi.
We're semi. Oh man. But I really think, but he can't, right? He really wants to go and take out both of these infantry, which he pretty much could, or leave them at like 1 or 2 HP with these two, but that would expose his artillery to to be shot at.
Exactly.
I still think that if you make a medium tank, you can still go for it, right? Because then if a tank attacks this artillery, then you can bring the medium tank and attack. And the fact that Ming is trading so many infantry over here, well, both of them, means that not only Hammerhead will not get the base, but also Ming won't get it. So I feel like he could have gone for these infantry attacks and make a medium tank to protect the artillery.
Oh, wow. They're going for the cap in the middle.
Yeah. And particularly with a recon. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's... Okay, so recon, 1 infantry, 5 HP tank, assuming that lives.
This tank, I think this was a somewhat good trade in tank count, because Ming lost 1, and Hammerhead has this one alive, and it's gonna help out. It can heal up. You're not really gonna send another one to take it out, and it's kindled, right? You don't do that kind of stuff. Don't do that stuff.
And as expected.
Yeah, he's gonna top that and sit on it probably. Bring a tank. Oh man, it's looking really good for Ming the Merciless.
There's just a recon and an artillery, so that tank can move as far as it can without any real retaliation. Oh wow!
Wait,
they're looking so dominant.
You meant the recon?
No, the tank. Ming's top left tank can move down as far as it wants to.
Oh yeah.
And there's nothing to challenge it unless they build a tank next turn. But then Hammerhead's just gonna need to, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I guess synchronize their army so they don't move any units far away from the tank from base range. So this is quite a predicament.
Yeah.
It's like Ming looks pretty heavy on the right side, and then enough units are going
for that. But man, Ming is truly merciless. this guy could not have gotten a more fitting name.
bringing down the hammer on the head.
Oh man. No, Ming the Merciless is just amazing. It's just these plays so calculated, but still not slow. Look at his timer; he's still at 13:30. I think Hammerhead is just kind of caught off guard by this kind of play and this opening. The early already locking it down, swinging towards the middle to guarantee this cap. The trades have not been so in favor of Hammerhead. Look at that unit count. It is putting Ming the Merciless ahead just because of the infantry trades. He has 11 against 9 infantry, and you only have 2 bases. You're pumping out double tank. You're gonna be really low on infantry. If we've seen stuff on this map already, it is that you're gonna be really low on infantry real quick, and just ruthless. This guy, it truly is merciless. Locking down this, not gonna go for any more tank trades, going for the middle city, seeing if he'll send an infantry or something, starting the com tower cap. Imagine he gets the com tower. That'd be insane.
That'd be insane, especially as Lash. Yeah, that's like the roads don't even matter anymore. They're 20% from anywhere, and I just get higher anywhere else. Yeah, and the tank is right next to the property, but there's no tank to counteract it. Mm-hmm. Is Hammerhead's best option to attempt to front shift, because there's a bunch of infantry in the middle, and that's kind of where. Oh nope, never mind. There's now a tank in the middle. All right, because I was gonna say there's no tank in the middle. Could Hammerhead start moving all the tanks towards the middle? And it's just oh no, there's now we just move the tank in the middle. All sides have tank coverage, and all of Hammerhead's tanks are on the right. So what do you do from here? That medium tank it's going to take its time. It'll be there, but it's gonna take its time.
I mean, it'll get there real quick. Because I'm sorry, you're like, look at that, one turn, and it's there. It's like a tank almost. This map is so small. I think Ming is gonna have to save up to make his own medium tank in response.
Or just artillery spam again. Maybe that's what they're thinking about now. There's like, do I save up 2 tanks?
I think probably, if he makes 1 tank, 1 infantry, that leaves him at what?
20k.
So then, yeah, I think that should be probably what he'll make. He has 4 tanks. Hammerhead has 2. Oh wow, I guess he can just do double infantry if he wants, and I don't know, make a Neo tank next turn. I don't know.
Oh my!
Like, look at that tank count. So he has 4 tanks against 2, same amount of artillery. He has more infantry, has an extra property, which here is like almost 10% more. And
you can hover your mouse over the unit count on the player profiles.
What's
on
that?
The top right. Yeah, 11 infantry, 3 artillery. Oh, yeah, they built the third artillery. And then we have 9 infantry, 1 recon, 2 artillery, 3 tanks, 1 medium tank. Okay, so
wow.
Double artillery. Wow.
What you called it? You called it the arty spam.
there are no copters. I mean, it's like a little weird. It's like its own triangle. You know, we have the triangle with the tank, the artillery, the tank, the anti-air, and the copter, because one beats the other. Now it's like a second triangle where the copter is still involved. It's like copter, medium tank, artillery. They have their own little triangle, but because there's no copter here, it's like a very funny back and forth with the medium tank and the artillery. And if you're low on funds, artillery are what you use to go against medium tanks, but I need to stop myself right there because we just got that one shot from that recon.
That's 2 infantry gone.
From this, could it be a 3rd infantry gone?
I think actually this is a really great play, putting the recon here and finally getting some nice use of this recon, because there's no way for these tanks to use this city tile to attack this guy, right? You would need a 3rd tank. This is what recons are so good at. So this is great play there, great find by Hammerhead.
There are plenty of roads on this map, so that recon was happy happy out there. Okay, so what can we potentially see here? Because he needs to. Okay, he's getting that. It's Kindle though. Is he gonna get the roll? Oh, well,
he went for the roll. But he went for the roll. This guy's getting lucky. Second time.
There's nothing. Are you sure this isn't fluffy?
Nah, look at him. You can't say this is not Star Flash. Look at that.
This has to be Star Flash. Like, what the heck is this? This has to be Star Flash.
Some textbook Star Flash right here. Going for all the infantry hits. Like he's like, okay, you make double artillery. You're gonna arty spam. I'm just gonna plow through.
This we out here wilding. Yeah, I called it. Star Flash is someone who just is like very aggressive and just likes to yeet units, and for some reason it works. I can expect that 5 HP tank to sit right in front of that artillery, so it doesn't get attacked without effort. No, but it might not just be any effort at all, because the artillery can attack one of the 2 infantry, protecting the artillery, and then what? Like the artillery can get could get hit.
Sorry, I got super distracted from what you were saying. I'm sorry, because of this thing. This is a nice little setup. I was like, he's gonna get shot at by a tank, and then boop, puts the arty right there.
And it doesn't matter because the 2 closest infantry are not at full HP.
True.
So they can't capture the base in 2 turns.
Very true.
They're fine moving the artillery off, and they're just like, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, he didn't move the tank in front of the artillery? What? The 5 HP. The 5 HP tank.
Oh, this one?
He didn't move it in front of the artillery.
Oh, in front of this one?
Man.
Oh, you think he's gonna double?
I am kind of worried for Hammerhead right now, because it's double tank on that 1 artillery.
But you have 2 tanks responding though. I think that's enough to stop that kind of attack, right?
Maybe, but
and I think AdvanceWarrior, like, this was an amazing turn by Hammerhead. This is just like huge next level play, because he's like, okay, I make medium tank. he can't buy it. He goes for the already spam option, which is going to slow down the game. I'm just going to go and attack stuff that's straight down unit count. And if you have low unit count, what happens to your artillery? You can't cover them. So now my medium tank is going to go wild with this low unit count, just going to be shooting at stuff without you being able to protect yourself from it with your artillery because you're going to have no unit count.
As I predicted, the artillery is going to shoot the full HP, and then what?
Do you think he'll attack the arty?
Would it be? Hey, now that I think about it, it might not be worth it, but
I think you have these 2 tanks, and we're getting close to that urban blight too. That's why you're like that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I do want to talk about how I feel like a long time ago, Lash was kind of seen as whatever, like inferior to Kindle, but I feel like lately there's been like a resurgence of like what Lash is really good at.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't play enough competitive Advance Wars, but I did recognize that, hey, you have a comm tower that's 20% on a plane to do those 2-hit KOs on cities. I love this dynamic matchup specifically. It's like we have the best CO with attacking on properties, and we have the best CO with attacking on terrain. And it's just getting some of these like interesting hits. Although Hammerhead has like gotten like 2 luck rolls on properties so far.
Yeah,
which is kind of funny. Oh man. So that tank is,
Chat was just pointing out that this base should be almost guaranteed for Ming if he wants to go for it, unless Hammerhead gets Urban Blight.
That is true.
Because if he takes out this infantry and this one, then there's nothing from Hammerhead that can interrupt this base cap. He has this healthy guy.
Yeah.
So
now do they see that?
I mean, I think you have to sacrifice maybe this tank. Yeah, to like use these 2 tanks to take out these 2 guys. Oh wait, that might be enough. I think that is exactly what he was trying to see. Because if it's at 2 HP, does it do enough? It doesn't. It doesn't do enough to drop it down to 9. So he needs to get Urban Blight, or else that base is now Ming's.
Man. Wow, that is
an oversight.
How do they do this? How do they do this? They just
man, yeah, it's just
these players just know how to look at things.
They're just that good, man.
Like
they're just
another layer. And just be like, hey, 2 HP isn't doing anything. Let's go for this.
You know that if I try to do this kind of stuff, I just lose on the spot.
Exactly, me too. Maybe that's why we're not in this tournament.
Well, yeah, I have no chance whatsoever against these guys.
Oh
man, they think so quickly, like it's insane.
Actually, there's a significant time gap now. Actually,
base kit medium tank,
double tank,
or just leave this like that. Oh,
I think double tank because of how aggressive Hammerhead went.
Double tank, perhaps. You know how we start to see how low the infantry count starts to be. It's once they start fighting, that infantry count starts to drop. So this is gonna be crazy. If he does get this, I think Hammerhead definitely needs to get that Urban Blight. So Ming needs to be careful and probably position outside of range, just to guarantee that.
How much do they need to get?
Was that like 8? Less than 8.
7,250. Yeah, 7,250.
Just a few tank attacks and he'll get it. Not sure about putting that already in like a medium tank range. I guess this one's protecting it. This is it's a very fragile position, I feel like, and very easy for Hammerhead to bust in, get Urban Blight. Will it be worth it though to just get Urban Blight to delay this? He's probably thinking of positioning like, let me get off the cities, away from the adjacent tiles, so I don't get Urban Blighted to death.
With 15 units, could they do that? Could they do a tank sack? Oh my gosh, Mingus.
Yeah, time is going down.
It's kind of funny to see because they left it at 2 HP and they're able to capture the base, but it's almost like they're thinking, oh crap, was there a way for them to get Urban Blight? So it's kind of funny because it's almost like an opposite of the plan. It's like, okay, I can definitely get this base, leaving that infantry at 2 HP. But could Hammerhead get the Serpent Blight? And it's just funny to see that dynamic of like a switch is like, okay, hold on, maybe this might not work.
Yeah, I think
I could see why the artilleries are there, because if there's a time that Hammerhead needs to capture a base, it is right now. And yeah,
oof, he's gonna join here. But yeah, Habit's bringing a good point. Oh, there we go, the basic medium tank. So he needs to make sure that he needs to position in a way so that Urban Blight is not worth it for Hammerhead. Like he has to stop this base cap, but that is not worth it in the long run. So getting Hammerhead into a very awkward spot. And is that enough?
There's 2 artillery you gotta deal with.
He can also just go for these 2 middle cities. I think he can.
It would be hilarious. It would be hilarious if we somehow get a lab cap.
A lab cap? Yeah, that's funny.
I don't think it's possible, but if you just like.
Maybe it's just you, AdvanceWarrior. Maybe every time you're here, we're gonna see lab caps.
Why isn't Sammy allowed on this map? It's clearly obvious why Sammy's not allowed on this map. Unless this is tier 3.
Yeah, I know. Sammy here. I thought she would be fine. No, it's tier 2 actually.
No, I saw this and I was like, oh hell no, Sammy's not allowed on this map. But it's also funny to see that that we have like tier 2 and we have like usually tier 3 COs on this map right now. But I think the value in artillery is exactly why they went for these COs here. Because you went max, you're not doing anything with artillery. I mean, you could try, but that -1 range is like so significant. It's like you're a mini grit if you're going full artillery.
Yeah, I mean,
against max.
But tanks here are, they go crazy here. So Max should be an interesting pick. But no one has been picking him. This is tier 2, and no one has been picking him or Olaf. And wow.
I'm surprised they didn't sack the recon. Would that have been less? Okay, yeah, it's guaranteed. They have the Urban Blight.
So he definitely was like, yeah, I need to get it. But I don't see many more attacks. Maybe, do you...
Are you guys enjoying this music? Because I can't hear the music. I'm okay with it, but I just like AdvanceWarrior music. It's like probably like just the evil black hole top theme.
Exactly.
I love it. Sammy, very strong girl here. Absolutely, Sammy.
Wow.
And whoa. Wait, artillery? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Artillery right behind the medium tank.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, snap.
But, I mean,
whoa.
You would still start pumping out tanks here, right? Like, that is going to go down eventually. I think Ming can take this tank down with these 2.
And they can capture the black hole property in the middle.
Yeah, they can take this base. So that's a guaranteed flip there by Hammerhead. Man, this match is insane. What is going on?
What is happening? Now, question is, are you sacking that 2 HP just to hit the infantry?
No, probably just save it, right?
I'm not with it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just do that.
Okay,
That's fine.
Right down to 5. It did something.
Getting value.
It did like 600 damage, 600 funds.
Yeah.
Damage from a 200 unit. Yeah, it's worth it.
Oh man.
And that infantry can go on a mountain and interrupt the base if Ming ever goes for it, builds another tank and another recon. Wow.
Yeah.
That almost feels disrespectful to artillery.
I think he's saving up. He's saving up to make another medium tank perhaps, because he knows he's going to lose this one. But look at that unit count now. That's 9 units for Ming the Merciless and 17 for Hammerhead. So really getting to like what he's been trying to do, just lower that unit count. Just impressive stuff by both.
Ming's trying to get there. Ming's trying to get the terrain tactics. Is that what it's called? I forgot
the prime tactics. Oh,
prime tactics. Yeah.
Can he? I don't think he has enough to get that.
There's a lot of. Oh wow! I thought that was guaranteed. There's a lot of targets.
Oh, maybe
wow,
after the attacks. Maybe he can get it at the end of the turn. Oh.
Yeah, he's probably. Yeah, but I don't see the point of it getting at the end of the turn.
No, he's not gonna get it.
I'm surprised. I'm slightly surprised, just slightly surprised that Ming didn't go for the tank hit. It would have. Oh, but there's 10% defense on it, so I can see why. There's a possible chance it would have lived.
Yeah.
Now, there's only one tank to interrupt the. Oh no, they surrender the base. Oh no, there's an infantry there as well. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's impressive to see that some of these bases are just like away from the artilleries. So like the artillery and the tank on the left, the 5 and the 9 are just out of range of the full HP artillery.
Oh yeah.
At the bottom. All right, so we're gonna get that hit. We're gonna get that medium tank kill. Now
I mean, this already is a goner. Look, you have this tank that not only interrupted. I guess you're gonna have to. This is gonna force another. Wait, he can actually joint cap here and guarantee the cap.
He can. Well, could he? There's another tank there.
Well, yeah, but it would force 2 tanks, and I think you need this tank over here to shoot at this artillery.
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna try to smack that already, perhaps. Oh.
No, that was not working. That was not going to work.
Maybe should have used the I don't know, any of these.
Should have sacked something. I don't know. But yeah, man.
So he's not gonna go for the city. I think that would have been an interesting play, just capping and join capping, and then force these 2 tanks to stop this or get the flip, because after all this, Ming still has the income lead, which it's still something. It's still.
Could he go for Could he go for the comm tower?
Maybe, yeah.
Move things. Actually, no. Everything is so weak, and there's a lash power coming up. I don't think that's worth it.
But wow, this position is going for that base, AdvanceWarrior. He's gonna.
That artillery protects the tank on the shoal.
You're right. Yep.
Wow, that is nice to see. All right, so I just want to see him start capturing something just to distract him.
Should he? Well, he can go for the base. Maybe he can start capping the comm tower.
Yeah.
But all these things are gonna get shot down. He might want to either this, just trade down and retreat.
And just trade down, retreat. Move that infantry in range of both comm tower and base. You know, you want to make yourself as flexible as possible.
Right.
So, yeah, it's like, wow. You know, I hear a lot about like don't attack on both sides, but it's really leaving Ming the Merciless with like they're kind of overwhelmed now. It's like, do you prioritize everything on the left? Do you prioritize everything on the right? If I was Ming, I personally think I would prioritize the left, because you can take down that medium tank, probably. Yeah. You could probably take down the artillery. And then you might need to let go of the left side. Might need to let go, because it's a 9 HP tank. Every other tank that you try to attack is going to be protected by... Oh, wow. Oh.
The thing is, he needs to stop this. He needs to send maybe the 9 HP. And if he sends this one towards over here, that is going to mean that very likely Hammerhead will get this space next turn. He does not have the unit count or the positioning to stop that from going through. He doesn't have infantry over here to kind of do the same thing on this side. What an incredible turn of events. How Hammerhead was looking really bad at the beginning. Like I was saying, his lash looking so strong, and then Kindle bringing it back. But it looks really bad for Hammerhead. And then maybe the arty spam greediness by Ming and Hammerhead's extreme aggressive plays turning it around. Look at this overextension.
Does Ming only have 1 healthy infantry?
He does. He literally has 2 infantry, and one of them is at 1 HP.
Goodness. He can't cap anything.
He can't cap anything. He needs to send 1 tank to stop this, or else he'll lose the only lead that he has, which is the income.
Like I said, what I would have done, the 2 tanks in the middle, maybe attack the artillery. I mean the medium tank, and then have the 9 HP interrupt the capture. Will that reach? Oh no, that might reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No.
AdvanceWarrior, look at that. that did 4 damage to this artillery, so he can maybe go and shoot at that tank.
I didn't even realize that.
The prime tactics, man. That tank is going to be nicely defended. That's like a city right there. A planes becomes a... Ooh, okay. Shoots from there even.
Wow.
You can shoot at that artillery again, probably lead at 5. So
if it drops it to 4, I will laugh so hard.
And he uses this tile exactly because now he can interrupt if he needs to next turn. So, oh my god, these players are like...
And also what I realize, if Hammerhead attacks from the base next turn, they cannot start capping it.
If Hammerhead attacks from the base?
Yeah. If they like ever want to shoot the tank with the artillery and then maybe move a tank like on the base for the damage, because it's Kindle.
Yeah.
It's gonna prevent Hammerhead from using it to cap next turn. And
right.
Wow. Okay. So Ming the Merciless right now is in a position where they need to like recover or something, because Urban Blight. They need to recover right now because they're not using their bases. They cannot build infantry right now.
I think he can actually go for the cap. Sorry, can he sacrifice this and this on this tank from the city?
That is a possibility, and then you're gonna leave like maybe the recon can deal with the 4 HP tank artillery.
Yeah,
I feel like Hammerhead has so many options. This is why unit count's important. It gives you like a lot of ways to. Okay, so they go for that. So they.
Okay.
So, in a way, Ming was able to prevent. Hammerhead from capturing the base this turn, and that 1 HP recon tried to go for that artillery, does not kill. That will kill.
But he's gonna clear all of those 3 1 HP units, bringing down Ming's unit count. Oh no! It didn't go down. The hero tank.
Okay, now do you hit the tank or do you hit the artillery? Okay, the tank is trapped.
7 units. What?
Oh man, what is this?
What is this match that we're witnessing?
Okay, now.
The Come Tower.
No, I don't think he's gonna get that, but it's a distraction that might actually work. And double tank probably, yeah, double tank. Only enough for a double tank.
Look how few infantry there are.
7.
No, yeah, and the unit value, man.
Ming's gonna repair 3 tanks, so their income is gonna be just sapped, like fully.
That's why this guy doesn't go and interrupt.
that's cute.
Man, what a match!
12K.
What? This might be the best pirate caravan we've seen yet. This was
maybe
insane.
And we're not seeing. And both the bases are still neutral.
Oh man, that 7 units. Ming has 7 units, and you have 7 minutes. You have 1 minute per unit.
that could work.
But look at that. You have a 2 HP, 1 HP tank, so you really have 5 units.
Do 2 of them even count?
Yeah, exactly. They're just fodder. You just throw them around somewhere, block.
Maybe that's how the live timer is supposed to work. The less units you have, the more time you technically have. Maybe that's how these comebacks are made. But yeah,
I think the problem now is going to be this area right here, because there is 1 single healthy infantry from Hammerhead unless Ming goes and sacrifices this guy. But long term, this could be the winning play for Hammerhead to get that base.
I wouldn't be surprised seeing a tank on the right side for Ming.
Those repairs, that puts him at 1,216. It's almost like that income difference is being offset by those urban blights, right? Because it costs him quite a bit. So he does get the 14k turns to do double tank, but every now and then he gets hit by urban blight and has to repair, so he can only make like 1 tank and infantry, which is still not bad, right? They still need those infantries because if you look around, there's not that many.
What is Hammerhead's infantry count? If you could hover over the thing, please.
Well, this literally just Hammerhead has 4 probably, yeah. So you got these 2 and these 2. Yeah, no 10 HP.
Please, this is the opportunity to build an APC. guys, it's the APC, the Anonymous Player Cup.
Yeah.
This is a grand opportunity to finally build one for actual use. What's the day limit again?
25. There's still 10 days more, but it seems like they've been playing for 25 already.
Build the APC, please. We need one right now.
This medium tank is still alive. AdvanceWarrior has 3 bullets left.
Hold on, wait. That's actually an interesting buy from Ming over there. Because what if, hear me out. 6 HP captures base, and then maybe you join cap, and then maybe you kill the tank. Okay, the artillery can't do anything to the base, but that recon can. If that ever happens where Ming ever tries to go for a comm tower, then I mean, if Hammerhead goes for the base, then the recon there is the. Oh wait, no, can the recon block?
Yeah, just put it on that city.
Yeah, just put it on that city. Oh,
this is done. This area is 100% done for Ming. There is this single 7 HP infantry with I think he joined those two that were injured to have the 7. So it's gonna take like 3 turns to get there, but you still have.
Yeah, I would laugh if Hammerhead is like, no, that's not the base I want.
I'm sorry. Look at the unit count. Look at the unit count. Oh, what is going on?
4 units left.
I have 4 units.
I was talking so much about the right side. Everything just died on the left.
Oh my god, you have 4 units left.
It was like a slowly accumulated front shift that took the entire battle, and GG. Wow. 24-13 is crazy. Stop. He's already dead.
Oh my god. Okay, that was it, guys. Tournament is over. That was the best match.
Tournament is over. We have a winner.
Bye. Oh my god. What did we just witness?
We witnessed the insanity of 2 aggro COs on a map with a neutral base, meaning that there was like high priority around it because you just could not let that go. I'm gonna take my hoodie off right now.
Oh man, yeah, I need to turn on the AC. Oh, what was this match?
Oh just man, so
brutal.
Brutal, especially that one hammerhead turn when Ming built double artillery. That was probably all that he needed to get there. Are we gonna look at the replay of this?
Yeah, we can try real quick because I think that's the first. I'm gonna start their second match pretty quick.
Yeah, just like go turn by turn, not action by action.
It was like the pivotal point, right? You said like Ming was doing beautifully. We were so convinced he was gonna do so well, but always Kindle in the back of her mind. And I think the medium tank threw Ming a little bit off, and the RD spam counter was not the play. And then Hammerhead was like, perfect. He went for the wrong approach. I'm just gonna slam in. Boom. Start trading down.
Can you go back? Can you go back to 1? Double arrow. Go back 1. I wanna go to the unit counts, or like the units. Hover over the top on the top right.
Yeah.
Whoops. No, on turn 11. Yeah. So there's 9, and there's only 4. There's 3 tanks, and go down. There's 4 tanks. Okay, never mind. That's because I thought Hammerhead just had a significant tank advantage, but turns out that wasn't the case.
Yeah, he had 2 here and 4 by Ming.
If Hammerhead isn't Starflash, then I don't know. I don't know. I am 99% sure this is Starflash.
Oh man.
Trap God, PayPal needs to update itself before we can update the actual prize pool. So that's going to be should have banked for medium tank. Yeah, that's something I've always noticed too.
I think that's what he should have done. Maybe like go back a little bit and wait for medium tank. Just Hammerhead reading the situation very well, knowing exactly, okay, RD spam, perfect. That's what I wanted. I'm just going to slam in, reduce that unit count. RDs are not going to do very well in low unit count. My medium tank is going to, ramp just go crazy, and taking it to urban blight and a board that just favors Kindle more, and just turning it around, man, that's impressive stuff. And I'm gonna pull up the second game because they might start real quick. So here we go.
Ooh, I love this. I love this matchup.
Let's put the music. Boom. And yeah, interesting how we're getting non-mirror matchups.
I remember I was like watching our VOD the first time we did this together, and someone was like, "Is there a rule where they have to pick the same CO?" And I'm just like, "Oh no, it was a mirror match." Well, actually, no, it wasn't, because it was Sasha and Sammy, but it was so short it was probably kind of forgotten. But anyways, 140,000 ways to die. Yes, that is the name of the map. We have Yellow Comet Jess versus Ming the Merciless Penguins. So far, very standard openings. We're playing really fast right now. I'm honestly surprised that Ming is able to continue playing a game after a loss like that. Like, I would not be able to mentally do that myself.
Oh man.
Oh man. So if Ming loses, are they out of the tournament now?
Yeah, exactly. So Hammerhead being 1-0, I just updated the scoreboard. If Hammerheads needs to get the second win, and Ming the Merciless will be out. What do you think about the CO choices, Jess and Adder? The players have definitely been switching around between Jess and Adder here. They seem like the pick in tier 4. Who would you rather be?
Who would I rather be? That's a very interesting question, because one, they both benefit from the comm tower in their own little special way. Just getting a comm tower allows them to get 2-hit KOs on tanks and evens out their infantry. With Adder, if they get a comm tower, every time they have a power, all their units get the 20% as well. 20% is just the magical number for city interruptions. I'm sorry, but yeah, it depends on play style, because we already see the artillery from Hammerhead. If you're playing Jess on this map, you want to utilize artillery.
Strange. Yeah. Usually people, if they make artillery, they do it from this one, because then
it could be a little flexible.
Yeah, but from this one in 2 turns, you can lock down the comm tower. Like if it was made here, for example, then next turn you move it up, infantry gets in position to interrupt comm tower, right? And then you can interrupt and then lock it down. But he decided not to, which is, I don't think we've seen this before. Artillery on this base. He might be going to protect his own infantry instead.
Yeah.
Right?
Ming is taking his time on the last base. It's like, are they contemplating double Arty?
What?
I mean, double recon?
Recon?
Are they? But why? Okay, no.
What is the set? AdvanceWarrior, what is going on? I knew it. The set was gonna be insane, and we're getting it. We're getting maybe one of the best sets in the whole tournament.
Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, Jess built the artillery, which makes sense to me because I feel like Jess would be better with artillery, while Adder would be better with copters, because they both have their spots on this map. It's just a difference of playstyle, and can the other person like take advantage of that? Ming could city skip and then put themselves in a position to interrupt the capture, but because of that artillery, it might deter them from that.
Yeah.
Next turn you build a tank, and then that artillery just doesn't want anything to do with that that recon wouldn't want to do anything with that artillery. Oh, that first set messed me up. I'm so sorry. Oh, man.
That first match was amazing. But yeah, you're right. This infantry cannot go for the intro. I mean, it can, but it would just have to sacrifice itself, because this recon cannot threaten to attack the artillery. So that would be a dead infantry to delay the comm tower cap. So not worth it. So good that Ming just goes for this. This recon might just be to kind of take control of his corner early on. And maybe force some awkward tanks into over here from Hammerhead. He won't have the funds for double tank, will he? No, he won't. So maybe he'll make a copter double infantry?
Maybe.
Just no tanks. Just a no tank game.
Oh, let's run that tournament. No, we have the option to ban units on it. I'm surprised no one's done it. We should just have random games where you just ban whatever.
But this recon is going to be pretty strong, sorry, because usually this is what happens. You have only 2 infantry in this left area, like if you're Hammerhead, and most of your infantry can stream upwards, like just due to cap phase. They end up capturing all this and then they go up, and so you end up having as Jess more infantry over here, and over here you only have 2. So then if you can get some hits or threaten or whatever with this single recon, you're gonna delay their capture game in this whole corner, which is a lot of income. That's 4 properties. So that's probably what Ming is trying to bank on.
Alright, so as I predicted, the tank was built from the left base on the bottom.
Yeah.
So just to protect the artillery, to protect any other infantry from that recon.
Ooh, I knew it. He made a recon. He was like, that recon is good. I want to make more own.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try that for myself. let's see how this goes. And I'm Jess too, so I get the 20% off of it.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's like I said, from the last one, I've only I've only played on this map once, and then I watched a game on this once, and the comm towers were like always under threat. So they're gonna have to be careful about what resources they send over to either front, or if they are able to send enough resources to protect one front, they got to make sure they can shift it over to the other side. But yeah, like it looks like Hammerhead is being defensive on what I would, I guess, right now call Ming's front if we're splitting the map horizontally. Ming should have everything on the left, Hammerhead should have everything on the right. And yeah, well, that tank, it can't reach the infantry at the bottom, can it? It's interesting. That's interesting to see, because Hammerhead is trying to go for that city right there. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, because the recon doesn't reach. I was trying to figure that out, but yeah, it's already it's perfect. It protects.
Yeah, that's actually really perfect. I personally would have gone for the city on the bottom by the HQ, but Hammerhead has seen this before, probably knows exactly what they're doing, and they're like, okay, this is what we need to do.
Bold little infantry here. Bold little Jess infantry next to a mountain adder infantry. You do have the recon coverage and nothing that can attack it. Whoa, look at Ming with the T-copter. And not making a tank.
Count. We were supposed to have APCs.
I'm still waiting to see a black boat on this map.
Or a lander.
I mean, it'll be really strong, but it is pretty expensive. But my worry here for Ming is that you make these 2, artillery and T-copter, so he's just going to abandon this whole corner, because this recon is going to wreak havoc without any tank response. So I think he's just going to invest everything down here. Oof.
Yeah. So now this recon's in an awkward spot. It's like, that was safe.
Yeah, that was a good play. It's like,
yeah. If I was Ming, I'd be like, oh, so props to you. That was a really good play. You can't do anything. I mean, you could do the hit, but he's like, okay, well, I sent you down here. I gotta make it worth it somehow. He's gonna get that city, which is nice.
It's still very worth it, right? It's putting a lot of pressure. It's not letting this artillery get free positioning. Now this tank has to come in. Tank is gonna be also in time to threaten the tank's positioning. Ooh, so he really wants to win this corner. This T-copter is gonna bring a mech. Are we? Oh, yep. We got a mech! Oh wow.
I mean, it's Adder. What can you do?
Not bad. It comes over here, drops it.
Brings it very far too.
Man,
I like it.
Ming really trying to use those adder benefits, but he hasn't made a single copter yet.
That brave little Jess infantry, unfortunately, gets milli rocked.
I think maybe Hammerhead is fine with that, because again, this corner doesn't have a lot of infantry for Ming, so making this one not capture is going to delay that capture game in this corner for Ming. So Hammerhead being fine with that trade, I think. Can go and clear.
Someone said Ming is thinking of 140k ways he can die. So yeah, that was expected. The brave Jess infantry, I guess, taunted the mountain infantry, and you just have like your damage dealers just out there, and that's 2 4. That recon cannot reach the artillery. I was trying to count that. Wait, hold on. Can it? 2 4. No, it can't.
Wait,
okay.
Oh, there you go. No, it can't. Unless you.
Yeah.
Well, if this infantry dies, yeah. Oh. Oversight there by Hammerhead.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Right, wait, tank infantry, or even worse, recon infantry, and then tank attacks the artillery. And this tank cannot wrap around this. I guess it could attack this way. And there's not a lot of tank support here from Ming, so I think this should be fine for Hammerhead, honestly. I don't think you want to go hit that artillery.
Someone thinks Ming might be Tejas.
Ming might be Tejas. I know, I was thinking about that. Like, would Darthnoof make this a T-Copter mech? It definitely seems like a strange play. It does seem like a good approach though here, because Plague had mentioned this. Like, it's really good. You start dropping off mechs over here in this mountain area, and you can control this corner with a pretty low cost. And then you have those other powers, right? +1 movement on those mechs are pretty nice.
Right. So the infantry up top pulls back, goes for that neutral city.
Yeah.
Up top, the tank.
It gets deterred from this recon.
Yeah. Artillery from Hammerhead again.
Yeah, lots of artillery. These guys are building a lot of artillery.
What is that? Are you sure it's not Inkagarg?
Maybe Talos. You know, Talos loves his artillery.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Talos. Oh.
But would Talos be facing Talos as well? Would it be Talos mirror?
Talos there's a Star Flash. That's one I want to see.
Oh, this positioning is really nice, man. These guys are so good at positioning. Look at that artillery also covering the tank at the same time. They play so clean.
I don't know what the deal is. I always say that one CO would be better doing one thing than the other. Then all of a sudden we just see Adder. I said Jess would be better with the artillery because it does more damage, but now we just see Adder is just like, well, I'll just show you how to do it without any abilities. And it's like, okay, all right, I respect it. And whoa,
okay,
we got an interrupt there.
Yeah, bringing down this infantry cell. Look at, there's only one healthy, and now this one's injured. These are kind of far away. The next thing to keep an eye out, AdvanceWarrior, is these two mountain cities. They're still neutral. They're pretty contested, so we'll see who can get them. Honestly, Ming the Merciless had a insane match on this map on the other weekend on the quarterfinals, where, you know, spoiler alert, but if you're here, you probably know that he was down. He was like losing the whole match, and then all of a sudden, like 2 days before day limit, he somehow brings it back. Just perfect positioning throughout like 20 days or so, and was able to bring it back. Everyone was like, what? We were all thinking they were gonna go to a game three. No. So nice. I wouldn't even if Ming is doing badly on this map today, I wouldn't say that he's lost until the very, very end. Like we saw also in the last match, right?
Yeah. Now the question is does Hammerhead like have a play? Okay, well, while we were discussing that,
he goes for that.
Goes for the
yeah. Do you agree with that? Would you go for that little tank attack? Just
there's no retaliation. Well, it could get trapped, but
yeah, this T-Copter could trap. It's happened before.
I wonder if the artillery can do something like if it can afford at least one hit from something. What would you let it get hit by? Like, could you put the infantry in front of the recon and then put the artillery somewhere behind? Oh no, because the tank can loop around and hit the artillery if you move it any closer. Oh man.
Yeah, sometimes Ming does some weird plays. Like in that other match he played here, he like sacrificed a tank to delay the com tower cap. Was behind the whole game and then brought it back. So I'm also kind of confused about this tank here, letting a Jess tank from a forest attack here with no coverage, right?
All right, yeah. So we got ourselves in an interesting position here. We have what looks like two sides dominating over the opposition's comm tower, and they are primed to capture it. Not safely though. Okay, there's a tank by Hammerhead there, but there's an artillery to contest the tank on the top. And there's an artillery going up against a tank, and there's a recon supported there. At the bottom, we got artillery, half a tank, and a mech. And yeah, we're seeing Hammerhead actually bringing a tank over as well. Yeah, that one right there. Maybe they're trying to hang on to that comm tower, because I'm worried about if they're sending over too many resources, would that side just be lost eventually?
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow, he's gonna go for the comm tower.
Is he gonna block?
I was thinking this is locking down that comm tower. You can't really go for that.
No, you can't.
Like, you can start a fight and have the mech artillery kind of protect the capture, but it'll be pretty tricky though, unless he kind of blocks around, puts the T-copter or something.
Yeah. So.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is really, really interesting.
Yeah, and
I like this map because it is easy to get the comm tower, but then the other side is like can easily just. Okay, nice blocking. The other side can just easily get to.
He's clearly going to go for that comm tower cap.
Yeah.
You know it.
What are we on time? We're looking good on time for both players.
Yeah, they're both looking pretty strong. Ming is definitely thinking a lot of pretty important turns right here. This T-copter brought one single mech. And will we see it die this turn? Poor little T-copter. I mean, remember, after all this blocking, if he does go for a bunch of blocking, there's still this artillery I can shoot at that comm tower cap. So
there's a mech that can sit on the mountain behind it.
Yeah, you can put this artillery like here and then block right here with an infantry, and then
artillery there.
He can't coordinate the attacks. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think with this play, I don't think Ming is going to put anything on the road. I think Ming is probably going to put that mech behind the comm tower. Yeah, and then put the infantry in that empty spot, and then put the mech there.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Wow, he puts it here instead.
Interesting.
I think. He's trying to protect the T-copter. He doesn't want the T-copter to die.
Anything but the T-copter, please.
I mean, I think this whole thing is not really obviously to go for the comm tower. It's more so to force a fight, splitting off the forces, and perhaps get a high value trade. If the fact that Hammerhead has to attack with artillery on the comm tower or a tank means that then Ming can get a lot of value from this mech or this artillery. So he went a little bit down on value over here with his tank and the little tank trade, but he might get a lot of value in the next few turns from tank fighting against these like really low value, which is exactly what you want, right? If you make a mech, you want to be shooting at a tank, and if you do that, you get so much value right there.
Ming is taking their time.
Yep.
All right, so now I'm curious to see where this tank goes. That top right one.
This
on
tank.
the base. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. It's gonna go down here.
Down. Probably thinks it's worth it because there's no tank on the other side yet. Wait, Oh no, Hammerhead already built that tank, so I can expect Hammerhead's back tank to move up and maybe move another tank towards the left. But this is exactly what I was worried about and what I was thinking so hard about. There's 4 tanks being sent over to their comm tower side by Hammerhead, and like I said, there's a significant. But another T-copter. What? What is this?
Is this Darth? Now I'm questioning. I don't know if Darth would buy 2 T-Copters. What?
Okay, who do we know builds T-Copters? Didn't someone say Ming might be Deegis? I don't know.
I'm so confused right now. That's why I don't know who's who now.
I don't know anymore. And you know better than me, so
what is going on?
If you don't know, then I play Days of Plague.
Plague is back.
Days of Plague is backy.
If Plague was in it, I would definitely say, okay, this is Plague. It has to be Plague.
Dead FS couldn't make it. He couldn't play, so then they had to take in the third player and bring in Plague.
Yeah, he was like, it's okay, bro. I got you. I'll take your spot.
Steeler was like, well, we need this amount of players. It's like, okay, you know what? Since you fought against the NFS or whatever, yeah, I'll just slot you in there. And plot twist, one of the players couldn't make it, so we had an eliminated player. But yeah, again, back to the game.
What do you think about this play here by Hammerhead? Breaking through, attacking the mech, attacking the recon?
Something is gonna die. I definitely know that. Well, maybe something could die, but then Hammerhead's retaliation could be stronger. But yeah, like I said earlier, sending all those resources over when there's like an overwhelming amount of units that can go down there, I was really worried about. And like you said earlier, Ming was able to split off the two armies because they have to loop around mountains and forests to even get together. But then they're giving up positioning, and Ming can probably take over. So Ming right now is just gonna kill as many as they can, and it is a Jess tank that did hit a mech on a mountain, so it's down to 5 HP. It still managed to kill a tank with the support of an artillery, but that mech could die, and then all that's left to deal with is an artillery and an upcoming tank.
Yeah, I think
well,
this
there is
is
a 5
not...
HP tank too.
Sorry, what?
There's a 5 HP tank too, but yeah. So that's not what you said.
That I don't think this is what Ming wanted from this engagement. I think he wanted to get 2 tank attacks from these 2 units, and now he only got 1 tank kill from both. So yeah. All in all, looking much better for Hammerhead in this trade. Like, there's a tank down, there's a recon down, there's almost no infantry. Like, it's slowly trading down, and he's bringing 2 more. So just getting that tank dominance. There's, like you said, there's 3 tanks and a next one probably also coming. And Ming Damacy is trying to bank on like blocking and mechs. Very, very interesting. We are getting really close to that power. But
yeah, what can Adder do with the power? That tank in the middle. Okay, yeah. It could hit that. It could, but
you could just KO it too.
Oh, he can't do a KO, right? Ooh,
if he sacrifices the recon, perhaps.
Turn into Starflash. Start eating.
That is it. Okay, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do a KO attack. Boom,
boom, boom, boom, just like that. Oh,
there you
man.
Go. Nice find.
That's a very nice hit. Right
I mean, it's not like the most ideal. That's just 1 tank. Then this one's gonna get hit back, and then you probably pull back. Yeah. Do you start the cap again? Ooh, okay.
Oh wait, hold on. This might actually no. There's that artillery still there. So that 8 HP tank is cut off, like you said. I wouldn't be surprised if that T-copter was. Actually, no. That T-copter is needed to block.
It's just gonna stay there, probably.
If it moved downward and kept blocking, that'd be funny.
Oh yeah, it could just go here, right?
Yeah, or no, it could go like behind the artillery or something, or underneath the artillery.
Yeah,
and then it would just have to take a longer loop if it had to go south. But it's a funny. Oh wait, what did that mech just get moved backwards?
No, it's
it moved forward.
So it moved a little bit more.
It moved forward.
I think that's the only thing that the power is going to give him. He's not going to go into an attack here because you can't attack this artillery, and you wouldn't really with a tank support. So I think he just has to pull back here. There's 5 infantry from Hammerhead and 4.5 from Ming. So more unit count, artillery. This is looking much better composition-wise for Hammerhead.
Artillery anti-air. I'm calling it right now.
Ooh, he doesn't have the funds though. Oh, artillery. Okay, yeah, artillery anti-air.
Artillery anti-air, because we finally have a copter out.
I wouldn't be surprised by Ming, or maybe just a copter. But yeah,
that is true.
You do tend to want to make 2 vehicles if you can, so that's gonna hurt just making 1. It wouldn't hurt to have more infantry though. Also, I think as Adder, you can fight just copters with your own copters, especially with those powers. Yes. Surprised that
everyone's saying just copter, so I guess.
I mean, a copter down here would be amazing, and you would try to counter this copter with your own, and maybe make another copter next turn. Because if you do copter double infantry, that's what 11 leaves you at 3 plus 16 leaves you at 19 next turn. So you can make whatever you want: copter tank infantry, medium tank. You know, there's been a lot of medium tanks made on this map, AdvanceWarrior.
Oh, didn't you say it was? Didn't Chloe Box have like a medium tank chain?
Arya. Oh, was it? Yeah, Arya.
Or was it Arya? It was Arya. Oh, okay. All right, and there's enough for. Then the third T-copter.
Another T-copter. Come on, who is this?
This can't be Darth Vader.
The triple T-copter. Why so many T-copter? Make a black boat at this point.
Hello, Shiyu. Welcome.
What?
Oh my gosh! What? Okay, this is. I don't know who this is anymore. I have no clue who this is anymore. I mean, like I was agreeing with you on that. That could have been Darth New, but man.
I was so certain it was Darth New. Now I'm just doubting so hard.
I still feel like Hammerhead is Starflash.
Yeah.
I'm not financially stable set to bet for that. All right, we have a power, Jess power. I always forget the name. Is it like turbo? It's like turbo something, or is that the super?
Turbo charge.
Turbo charge, yeah.
Oh, he left that tank there, so as to have the tile to interrupt the com tower cap. But yeah, allowing that tank attack is not nice. And you put the artillery right here in this forest, and
exactly.
Yeah, this is brutal by Hammerhead, man.
Did they go for the Mountain City cap?
Yeah, you just go for both, right? Put the artillery here, you protect both caps and the tank.
Yeah.
Then this tank,
or you put the artillery in the middle of all that. Oh no, that wouldn't work. It would have to be, in that forest style.
This is so winning for Hammerhead on this corner. This tank cannot do anything. The only thing it can do is really shoot at this recon.
I'm sorry, oh wow, they did put it there.
What are these guys doing?
There's not a lot of healthy infantry to attack, but hold on, Humida, I have to read this for you. I mean, Hammerhead didn't build any anti-air. That's why there's triple T-copter.
I mean, the copter still one hits KOs. Oh wait, but it's a Jess copter. Oh wait. Is that?
No. I'm talking about like there's triple T copter from Ming because they didn't build any anti-air.
Yeah, but look, it doesn't take it out. The copter doesn't take out the T copter.
It's a roll. That's so funny.
Just because it's Jess.
Just makes games funny somehow. I wouldn't. Okay, I was gonna say that last infantry that moved. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a. Oh, now we have the anti.
Yeah, he's like, okay, that's too many T-copters. I need to.
Yeah, I am sick of these dang T-copters always trying to block me.
He's like, if I lose this because of freaking T-copter blocking, no, I need my anti.
Everyone applauds a recon if it can force a tank away from it, but no one applauds the T-copter it can force an anti-air.
Man, thinking about the last game, and now looking at this one, it's like, what happened?
Did they sub in? Did they sub in?
Triple T-copter.
Oh man!
Not a copter yet.
It's like 15k of non-combat units. So what is that?
That's two black bolts worth.
At 4,000. No, 43,000.
Oh man, he hasn't made a single B copter yet. AdvanceWarrior, just T-copters.
especially as Adder. What is happening in these games? Like, I feel like everything that I theoretically thought was supposed to happen isn't happening. Maybe that's why they're winning all these games.
Oh, The Akasha is now at 2, so he might be banking on. Okay, yeah, that's really great. That is gonna guarantee that cap there. So they're just gonna trade com towers, I think. Ming, you can't even attack the recon now. Do you just go for the tank attack on the com tower here, AdvanceWarrior?
I'm sorry, I got distracted. Say that again.
Like this already very greedy position, but do you just go for this tank attack over here, which is the only safe tile for this tank to do something?
Maybe some sacks could come into play to expose that. Nah, I don't think that's gonna work, honestly. Like there's a 3 HP, but it's a Jess infantry, so it's probably gonna, like, you know, live with more HP. I mean, for once a positive for I mean, for once a positive for Jess, it's like you have weaker infantry, they can't do as many wall sacks.
Can't sacrifice.
Can't sacrifice because they're too weak.
They're so weak, they're strong.
Yeah.
I mean, if he gets a side slip, he could, I think, take out this infantry with possibly these 3 guys. But
yes, side slip is too far.
Yeah,
for it to happen.
That's just not gonna happen.
Okay, so why is this T-copter actually working? This one at the bottom, it's actually working.
What is this? What? How has this worked out for Ming?
They can't interrupt the cap.
They can't interrupt that. T-copter is the MVP right now. He's like,
what's
let's go so ready to make more.
What's the point count on the comm tower down there?
2. There's no way to interrupt that.
Oh no, you take away a comm tower from Jess. Oh, that's gonna suck.
He's gonna have 2 comm towers for at least 1 turn, so that can be pretty strong. And also he'll probably get the power next turn, so he'll have double comm tower power. Or
how much ammo does that mech have?
I think just 1. Oh, 0. Oh no, poor guy. That's 0.
Oh.
Well, it's got him bad at least.
Does Hammerhead know that? Does Hammerhead know that? Oh wow, he actually hit the tank.
What the?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, we were. I was looking at chat, and then I looked back, and then all of a sudden, Hammerhead's in the back foot.
Man, Ming is like playing super different than last time.
Super
Just
different.
Trading down tanks here, it seems like. He's gonna lose
3 T-copters.
Is he gonna make another one? That's Warrior, do you think?
Oh man, I don't know if no.
Okay, copter here.
Okay, because he put the T-copter there. Because he put the T-copter there, I didn't think he would build a mech.
Oh man.
Because he put the mech there, I didn't think he'd build a T-copter. I'm an idiot.
Wow, but Ming,
so
what is Ming is playing so strange, but I'm loving it. He's gonna lose all tanks here.
It's working. That's the crazy part.
It's working.
Man, do you think we'd see a join cap here from Hammerhead?
Possibly.
Join cab, weaken every infantry or kill every infantry. But that anti-air, that's scary.
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to expose the artillery to this anti-air.
No, I was thinking he probably doesn't want to expose any infantry to the anti-air specifically. Because he might try to make an effort to protect that. Like, I can see the full HP infantry on the top right attacking the 4 HP and then join the 2 7s together.
Ooh.
Okay, that works.
That's nice, yeah.
No, that's actually really nice.
Friendshipping one tank. I was gonna say if this artillery greedy positioning ends up losing the position for Hammerhead, that's gonna be so sad because he had this beautiful spot right here, but he decided to go full greed. Oh, okay.
I would let go of I would okay.
That guarantees.
Oh
wait,
man. He didn't cap. He attacked with that infantry that attacked from the top right. I think should have attacked that infantry, cap, and then join. You'd have 3 points left. I think they could have guaranteed it, or is this just a bait to? Because all those infantry up there most certainly gonna die. That the 2 infantry are 2 turns away from capping the HQ.
Ooh, he's scared of the HQ, yeah. You could potentially do T-copter.
Oh no! Is this gonna be an HQ race now?
You've seen how good those T-copters were at blocking, AdvanceWarrior. Triple T copter blocking. That's why he made 3. He needs 3 to block.
I built. He's like,
wait. What is this game?
What is it?
Oh my god! What are we watching?
Everyone's balling today. The T-copters C play. It's at first it was the 3-copter, now it's the 4-copter. Come on, Jess, build an APC. Jess doesn't need APC. She has turbocharge and overdrive.
She gets the boosted extra movement.
No, but she also gets the ammo and the fuel regardless.
True.
Man, man, that sucks. I would have really loved to see that top right infantry kill instead of the 7 HP that was capturing the comm tower. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. But those are very, very likely to die. But you're just letting Adder have a plus 20% advantage. Oh man, Ming has to think about those 2 infantry that's like right by the HQ. They might need to go like possibly scorched earth on them.
These 2?
Oh man, yeah, they can in 2 turns they can reach the HQ. So
this tank is so threatening though, right? He hasn't built a tank, so
exactly.
This counter does really you sends it down here. He's gonna all in this southern part. Very risky business here. That HQ is like, pretty exposed, like you were saying.
I mean, is this turning into an HQ race? Please.
These guys breaking the maps. But it's good. I love it. Like, please.
I would love to see a race, please.
I mean, you saw Hammerhead here prepping for that, right? Putting the tank here to copter.
Yeah. He's like, no.
He has one for each. He has the triangle of units. He's like, I'm not letting that go through.
How one T-copter scared an entire army. Oh man, that is actually big brain. The T-copter blocking. All right, artillery there. Oh man, if I was Hammerhead, I would kind of just go wild and just start going for that HQ cab.
At the top right, yeah.
On the top right. Like if they can't build a medium tank unless they base skip, because that medium tank has a lot of forest to go through if it's going to try to defend its HQ.
Okay, it looks like Ming is not going to go for HQ fancy capture. He also doesn't have anything to respond to this copter right now, so like this is out of range. So
the only thing he can do is block. Yeah,
he has to block here. Maybe sacrifice a T-copter. He does have a lot of them, so maybe he can spare one. It's like, hey guys, we stocked too many T-copters. You use one. I'm sure you'll find use for it. And they're like, okay. I guess actually this copter is covering this artillery with a side slip.
With a power, yeah.
Unless he front switches this center.
That mech is moving towards the. Oh, okay. All right.
Do you think?
And it's gonna have 3 movement next turn, very likely. Ooh. Oh man, that recon is a threat to that recon's a threat to the infantry there.
Oh, I think this is nice. I don't think he can reach that mech. So this little thing is. Do you think he'll front switch this over here to protect the anti-air?
It's hard to say because if I was Ming, I would probably use that 7 HP infantry to attack that full HP infantry. So then you only have 1 infantry less.
Yeah.
To worry about a 2-turn capture of your HQ.
Oh man. He could honestly this copter could have gone towards the over this side. There's nothing from Hammer. I guess he could also front switch this anti-air. Ooh. Okay, just far away from the tank. Just like put it somewhere far.
Okay, yeah, that's a good play. Front shifting over to the bottom made sense, but trying to protect your HQ also makes sense.
It is pretty awkward though down here for Ming. Then he has to block the artillery from getting shot by the copter. Maybe relying on a side slip to retaliate, but you also have an anti-air behind it, so not looking very pretty here.
Yeah, I still didn't like the turn earlier where Hammerhead didn't like kill an infantry, and then continued capping, because he capped, he got damaged, he then retaliated. He could have capped and then join capped, and then that comp tower would have been at 3 right now. Guaranteed cap at this point.
Right.
Yeah, like it's but it's live, and they just had one game before this, so I can understand some things may have been missed. Hey Ming, I don't know if you're aware that mech is. Oh, we're seeing a front shift.
So yeah, it has 0 bullets. It's like it's gonna go chill here at these cities, I think.
It has 0 bullets, but I do want to comment that Hammerhead put a tank, a copter, and an anti-air down there to protect the HQ, and Ming is like, well, thanks for putting them out the way. I think I'm just gonna slowly shift over to the top right now.
Yeah. Got the trip. I can't believe there's 4 T-Goats now on the map. But look at that, like artillery totally exposed. So maybe just being like, I'm gonna pretend that I'm defending it with a side slip. I think Hammerhead might as well just slam it onto that artillery. I mean, it is a jet copter without com towers, so maybe it's not worth it.
Personally, I wouldn't, but
we've seen Hammerhead. We've seen what he does.
Yeah, Hammerhead. Yeah, but when the Hammerhead did that yeet the last turn, it worked. Okay, I don't like that.
He's trying to. Is he going to attack again? He's going to attack again. Oh, sorry.
At this point, move the 5 HP off and attack the 3 HP, and then move the fresh infantry.
Just attack from me.
At this point, just give up on that cap. It distracted enough. It's fine. Please consider all your options. Oh, Ming is terrible on time. By the way.
He has 3 minutes and a half. Hammer has 15. If this is not Star Flash, it has to be. It has to be Star Flash. Like,
it has to be Star Flash. But yeah, take the 5 HP off the comm tower and attack, and then move an HP on there. You could put the 3 HP tank where the 3 HP infantry is after you kill it. It doesn't kill it though. Does it kill? Oh no, it doesn't. But they're still gonna cap. I like. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
6, 7.
He did go for that.
That anti-air with a power can loop over and attack from the top.
That's just Jess right there. Not being able to clear 3 HP infantry with a 5. 90 firepower. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you did something else, you maybe might have gotten a count. I'm just kidding. There's a reason they're here and I'm not.
Same, man.
Right,
same. These guys are just a different color. Both of these are just. We've seen. These are all the best. These have to be 2 of the best ones.
It makes sense because Hammerhead is Jess. They're not going to use their T-copters for infantry.
He can't.
It kind of makes. He can.
Oh, he can interrupt, right?
That anti-air can interrupt, but doesn't want to though.
And this infantry too. It'll be at 9. Do you think that's worth it to go and sacrifice another infantry here?
Maybe the anti-air might do more damage. Give Hammerhead more time. Actually, no. The 7 HP might work. All right, takes out the 5 HP.
Goes for the safe one.
Yep.
Okay.
Goes for the safe one.
So he is respecting the side slip. I'm sorry. He's like, okay, let me not get too much into a brawl, because he has double comm tower, right? So it's gonna be tricky.
All you can think about with that are side slips when you see that green bar that just doesn't shake yet.
One more attack and I get it.
You see it coming, so obviously prepare for it. All right, so 13 minutes left for Hammerhead.
Yeah, he's really well on time. He does have the infantry count much better here, and you can look at that stream. He's investing long term here, no, in this corner.
I really like this copter.
Okay.
Because it forces Ming to consider, hey, I probably shouldn't just throw away my anti-air like that to do the most amount of damage on the comm tower. So it's like gonna maybe make it pull back, protect it somehow.
Yeah, I think anyways, Ming might sacrifice this last infantry. It might be too much. Maybe he'll pull back and let the com tower finally fall. I don't see how he can reliably okay, never mind, guys, never mind. Don't listen to what I say.
Oh, no way. How do they find these things?
Maybe T-Copter is gonna come reposition the mech behind the anti-air. There's only one tank that can attack it, right? And he'll have one tank, possibly two, covering it. Ooh, okay, so he's probably gonna go for the interrupt on the com tower then.
Side slip time.
Because he's lowering all those infantry down. Yep, there you go. Bring the T-Copter like right here and bring some tanks.
Oh. Probably. Oh.
Oops. Sorry about that. Damn. Looking at income, Ming is slightly ahead because of this one. But
they're not going to use the power this turn. Makes sense. No, is that T-Copter going to block the tank?
Like here. Yeah, that's probably
and then put the mech up top.
Yeah, I like that.
If I see that, I'm walking. Oh.
Whoa! What the? Why put the mech right in front of it?
I would have loved this if that I was about to say if that T-Copter moved one space up. I was walking away from the stream.
That's a.
I was gonna legit stand up, pull out my earbuds, and just walk away. I straight up was about to do that.
Man, I'm so confused right now. That's where I don't know if this is Darth Noob or not. If it is Darth Noob, then we're seeing a different Darth Noob than that we all thought we knew.
That probably was the strategy. You gotta keep them guessing.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's Talos, man. Like Talos and Darth Noob are very similar in their playstyle. But I think this mech is to, like, I don't know, protect the recon, but it's still gonna get shot at by this artillery. And wow, front shifting everything, right? He's like,
this front shift is so brutal.
Probably gonna put the copter like one tile away from this copter so he can reach it with a side slip, and that's it. Yeah, just gonna abandon everything. There's no infantry here from Hammerhead to threaten any flip just yet. So he can get ready eventually. Probably make an infantry here. Copter tank.
Medium tank. That'd be funny.
Whoever starts making the medium tanks, there's gonna be a medium tank arms race.
There has to be a medium tanks arms race from experience.
Or a T-Copter arms race, apparently.
Apparently, and Ming's winning that. Okay, Ming, you got 2 minutes, buddy.
Yeah, he's thinking a bit too much. Okay, he's tank. Oh man.
Nope, copter tank infantry.
Okay. Somehow.
Okay, so.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just saying that it looked really bad for Ming, right? And now it's looking all right. It's looking decent for Ming.
Like Hammerhead's the one that needs to make work.
Yeah,
he's the one that's gonna have to work. For the love of God.
He's behind on com towers. He's behind on income.
For the love of God, Hammerhead, this is what I want to see happen. Okay, cap with the 6 HP, move the 5 HP on. Can the 6 HP kill the tank? The 6 HP. Can the full HP infantry kill the 6 HP infantry?
Oof, a Jess without com tower. Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That really hurts. He's gonna need to block everything. I want to see a cap at least. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking because that opportunity was lost a long time ago.
Oh,
Jess
man.
is nowhere near a power.
It doesn't take out the recon.
Wow, surprising.
He has to pull back, right? He can't attack into this.
See how much not having a com tower sucks?
Yeah, no, it really does hurt. Those thresholds really matter. But I think he can keep fighting. He can reinforce all of this, so he should be able to.
That wasn't gonna kill, buddy.
I think it could have.
But he's gonna need to like put stuff in front of that anti-air. But then there's like tanks all over. There's 3 tanks right there, man. On the top.
Yeah, the triple tank there.
And they have side slip.
I think Hammerhead is now like, oh, what do I do? Like, clearly he's gonna invest everything. Whoa.
I don't like that.
He's gonna bring the anti, surely, yeah.
And then what if the tank just hits the anti-air?
Yeah, can't Ming just come and I guess you have to block it over here. Okay.
Okay, not bad.
But okay, so he's gonna try to flip this. Yeah, he's gonna try to flip this corner. That's what I was thinking. Like, he's like, what do I do? Like, this corner was looking good. Now, I don't know if I can keep holding it. Do I just go towards this corner because he evacuated it? So I think he's gonna try to do that. He's gonna try to just trade corners. He's gonna try to go for this corner with 2 single infantries, which Ming is obviously gonna like just sacrifice this guy, right?
I wouldn't
be surprised.
No, with the infantry, unless. Okay, I don't like it. I don't like it, Humina. I don't like this. How many points does that cone tower have on the top right?
4. He needs
4.
2
so
units.
Let's do 6. Okay. Do the anti-air with the infantry on the com tower with the movement planner.
At least a 3, right?
And calc. Yeah, it's a double tower. Yeah, it doesn't even need the power to do that. Oh man. Boosty value, yay. We all love
use
our
the tank instead. But now this artillery is in the position that I really liked before. I think that over greediness from Hammerhead is kind of biting him back here. Do you really want to sacrifice this anti here? Then that would mean this copter can come into play. This copter would not be in time. Whoa.
Okay, no power yet. All right. Oh, that lived.
Ooh, okay, nice little tank hits there. That's gonna hit there. He's gonna kind of overwhelm this artillery. He's probably gonna shoot with the anti then at the com tower. He really wants to hold that double com tower. Because now this artillery is forced to like, ooh, now I have 2 vehicles to shoot at. So this is gonna be a nice trade for Ming. Look at that.
Oh, damn. That hurts. That hurts so much. He has like, 3 other. He has 3 other he can put in, but it's probably going to be overwhelmed at this point. Like,
Hammerhead has to be like grabbing his. Like, how is this still happening? How am I not getting this com tower?
Because it's double com tower. You're Jess. You're.
It hurts so much, right?
You always need 1.
And you know this is not going to go through if he tries to capture. Like, he's probably going to sacrifice this guy. He can easily leave this artillery behind and lock down that com tower. So I think Hammerhead is going to have a hard time here. Oh man,
and especially with a possible sidewinder coming up.
Possible sidewinder. Do you think he'll go for a copter attack here on this copter?
Well, that anti-air is already going to move off that com tower very likely, so it gives it something to do. Unless you block it with a T-copter.
Oh, what?
A late
now.
Power. A late power.
What?
Okay.
What is he gonna?
What is he trying to do? Okay, he gets that. All right, gets the tank. Gets the copter kill. Is he gonna have to like put like stuff in front of?
Yeah. Is he gonna put the infantry in front?
But infantry in front of that, and then like put everything else around it.
Is that like?
Is he panicking?
You put that infantry here. You take out the copter with this tank, and then you put the 2 HP on the forest, and then there's no way, I think, for Hammerhead to kill a copter. Is it worth it though? I don't think so, because you lose that tank with these 2 tanks. You use an infantry with this anti, and then like this copter is like, what do I do?
Ming has enough to buy a medium tank. Or hold on, do they want to do something with the artillery as well? Do they want to put the artillery like more to the left of the com tower?
I was thinking, what if you put it over here?
Yeah, exactly. And then like you have to find a way to block that and the copter. So maybe you put the infantry. Oh no, he's doing something completely different.
Didn't get the kill.
Doesn't get the
What is that artillery? What?
He's blocking with units that can't attack back. What is this?
What is he doing? He has 15 seconds. It's like, I need to stop that comp tower at all friggin' costs. Doesn't matter. What are we watching right now? 6 seconds. He left. AdvanceWarrior is gone. He left. Oh my god, what are we watching? That count is gonna go down. AdvanceWarrior got offended. It's too much ridiculous.
I told you I was gonna walk away.
Too many shenanigans.
If I saw something like that, I was walking away.
I mean, if you look at it though, like there's no tank to attack that artillery, right? He was like, "Whoa, I got a free blocker right now." Man, don't tell me Ming is gonna get away with all these shenanigans he's been doing. This is insane.
This is a completely different player from round one. I'm so sure of it. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely insane.
That is wild. I was never thinking about that. That was never in my mind.
No, never.
But Hammerhead using the power is gonna break through. It looks like he took out the anti-air with the artillery, so leaving these 3 tanks. So he's gonna Ming's gonna have this tank dominance. And
block with your own T-copter. Block with your own T-copter.
Exactly. There's 3 T-copters.
Yes, I love it. He can still hit the artillery, but still, it's like one less angle to deal with.
Man.
Okay, does that move the tank? Attack the 2 HP. We're back at the bottom left now.
Probably attack the artillery though.
With what?
With this tank? Oh, okay, never mind.
Huh, it's gonna go for that one. Weird. Okay. I would rather go for. I'd rather go for the other one.
You know who made this map is Boom, famous mapper, and I'm sure he made this map intentionally to be played exactly like this, with multiple T-copter blockings.
If they did, that's amazing. I like this map a lot, and I've only played on it once. Can we talk about how Hammerhead still doesn't have that city by the HQ?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the income difference.
They can yeah. I was wondering what the income difference was for so long, because they have the mountain city on the top right by the comm tower, bottom left of the comm tower, and then it's just. Oh man.
I had to refresh because this guy was capturing up planes. But I don't think that comm tower is now at 2. He's been joining so many infantry now. I don't think there's any way you can stop that.
He's been joining so many infantry, and yet he's still healthy on unit count.
But he's gonna be able to clean up, I think, all of these 3 units that are outside of the protection of this artillery. Okay, he stops that.
Interrupts that. So nice.
That's gonna lower the unit count here for Hammerhead. He'll finally get that comm tower.
Imagine if these T-copters had bullets.
Yeah, they'd be OP.
So he finally has the comm tower.
Yeah.
Finally.
But at what cost? Now Ming has 3 tanks, 1 meg, and an anti-air. So really nice comp here. I think this is all that Hammerhead is going to be able to capture, unless maybe this, but like
I doubt he's going to get that back one.
Hammerhead is going to need more tanks over here at the top. 3 tanks is a bit too much for all of this. Ooh, okay. And evacuating the corner again.
That makes sense, going for the infantry hit. I thought they were going to kill the copter at the bottom, but infantry makes total sense. So that means that Hammerhead has 2 options now. He can either go for the neutral city at the bottom, or he can go for the comm tower.
Which one would you go for?
Which is as of right now, maybe the city.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that'd be the safest, because he's gonna keep interrupting this comm tower cap. You might as well go for the guaranteed cap,
because you're already getting that comm tower. You are in danger up there, but there's and both players are capable of doing that. Yeah, I go for that tank. That's like, one way or another, he was getting it. Okay, double and not interrupt. Oh yeah, because the artillery. Yeah, go for that neutral city. That's the only reason Ming's been behind. Hammerhead's been behind, and why Ming's been ahead.
I'm kind of losing your signal. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's your internet or mine or what's going on.
Okay, I see.
Like your image is all like frozen.
Okay, can you hear me still?
Yeah. There were certain moments that it was like a robot, but you're good, I think.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn this off now for a little bit. I guess let it cool down.
Okay. But
I'm just gonna be faceless for the time being.
I think these captures might go through next turn. The 6 HP one. Should he have joined here to just guarantee a cap and then after that go for that? I'm not sure if you want to have 2 6 HP infantry like that. A bit greedy. Hammerhead really being greedy, man. If Hammerhead is not Starflash, then I'm gonna be very confused.
I'll be very surprised as well.
And look at that, like having to be really respectful of that position because overwhelming tanks. We got more mechs, T-copter coming, so none of the T-copters have gone down. AdvanceWarrior, they're all still alive.
None of them. He's gonna have to catch it with Max, honestly, which is yeah. I don't know if you want to do that. What's the infantry count for Ming? Is like 2. It's only 2.
2 infantry for Ming.
They both pick baseline maps. It makes sense now.
Oh man, and Hammerhead's 9.
I am also sad that there's no HQ rush. Holy crap! That was.
I mean,
what is this game, Humida?
I don't know, man.
What is this stand? What is this series?
I have no words for this series. Honestly, it's been insane.
It's been insane. So we're double capping up there. Hopefully.
I think this one's a 2. Is he gonna bring this mech down here? Perhaps try to ball up over here to guarantee this city capture, or really force a fight? Ooh, okay. What does he see though?
Well, someone said that Hammerhead's gonna lose all their units up there.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And this already doesn't reach either.
Oh
wow!
No. Oh, that hurts.
Oh no!
And they're trapped too.
There's no response whatsoever here. Oh man, that is huge. That's also gonna deny these captures.
Should have blocked with the T-copter.
And also the mech gets onto this other T-copter. That's really funny.
Oh man, should have blocked. They're saying they should have blocked with the T-copter. Probably could have. And oh man, that tank. Well, there's other stuff.
Join also.
Block with another T-copter.
Oh, and that's gonna force an anti-air to hit this, but is it gonna be enough? To maybe with a copter hit? Wow, man, Ming playing like incredibly and out of the box in this match. Like, is it enough?
Man. Isn't enough.
You need a power.
Yeah.
Because it has 2 health.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wait, is that the? Oh no, it's still 3 T-copters. Okay, I thought there was a 4th one for some reason.
I think if he gets power, he can do copter anti-air to take this out, and then tank, and this tank should clear this tank, I think, now that he has a comm tower, and then anti-air can hit this anti-air, this artillery. I think that should be fine because he has 2 anti-airs, so this tank can only shoot at 1, so he should be pretty solid.
Mm-hmm. Can you sack anything to hit that artillery?
This one?
Yeah.
I think you can hit it with an anti-air once you clear this tank.
Yeah, but, and then you protect your tank.
But this corner is not looking good for Hammerhead. I'm sorry. That turn, finding that hit there with no incoming tank or even a copter to hit there, that was brutal. Mm-hmm. That might be it, honestly.
Could be. Ow, I hit my knee.
I mean, Hammerhead is doing really well in this corner, I think. He can definitely go for a turn like that, I think, if he can get that charge for that power. Sacrifice the tank.
Sacrifice a 3 HP tank, maybe. I want to see that. Sacrifice a 3 HP tank, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that 6 HP tank can hit the artillery.
Oh yeah, true.
Yes, do it.
True.
Yes,
that's a good one.
That's what I. Yes, we're finally seeing things together.
Oh my god, maybe a teacopter will go down, AdvanceWarrior.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait.
I think a teacopter is gonna go down. I think Anti clears his infantry, doesn't he? Or I think he leaves it at 1.
I think he wants to prioritize the artillery.
Oh, it doesn't.
I think he might want to. I think he wants to hit the artillery.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Yeah. Hit the artillery with the tank, and then you protect your other tank.
There you go. Imagine he finishes off the infantry and then goes for the teacopter.
It would be a sad day.
That'd be hilarious.
It would be a very sad day.
I think this is fine though, because there's only one tank again.
Yeah, there's only one tank, but maybe one of those anti-air could have gone to the other side where there's a freaking copter. Oh no, there's 2 copters. Just, bro, build a carrier. I want to see a carrier.
A carrier.
Oh man, what are you calling this map? Transport Triumph. Depends on the result, but that's what I would call it. Transport Triumph.
I mean, the other one was like medium tank chain. This one should be like teacopter chain.
No, T-copter train. Go for it. You can have it.
I mean, like the port is not show locked. As some people out there get really mad when that happens, but
that's why I said build a carrier. That's why I said build a carrier. What's wrong with the carrier? These creeping copters, build a carrier.
To be fair though, on this corner, like copter's gonna go down. He did joint cap here, so that should guarantee this capture. But copter's gonna go down, tank is gonna go down, Artie's gonna go down. Like a bunch of units are gonna get cleaned up here.
That was actually a really good turn for Hammerhead. Yeah. One good turn retaliated with another, so that's gonna die. As expected.
They're just gonna trade corners right now.
That property is guaranteed, is it? They're gonna get 2 caps this turn.
Ooh, okay, went for that one.
For that one, goes for that.
And probably don't attack here, just retreat. Yeah. Oh, can he stop it with both tanks? Man.
It probably is.
No, he's at 2. Wow, okay.
No, because it had the defense.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to process that. He had the defense, so he's gonna get that. Oh man.
Decopter. Okay.
What he wanted to repair it. What is this game? What is this game? Humito, what is this game?
Who's winning? That's why you're who's winning? I don't know.
I don't know who is winning. There's an infantry with a copter, T-copter. Okay, that's the only infantry on the map. That's not 1 HP.
Oh, you're starting to freeze it in a little bit.
Hammerhead's gonna get 2 captures this turn. Great.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, there. I think I lost.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
I think I'm lost again.
T-copter. No, you're good. You're good. I can hear you. I can hear you. This T-copter is running out of fuel.
Someone said we, the viewers, are winning.
Yeah.
So, why didn't Jess build the T-copters? She doesn't need an APC.
Man,
are we gonna finally see an APC or a black boat? Black boat would be funny.
Black boat would low-key be really good. But I was thinking, did Ming the Merciless maybe got too greedy here? Maybe should have pulled back a little bit, because this was really nice by Hammerhead. Cleared a tank, artillery,
we
and an infantry.
Could get a 3-turn capture on that comm tower.
Yep. Look at that. Nothing. There's gonna be nothing here for Ming.
This match is too much for AdvanceWarrior's computer. My computer's been having problems, but thank you for putting that out. Disc. I need an APC for the T-copter. Finally need.
Man, oh man, I have no idea like who's winning. Like, I'm so confused right now. Like who would you rather be, AdvanceWarrior?
Who would I rather be? It's hard to say because maybe Hammerhead, because they're getting the income lead and they're gonna start the comm tower camp. Oh man, this is the viewers are winning, the stars are aligning. 10 seconds left on Ming's turn.
Yeah, that's a good point. And this corner is looking good for Hammerhead. He has more infantry in position. So this huge evacuation from Ming, it's like, okay, he's gonna all in, try to trade the corners then. Centralize the forces, but like this corner is for Hammerhead, no questions asked.
Oh, he's not going for the town. He's not going for the comm tower camp. That'd be a good distraction.
Maybe
how are you gonna get in like 4 or 5 turns?
I guess he could have interrupted it with a copter sacrificing. So he just wants to guarantee getting these cities. We are getting somewhat close to day limit, AdvanceWarrior. Almost,
Yeah, exactly.
25 is the day limit here. It feels like they've been playing for 25 days.
Is it scorched earth time?
Oof, probably is.
Just start hurting every single infantry that you see.
I think in that scenario, I would rather be Hammerhead because this city is not captured by Ming, right? So Hammerhead should be able to capture these quicker than Ming can capture these. Look at those. Like there's 2 infantry for Ming. One is at 1 HP.
This makes more sense now because that 9 HP infantry at the bottom is probably guaranteed that neutral property next turn, and then that infantry at the bottom can move on the forest to capture the comm tower, and then other infantry can position itself to get either comm tower or city, depending on the situation of Ming's positioning. Oh man, Hammerhead is taking their time. They need to breathe.
Yeah, I mean he has 8 minutes. He has the bank to do that. Ming has to kind of rush. Wow.
They need to block. Okay, nice blocking. We still haven't lost a T-copter yet. Well, we had one at 3 HP. Wait, did we lose a T-copter?
Will one go down? No. Will Ming have to make an APC? Finally.
An APC? In the APC?
In the APC.
APC in the APC.
Because this guy's going to run out of fuel pretty quickly, I think.
Okay. Oh, man, this is... It's too much for my mind. It's too much for my computer. Are you gonna join T-copters?
Oh, but they have to be injured, no? Or can you join them if they're both at full?
I think you can. No, well, there's a 7 HP T-copter right there.
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess you can join these 2, and then get some cash.
You can already.
Oof, I'm kind of losing you. Yeah, I can't.
Dang.
You went into robot mode again.
Ming can afford a Neo tank. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he can. He could also join the T-copters and maybe make like...
Okay.
It wouldn't be enough. No, I was thinking like, I don't know, mega tank, something weird like that.
Okay, I'm gonna try something here. Hopefully to fix myself.
Damn, thanks Lucas Sloan for the 50 super chat. Says,
oh, thank you.
Tournament has been great. Thanks to everyone who helped put it on. Yeah, I mean, there's been so many people helping out. This tournament is amazing. It's literally crossed all of my expectations, and I really can't believe that we're here, like watching these semifinals and this banger set right here. Honestly, amazing.
Banger of a match. Oh man, just live games can make the most insane kind of plays.
Oh man, and there we have the Neo tank.
Yep.
He can't make his own Neo tank. He could join a tank to make his own. Oh man, I really like Hammerhead's position more, I think, though. Look at that, locking down the city, locking down the comm tower. He needs another blocker though, right? Because he can do copter mech, take this out, attack. I think he needs a bit more. Is he getting too greedy with the position again?
Oh man. And maybe it's less scary with a side slip and less scary now because there's an even amount of comm towers. For now. Really aggressive artillery, but also... Oh, hi, Desai. Really aggressive artillery, but also, like, just trying to slow down the cap as much as they can.
I mean, the position here for Ming might have been really ideal, because he got into this really forward position real quick, and now Hammerhead is like, oh, getting really greedy with that arty positioning, right? It's really hard to cover this, because you can easily take one of these out, smack the artillery, even with a mech. Like...
Of course, yes.
T-copter blocking?
Please. That'd be hilarious.
Maybe. Oh, okay.
No, just infantry blocking.
No T-copter blocking.
Maybe trying to protect the artillery. Maybe trying to protect the artillery from the right side.
From the... Oh, yeah.
Do you think... Hold on. What Hammerhead could do, move the 5 HP close to a full HP tank, and then have that full HP tank join it, and then build your own Neo tank.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, so you can get some cash. Will that be enough, though?
How much? It's like 35 on that Neo tank right now.
Ooh, okay.
Whoa, okay. No, join them!
Oh, he's not gonna make a Neo tank then.
You can't join an injured to a healthy.
Do you make a medium tank, maybe?
Maybe you do, maybe you don't.
I think this comm tower should be guaranteed because he brought this tank here, unless you drop an infantry here. But I think he wants infantry over here in this corner. Oh man. And Ming, like, he's on increment. He has to be doing now everything on increment.
He does. Hammerhead is still taking time.
Will we go to a game 3? And there you go, the medium tank.
Oh man, all right. Okay, he's in the predicted positions to do what he needs to do.
Do you think he's gonna break through and attack the artillery? There is honestly a whole lot of vehicles over here.
Okay,
so.
There's a medium. There's copters, but there's also like a lot of anti-air. Oh my god, this is. Who said stinky medium tank? Mr. Sai, how dare you? It's the best he could do. He saw it right away.
He's going
in. Right away.
Goes with a mech hit. Oh, mech hit. That's value. Oh, he's just gonna go in.
I am concerned.
Yeah, I don't know about that though. There's 2 anti-airs there. And whoa, goes for the copter hit as well. Don't you want to save the copter for these anti-air kills? Oh, I think he's just really looking for that day limit. You good? You back? Maybe try like rejoin.
Yeah, I had a family come in. Okay. No. The family just came in. That's it. Oh, he's getting a cap.
Oh, he's really trying to get that. I mean, easily interruptible though, right? Maybe he's feeling confident because of the Neo tank support. It will cover this.
Maybe it's easily interruptible.
Come to this tank.
Might be easily interruptible, but do they want to do that? Okay, let's see here. So, Hammerhead will be at 19 to 17, and then it'll be 18 to 18. But that city up top is being captured, so it's going to be close with. The day limit though.
Yeah.
What Hammerhead needs to do is get the mountain city.
Also, why was this guy dropped here? Might as well save it here to join, but
he's blocking.
He's just throwing stuff to block. Oh man.
What do you mean? He's doing his job. This is a brutal attack. I wasn't convinced of it at first, but now it's just.
I mean, let's look at the vehicles. He has 2 tanks, healthy, 2 anti-airs, and 1 copter that are ready to attack. That's still 5 vehicles. That's not nothing to sneeze at. I think that's the expression. Ooh, he's actually gonna switch over to this one. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. much better.
Oh yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Is that guaranteed? No,
that's guaranteed. The Comtar is also guaranteed. Look at that. He's gonna guarantee that.
No, the other city.
The mountain city.
Oh no, he moved the tank back. It's no longer guaranteed.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, take that. Yeah, capture with that. Move the other infantry to the city.
And this counts too.
Like that.
Com towers count for the day limit, so that's important.
Yeah. If he could probably hit, Hammerhead could probably hit the mech on the com tower. So for 2 turns, he'll have his own tower. He will have his own 2 turns of a tower. So, but there's also a side slip that could come up here. There's like an overwhelming number of units that Hammerhead could go for, but what's the best option? There's a Neo tank that is scary for the medium tank.
You know what?
But the medium tank is also scared of copters. So go ahead.
Oh. No, I was gonna say that this medium tank cannot cover any attack over here onto these 2 units, but it can with a power. So it should be able to. And no! He wanted to kill the T-Copter.
T-Copter fans, look away. Why?
Is he gonna have to use an anti-air to take it out? Use the other one to take this copter out. Use a copter to take out this one. What the? Should have used the 5 HP tank. Oh yeah, the music was kind of bugged out. Yeah, thanks Sergio. Sergio being the real hero here, letting me know when the chat is frozen, when the music is going wrong. So thank you.
Make them a mod or something. I don't know. Okay, so move the 5. Maybe move the 5 HP. Attack with the anti-air. Interrupt with something, just for a turn. But then I feel like you lose everything else.
Yeah, you're also
in the counter attack,
giving value to that Neo tank next turn, right? So tricky situation.
It's gonna go down the day limit, I think. Yeah,
surely
it's gonna go down the day limit.
They're gonna be just sacrificing everything just for that day limit right now. The thing is that Ming has to win this because he is absolutely losing this whole corner. What did he sacrifice?
What is that attack?
Okay, copter. I don't think he wants to expose any healthy. Never mind.
Never mind. He did it. So.
Okay.
Man, I would have preferred to see something else.
I think he wanted to have this one healthy. That's why he went for the attack there.
5 HP tank hits the 1 HP infantry, and then you attack the copter with the copter. No, never mind.
T-Copter
he's going to interrupt the top cap. Oh no!
T-Copter lives.
T-Copter fans, look away.
They live.
Look away, T-Copter fans. We live. We die. We live again. Another T-Copter tank infantry. What is that anti-air going to do? Okay, good. I like that. We still have 4 T-Copters on this game. What the heck?
All 3 of them are low on fuel for Ming. This one has 9. This one has to join. Ooh, okay. Also, this tank is not covered, so this new tank is gonna get a free kill.
The T-Copter.
Oh no!
The T-Copter got hit. No.
Salutes to the T-Copter.
So long. Oh man. Can I get some 07s salutations for the T-Copter in chat,
salutes
please?
for the T-Copter in chat. You've served well. Now you're gone.
Yes. Look at all the power I have in the chat.
He's gonna need a super. Hammerhead's gonna need a super to attack that Neo tank. That was a free value. Well, not really because interrupted here. Oh, but he can join. This infantry is now with a size that is in range to join there. Nice.
Oh.
Really nicely done. He's going to be able to clear. He could also stop the com tower cap, attack this anti-air. Not sure if you... Okay, no, never mind. He's not going to do that. Possibly take out the artillery?
The medium tank cannot reach the Neo tank.
What would you do? That's what you do. Use the tank to attack the anti-air or the artillery? Or do you block here? Okay, never mind. Oh, he joined them. He joined the T-copters.
Oh, he did. Okay, so what do you call that? Like a fusion? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's like one T-copter, right? It's like what? They just like
T-copter fusion.
I don't know what they do,
Right,
but somehow they joined.
Okay.
APC.
Yes,
First APC.
yes.
First APC
Finally.
to heal this guy.
Finally.
We got the APC at APC.
APC in the APC.
This series has it all.
Ming the Merciless at 4 seconds left.
Oh man, who do you think is gonna win against Warriors? Do you think Ming the Merciless?
I'm trying to do the math right now. Okay, so Ming will have Hammerhead will have 20k. They will have 20k.
Okay.
And then it will be down to 19. And then it'll be down to 18. So it will be 18, 18. It'll be even. And then Ming is going to need to get the comm tower. And if he gets the comm tower and no other properties are changed, Ming won. I'm just doing the calcs right now. Like that copter isn't going to do I'm not going to try curse. That copter isn't going to do crap.
I mean, Ming has to get all of these 4 properties to win.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Is Ming gonna use the power, hit the top? If he can hit it or kill it or something, he has a chance.
Okay, go for that. Really going for that day limit.
He killed.
He's gonna.
He needs to hold every other property. He needs to hold every other property. If that happens, Hammerhead wins.
Oh, I think he doesn't have for a side slip, right? Okay, yeah. So this medium tank. Oh, I think this medium tank is gonna get just slapped by this Neo tank. There's still 4 more days left too.
I think. Oh man, there's barely any infantry.
Yeah, I think it's not enough, right? Like
it needs to. Okay, so that he can let go of the city and he can let go of the comm tower. He needs to go scorched earth right now. Now, he needs to go scorched earth. Do not let any other properties flip. Let go of the comm tower. Let go of the mountain city, and then he should be ahead.
I think Hammerhead won. I don't see how Ming can capture these 2 properties to win the game. You have no infantry coming. There's 4 days left, but still not a lot, right? He has to capture these 2 in 4 days, and like 1 day is going to be spent right now finishing these 2 caps. So,
oh man, that medium tank might have actually clutched out for Hammerhead here. It can't challenge the Neo tank. It's gonna die to the Neo tank, but it opened up the shoal and was able to allow the anti-air to hit the mech. And even if that mech lived, there was another copter that was in range too.
Yeah.
Oh man, is this over? This might be over actually.
I think it is.
What Ming needs to do now. Do you see that? You see those central cities right there?
Like these?
Move over to the right. With a power, he can cap that one right away.
This is too close, though. I don't think you can sustain it.
It may be, but what other option does he have, Yumida?
I think he needs to T-copter. No, look at the blocking there.
The tlop there. I don't know.
Oh man.
Man, he needs to damage every single infantry he's coming across.
He's gonna cover that infantry. Look. He's
gonna cover. What he needs to do. With a power, he can cap that city in 1 turn. He knows. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna need to see a lot of insane sacks here. He needs to block that city, or he needs to. Oh man, I can't handle this anymore. Humida, I cannot handle this anymore.
Is there any realistic way that he can? He's APC. I don't think it's even in time. Is he like 1? 2?
APC. brings the transport down, and then tries to capture that other city, neutral city, but it's so close. Oh man, he needs to flip one property to win.
Well,
okay,
no,
yeah.
he flips one to tie. Because Hammerhead's getting this one.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like he Ming needs to flip one. It's over. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, this is exactly what he needs to do to win. Just kill these guys. Yeah. Look, if he goes and takes this infantry out, that's it. Yeah. Oh,
that's scorched earth right there.
Okay.
Babe.
I thought this was.
Yeah. Take that out too. Yeah, it's over. I think it's over.
Wow.
It's GG's. It's oh man, Ming, you were so impressive, but I really think 200 viewers, awesome.
3, 4, 5. Whoa, 200 views. Damn. Wow, insane viewership. Welcome everyone. For anyone that's new here, maybe this is a AdvanceWarrior live tournament where they've been given secret identity. So there are 8 top players which we know exactly who they are, but we don't know which of them are these. Like they're given these new identities. We can go
all these
over
players.
once
They're all given.
What's that?
They're given over blanket accounts and everything.
Right.
And it's all played live. Previously, it was all replays, and we just slowly did the replay of all of them. But the last streams and this stream, all the players are playing live. Oh man, I think this is over.
I truly think this is. I mean, I was wrong. There's 4 days, including this one for Ming. Right? It was day 22, 3, 4, and 5. So. Oh, okay. It is the GG. The double missile GG.
No, the double missile.
Well played, Wing the Merciless.
Well played.
Absolute banger of a series. What the hell?
Can we get some applause for Ming? Can we get some applause and GGs? Yeah, at the end of the tournament, all the names are going to be revealed. I'm just alternating so my computer doesn't fall apart underneath me. Oh man!
Wow.
So wow.
Thoughts?
What a game. I had to walk away. I think you saw that. I needed to walk away from that game. And then round of applause for Ming, everyone, and congratulations to Hammerhead moving on to what is it? The finals?
The finals. Hammerhead is moving to the grand finals tomorrow.
Oh wow! Tomorrow.
Man.
Oh, the grand finals is tomorrow. Wow! And I don't know if the prize pool has yet been.
It hasn't been updated.
But if it does get updated, we have finally reached
3K, I think.
Like on average, like $3,000.
Yeah.
3K USD. We're probably slightly above it, unless taxes are annoying. But oh my gosh, what a game!
No,
what a game!
Oh my God. This was like both games. I feel like Ming was doing, in the first one, Ming was doing so well, right? The first match, we were like, surely this is it. And then Hammerhead just reading it perfectly and just finding the little moments, the right strategy change at the right point and bringing it around. And Ming here, man, I don't know. This match was crazy. This match was like, I didn't even know who was winning until like 2 turns ago. It was insane.
All it takes is one turn to win. And there was one turn where it looked really good for Ming when they were able to trap the units on the top right by the shoals. And then immediately right after, Hammerhead found themselves a really good turn, and they were able to keep up the momentum from there. And it was also really funny or interesting, the dynamic at the end of the game, where Ming is constantly fighting over for the top right, but it just kind of flows smoother for Hammerhead. So I guess they were able to maintain. Wait, what? Did someone just donate 300?
Yeah, someone donated 300 Mexican pesos.
Yeah, we are.
Marco
we
Maps.
Are ahead.
GG's got to go, but thanks for the stream
3K.
and the great commentary. Thank you, Marco. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated.
Thank you, Marco.
Oh,
we
man.
are above 3K at this point. We are over $300.
This series was I knew it. I said it at the intro. Remember, I said it. This series is gonna be possibly the best or one of the best in the whole tournament, and it really did not let us down.
It delivered.
Man.
Oh my! I think I need a moment after that. Holy crap!
Man.
That was insane.
Yeah, and for everyone, we're gonna move on to the second set in a little bit. We're gonna take a little bit of a break in a minute. I need to go to the bathroom, probably eat quickly like a sandwich or something, and get the other co-caster here, which is gonna be Voice of Akasha. I'm very hype to cast the second semifinals. But man, it's been incredibly fun to have you, AdvanceWarrior.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to say here? Oh, by the way, everyone, AdvanceWarrior, if you don't know him, he has a YouTube channel. He does also Advance Wars by web, Advance Wars in general, Days of Plague, I was going to say Days of Ruin, coverage as well. So go subscribe to him. He also does live stream when he can.
When I can. I found out what was wrong with my computer. It was a very small reason why it was breaking, but I finally fixed it. And two, I actually got a new job. And I'm hoping that with this new job, I am able to finally have the hours that I need to finally start making content again. I am exploring different ways to make thank you everyone. I am looking for more interesting ways to play Advance Wars and make it more entertaining. I will actually go ahead and kind of spoil this right now. I am currently working on a video where at the start of each of our turn, we played asynchronously, but we played as fast as we could. At the start of each of our turns, we had to spin a wheel, and whatever the wheel landed on, we had to do it.
like a challenge, like build teacup to the stern or something. Yeah?
No, well, something like that. Like there was one where you were forced to base skip.
Oh,
and there was one. I was so mad. I won't tell you the context, but the wheel spun and it stopped on said, "You cannot attack with your anti-air."
Ooh.
It was so miserable. But I'm waiting for the footage from the other side to get to me. Person I played with is having some computer problems, but I hope to get that out soon. I hope to have more replays and more like live plays coming out soon, and more other unique content related to Advance Wars. But I'm pretty sure you're hungry. I'm hungry too. I think you all can find my channel, AdvanceWarrior. If you can't, I think I'll just go ahead and link it right now. But thank you for having me on, Humida. I'm very honored to be invited to commentate the APC.
For sure, man. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everyone. And we're going to go on a break, a real quick break. And like a 10-minute break, I'll put it right now. And I'll see you back in the second set. Thanks, AdvanceWarrior. Talk to you later.
All right. Wow.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. What was that set that we just witnessed? And with us, we have a new co-caster. Thanks, AdvanceWarrior, for being here in the last one. And we have, for many, the GOAT of the GOATs, Voice of Akasha. Welcome, man. Thank you for being here again.
Hi, Yumita. Hi, chat. Thanks a lot for having me. I'm very excited to be here and see what the second set of the day now has to offer.
Man, we were just talking about a little bit of the last set. You were able to watch a little bit, maybe? Did you think?
Yep, I did watch the end of it. Like when I started the stream, it was like fairly equal still, from at least unit value, unit count, income, and so on. But the first thing that I noticed was, purely from time management wise, Hammerhead was more than 10 minutes ahead, I think, which is an absurd advantage to have.
Yeah, that's very true. And it got to really tricky situations of day limit and tactics. And when you don't have time, it becomes really complicated.
Yeah. Very unfortunate that the T-Copter player did not win, but at least Jess won, so that's something.
Were you surprised at the amount of T-Copters we saw in that match?
It's a good map for them, like a lot of mountains to drop your mechs on, so they're useful units. But it is more than I would expect, yes, even for someone who focuses on them.
Yeah. I mean, they somewhat paid off, surprisingly. But yeah, I never expected to see 3 T-Copters by the same player.
It's also a bit an addition, even more difficult in life because you're giving yourself an additional task you have to do each turn to correctly manage your transports.
That's a good point. Yeah. We also didn't see like tech ups that early, which we saw a lot on the map before, just like medium tank chains. We saw a very late Neo tank and a medium tank response.
Yeah, if someone was to tech up in that situation, it would probably have been Jess, right? Because then she has good medium tanks and you're a bit invulnerable to the mech and T-Copter shenanigans.
Yeah. And regarding this set that we're going to be covering now, we have Desert Fox and White Mouse, which they'll be picking anytime now, their maps. Have you watched any of these? I think you and I watched the Desert Fox or not?
I did stick around for the Desert Fox games partly, since this was after the games we casted. I didn't see much from White Mouse though, so it's hard for me to judge who is the favorite and also who the players are.
Okay. I'll give you my predictions, my analysis. So I think White Mouse. I'm certain. If I would have to guess, I'd say White Mouse is Radar Caraman. He plays really fast. You'll see him have 20 minutes in the bank. Maybe goes down to 18, 17, but always very fast. Very traditional builds, and copter tank a lot, and very quick with the tactics as well. Might be a little bit sloppy here or there, but just because he's trying to be fast, I guess. And then Desert Fox, I think. So I wasn't sure, but there was a theory that Daddy Maxac put in a comment that makes so much sense. I really think that Desert Fox might be Tejas.
Oh, really? On what is he basing it on?
What was that?
On what is he basing it on? So which characteristics does he have that usually Tejas shows?
I'd have to go back to the comment and look back at the games by Desert Fox because I get them a little bit confused. But the thing is, Tejas was certain that he was gonna use Jess on 140,000 ways to die, the map, and he changed to that while still making lots of copters because he likes his copters and they're pretty good on that map. I'm gonna change the thing. So 1 second, change this. Boom. And there was a few things somewhat aggressive plays, but not crazy aggressive like you would expect from Poland or Starflash. I'll definitely have to go back to that comment later. Maybe at the end of the set we can look at that. And upon seeing what we see, right now in a few minutes, maybe you and I can discuss if it makes sense or not.
Yeah, looking forward to see how it is.
Okay, we have our first game. Wow, these guys are fast. So we are gonna have a Kindle mirror. Boom. On You've Got to Know Nothing Lasts Forever. Okay, there you go. That should work.
And we do have the dinos. Very nice.
We do have the dinos. Something is stopping this from working. to close this. Okay, 1 second. There you go. We have Desert Fox. Whoa! Wow, that was a huge mistake. Huge blunder. Double base skip by Desert Fox.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's a very insane prepared opening, but I don't see it, I have to say. That's very unfortunate.
Is it a day 3 base skip artillery? Wait. Oh, wait. That was bugged. Okay, wait. Okay, those are showing up from thin air. What is going on? Fresh. Okay, there wasn't a... There's something weird going on.
Game is saved.
Okay. And okay, back to the match. So Kindle Mirror, interesting. We have seen Rachel picked before here, but no, double Kindle. So lots of Urban Blights and the Dinos by White Mouse, who I think is Raider, and Desert Fox possibly Deegis. White Mouse going for that middle property first. What do you think about the middle here? What's your Akasha?
I think usually on this map you would enter a fight for the center properties very quickly, right? Because tanks reinforce instantly, artillery actually reinforce instantly, which is very unusual. But because this is a Kindle Mirror, maybe the players will just handshake the properties. We will see what's happening. Although building an artillery now by White Mouse kind of suggests he wants to, you know, lock something down. Maybe the mountain city.
Whoa. Another bug here, minus 4,000. What's going on? Why is this so bugged? Sorry for all the refreshes, guys, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I can't even speak. The RT is probably to lockdown. Do you think he might go for an interrupt and then lock down?
He could interrupt from the silo and then lock down from the city that he just evacuated. I mean, very unusual. I don't really think it's worth it because then you're not getting an income advantage. But it's feasible. Depends a bit on what Desert Fox actually builds this turn, of course.
Yeah, we'll see. Will he make a tank on artillery? You know, it's funny that at the start of this tournament, there was so many people saying how Recon was so busted on this map. To be fair, we did do a little bit of an adjustment here. We replaced these 2 tiles from roads to this, so that player 1 couldn't just go and freely interrupt the airport. I mean, they both can, but there was like one line that player 1 could do, which was just better. So that was slightly nerfed. But there was people saying, oh, but they're still so good. Even if you don't go for the airport, it still like goes crazy. We haven't seen a single recon opening on this map yet.
They are definitely still a unit that have to pay off. Desert Fox now has, I think, can build 2 vehicles in a row. Yeah, just artillery, and next turn he has the choice of artillery or tank. And okay, and Wise Mouse goes for the block of the mountain city.
Oh, but yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, no support either from Desert Fox here. Ooh, Desert Fox should have gone for the city instead. That seems like such an easy interrupt here by White Mouse, right?
Yeah, on the other hand, you are forcing White Mouse to actually do the interrupts. You know what he's going to do. And on the other side of the map, it's not like White Mouse can get here the mirrored city due to the same threat.
You mean the city?
Yeah, so White Mouse indeed did not start capturing it.
Right.
We'll see whether Desert Fox now tries to go for it instead.
Yeah, but I guess he can then interrupt from here, right? He would bring this guy to interrupt, and then he can shift the RD back. Ooh. Ooh. What do you think about that?
Yeah, artillery staring at each other. It's very rare to see nowadays, honestly. Like,
and
10 years ago, it was this happened a lot. Like, just artillery pointing at each other and making sure they can't be walled. But now they're just pointing at the neutral city. I don't think either player will use infantry to harass the artillery. They are worst too much on a 2-base map.
Yeah, that makes sense. Again, I make a tank here. So this is just gonna be like a little bit of a handshake here. None of them are gonna get this city. Like you said, probably not worth it to go here. It's just gonna lose a bunch of infantry. So all in all, for Desert Fox, not that bad. Just one at 6, the other one at 7. So these might just go all neutral as he's gonna be pointing at that. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so this one's to lock down this property, right? So he wants to deny this from being captured. Do you see how fast this guy is playing with Akasha? I'm telling you, this guy has to be Radio Caraman.
He's very confident in his moves there.
Right?
Or maybe it's the dinos.
I mean, he played on Celeste as well, and he goes boom, boom, just zooming through. That's crazy.
I think the good part for White Mouse here is that Desert Fox does not have much infantry that can easily move south. So not much strength on that part of the map.
Desert Fox can't go south, yeah. Yeah, you have these two in the middle. You probably send the tank upwards as Desert Fox right now?
I think you just centralize it. I'm not sure, maybe Desert Fox wants to capture White Mouse's property in the center and back it up with an artillery from the silo. I think this way you get a fight very quickly, but there's still so much infantry around. You know, it's in base range.
Yeah, you can interrupt, put the RD back here, and yeah, base range. It's like these seem so contested, but they really aren't. Like it's capturing this is just to start a fight. Really, it's like you're never gonna get it unless you're Sammy. Whoa. What's that?
Whoa. I think now it's probably worth it for White Mouse to attack the artillery, like from the mountain, definitely.
Okay, here.
Yeah, but it is a bit weird to reinforce since his artillery moved into the other direction.
Can he perhaps? Oh, okay, he's not gonna go. He's actually gonna go for the city. Interesting little already positioning here. Do you think maybe he is planning to go for that middle city?
If White Mouse moves all his infantry away, it's a possibility. Like, because White Mouse is a lot stronger on the sides at the moment, and Desert Fox can't really gain an advantage by trying to compete there too easily. So maybe he will decide, alright, just time to all in the center, double artillery backup. Can work. I mean, it will just be a fight until the first urban blast.
Yeah. Is it worth it?
Really just. Yeah, he can't give up all the cities on the side.
Yeah.
Or rather, the top and the bottom.
It looks like they're probably both gonna get their comm towers. At least Desert Fox is guaranteed gonna get this one. We'll see if he can deny White Mouse's comm tower. They both also, they don't skip. There's like this little chain here. Some people have capped this and then gone for a comm tower, but they both went for the chain. So getting that quick income. And White Mouse is thinking something. White Mouse plays really fast, and now he is thinking. What is he thinking? A position here in the middle. Okay. Looks like not. Do you see the RD up here? This RD position by White Mouse not looking very strong right now, right? It's just, I mean, it is locking that city, but it can't shift to lock the comm tower. It can position over here to lock down the city very comfortably. I guess you have to put it on this forest, but not very ideal.
He might just leave it be there, because he needs to keep the city locked down, since he doesn't have any control over the city that Desert Fox's artillery is sitting on. So it might just not move, and I don't think it's going to do much in the north either. Yeah, 13k makes tank and artillery a bit of an obvious build on this map.
Yeah,
and yeah, he doesn't, he just leave it there.
Yeah, the Fox with 12, so he's not gonna be able to do that. He also made an RD last turn, so lots of arties. We haven't seen this many arties on this map. It's like today, everyone's making arties. I don't know what's going on, but on Pirate Caravan as well, we were seeing so many artilleries. It was very, very interesting. Oh man.
Yeah, once you start building them, they have synergy with each other, because it's usually difficult to ensure that no artillery at all gets hit. But if you have 3 of them, it doesn't matter that the first one is reachable, so they back each other up well.
That's the Grid playbook right there.
Yeah, exactly. Grid does it a lot better than anyone else.
You wall artillery with more artillery. Ooh. Desert Fox?
I assume Desert Fox is going to snipe the southern dino after it finishes capture, because he can move his artillery in a reasonable spot for that. He could also just attack it with his tank this turn as well. Like, it's always difficult against Kindle.
But you have an arty, right? So what if he goes here, interrupts and puts the arty back here?
It's a lot of tempo you still lose, because there's another tank that doesn't quite reach, but there's a lot of infantry swarming in. So you would have to move all your center infantry down as well.
Oof. He's probably considering...
Kind of assume he's thinking about the turn though.
Yeah.
Because the center property is still too fortified, the other neutral city is locked down. He could just start capturing where his artillery is sitting on.
Yeah, you're right. Move this off, put the arty on the silo and start capturing. He is really behind over here though, right? He doesn't have this city, which White Mouse does have, and is already in position to start this city. So he's falling behind on this. So
yeah,
somewhat having White Mouse more of a tempo on the sides where all the income is. He'll also get the airport first, most likely.
I think Desert Fox will definitely interrupt in the north if he gets the opportunity. So even the artillery can't back it up perfectly. So unless the tank goes there, I think he will interrupt. He used artillery to lock down the other mountain city again.
Yeah. Man, so many arties. And he didn't go for the city with Akasha. And I think this might have been the turn to go for it, because the dinos, White Mouse doesn't have access to this mountain tile just now, so he couldn't interrupt from there. He would have to interrupt from the road right here with this infantry. Oh, or send a tank, but probably not. Okay, so very conservative by Desert Fox.
Yeah, spreading out his artillery, not wanting to fight yet. I really want to know whether he is now going to build 2 artillery or maybe tank recon.
Ooh.
Or just tank.
Oh.
Just tank.
He's gonna have 16k next turn. So another double tank. Yeah, probably. Okay.
Yeah. White Mouse does have the same issue this turn. What does he want to build with 12k? Since he already has 2 tanks, double artillery sounds a lot more feasible.
What if he... Yeah, that is true. He has still 2 tanks. Having 4 artillery? Oh my god, really? Well, if he makes a tank and an infantry, he'll have 4 plus 13 next turn, that's 17. He could make medium tank infantry. I don't know if it's worth it, since there's already plenty artillery out there. But since he has some of his own, maybe? Probably just double tank.
I think it would be good for him to send some infantry north, so that when his first copter comes, he can maybe gain a bit of ground or tempo there. And I assume both players will build an B-copter as soon as it's available, because otherwise they're just going to stare at each other with artillery a lot. Of course, the alternative is that they build rockets now. Especially if White Mouse goes for double artillery, that's actually...
Did you say rockets?
Rocket, yeah.
Are we gonna see another rockets? Remember the rockets we saw last time?
Yeah, definitely. But if the other player has more artillery, they do a good job. So let's see what's going to be built.
Where would you send the rockets though here?
I think optimally you would just try to shoot the enemy artillery away, so you can capture one of the neutral cities. And I'm not sure how you counter it without air being built heavily or your own rocket.
What if you go towards the middle with the rockets? Support an attack here?
If you get an opening, for example, you're hitting artillery, it's possible, yeah? You have a lot of range.
Like you put it in one turn.
Both players.
What was that?
Yeah, both players are happy to just build a tank and save up, so they got enough artillery after 2 each.
I mean, he has enough for rocket infantry, so hey, maybe.
Yeah, I think now he doesn't have much of an incentive to go for the rocket anymore, since White Mouse did not build more artillery.
Okay.
But he could. It's reasonable.
Base keep medium tank? Nah. If it's Aegis, probably just do double tank. He did go for this little interrupt here, which is very much fine. There's another one. And yeah, like you were saying, there's a lack of dinos up here. It looks like White Mouse is really investing all the dinos down here in the middle, which is not the strong side, right? Like your airport is up here, so like you were saying, once you start pumping out copters, you're gonna want to have more infantry to support that little swing. But I feel like cap phase wise, it feels like you end up with more infantry over here on your weak side. So you have to like force yourself to send some infantry over here to then have that copter momentum. So
yeah, I think for both players it's actually also kind of reasonable to just build a very early preemptive anti-air, because the airport can't be easily reinforced, so we just need to get it into position and it locks the airport. And with the current board, both players can do that easily. And because both players have artillery around, they also don't like run out of targets when it comes to a direct fight.
do you think this might favor Desert Fox more? The fact that there's more infantry, maybe more artillery, they're gonna be going down here, because in a few turns we'll definitely see some copters. Oh, never mind, he's actually sending a tank up here, so kind of split forces. Oof, staying in the middle. I'm very confused what the plan is here by Desert Fox.
He generally seems to want to spread out as much as possible. Yeah, there are two pairs of neutral properties that are artillery locked from both sides, so it's hard to make progress there. And then there's this other pair that's not captured yet. And I think Desert Fox just wants to ensure that he gets the top capture, and maybe he can somehow keep the bottom one neutral. But I think for this he does not have enough artillery, because he would have to move it away from the other city.
Yeah.
He can though, because all of White Mouse's infantry are south at the moment.
I mean, he'll be able to make copters 2 turns from now, so he can like. Yeah, but you're right. If he moves his arty to lock this one, he'll be unlocking this one. Oh man. He could maybe switch this one down here and this one down here, right? No, not
Something
really.
he can do, yeah.
It's kind of awkward
Although
though,
White Mouse,
right?
I mean, everything in the center is kind of awkward because everything is directly in reinforcement range, so you need to stay around, but you can't really attack. I think both players really have to nearly build preemptive anti-air. Like usually I'm not the biggest fan of them,
Okay.
but the first speedcopters do a lot on this map. And if those don't achieve anything, then you tech up. The rockets are still on the table.
Oh my god. It'd be hilarious if we see a rocket. Wait, didn't White Mouse make a rocket? No. I'm confusing. It was Hammerhead. Yeah, it was Hammerhead who made a rocket.
Yeah, Hammerhead built a rocket to defend his weak mountain-locked base, or not mountain-locked, but mountain-blocked base.
Yeah, I think we might see that map again, Voice of Akasha. Cold Flame. Yeah, that's gonna be game 2. That'll be fun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's always a very good map. There's a lot of early pressure, a lot of captures that are not being done until the mid-game. A lot of units that are viable.
Ooh, what do you think about this little play? Kinda another small trade, putting the RD. I mean, it still locks that. It locks that like a counter attack, and maybe also getting a little bit more in position to go for this city. But I'm not sure how realistic it is to go for the city as White Mouse. It's pretty far to sustain. Like, he can do it right now because he has all of these infantry. But if he gets into a brawl, we start to see copters. Ooh. Okay.
Interesting. I thought he just wanted to harass to force the repair, because that would have put Desert Fox at below 15k, so he couldn't build Empire plus tank.
Oh.
But it seems he wants to commit more here.
Yeah. Also kind of allowing this tank to attack this infantry for free, pretty much. Like, sure, you can attack with this tank, but I don't know. I don't think you want to be doing that. Ooh. Spending a lot of time too, White Mouse.
Yeah, it's far away from his own reinforcement. I don't think he's giving up much in the center for that. I don't know whether Desert Fox... I guess if the tank can't stay there at the city here. Kindle has actually in the Kindle mirror, or anyone can against Kindle, like 3-hit KO from 2 tiles very nicely, because you can sacrifice the first infantry so it dies in a counter hit. But you don't need to, because you have 3 tiles available anyway. And yeah, he does retreat the tank and goes for the medium tank.
Yeah. What do you think about the medium tank instead of rockets? And he doesn't have the funds to make a medium tank too, Desert Fox.
Yeah, I don't think medium tank would be good to counter a medium tank anyway.
Okay.
Like, it does punish the double tank build from Desert Fox a bit, but Desert Fox already has 2 artillery. I kind of assume he'll just build more artillery, at least 1, maybe 2, and start building air units next turn. He could also save up a bit and build a bomber, but I think the airport is just too far away for that to be really worth it.
I love how your ideas are always wild builds. Rockets, bombers.
Yeah, it's how you think once you played too much high funds.
That makes sense, that makes sense. I mean, Bomber here would go really wild. Pretty hard for an anti to chase it down. Oh man. And yeah, here goes the tank, gets that hit there that's like free damage. I don't think this was a good idea, sending the second dino here.
I mean,
go ahead.
It did get the 2-hit KO, so unless Desert Fox like follows up a bit, it's still a fine trade. Like +1 unit count, minus a bit value. But I think the main question is, how will Desert Fox position his artillery this turn? So his northern artillery is free to move away. He could send it further north to fight there, or he could send it south to keep the city locked while he moves the other artillery to awkward position, as you pointed out before, but it's in range of both bases, so kind of just fine long term.
Ooh.
And this is also a spot there, since the tank can't attack from the city.
Yeah, you were saying that this one is free to move because White Mouse doesn't have an infantry in range of the city, right? That's why he doesn't have to lock it right now. So that's a nice tile by Desert Fox. And you go double tank. Well, he'll probably send the 2. So he's gonna have like split forces at the top and the bottom.
Yeah, so this is actually something I think that would not be viable if White Mouse had more artillery, because being able to attack an artillery with 2 infantry, one of them from city, one of them from mountain, like brings it down to 6. If there was some backup to actually hold this position, I think this would be too much, but since it's just a bunch of tanks that are a bit too far away, I'm not sure White Mouse can follow up on that, and so he probably won't go for it.
Do you think maybe...
It does.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. It does have a lot of infantry though, so you will consider it at least.
How much does a Kindle infantry do to this RD in a city? Okay, 2 plus another one. Yeah, yeah, I might do that at 6. Would you do that? Oof. I was thinking something wild, but like you send this tank to clear this infantry, and then you do double infantry attack on the RD, and you bring forward the RD to protect the tank somewhat. Maybe here, and you cover here with these infantry. Something like that. Not sure if it's the best.
Probably not good enough. I mean, there is a tank first strike as well, but it is already within airport range, and the medium tank really is too slow to attack into this area of the map, so I don't think that White Mouse can actually do anything about this RT positioning from Desert Fox. He could just harass it from the mountain though. It's reasonable.
Oof, Desert Fox taking a lot of time though. All these RDs, we have another RD. He's probably saving up. He's gonna have 23k next turn, or no, 22 after repairs possibly. Actually, no. Okay.
I would guess that's for the Neo tank, because the bomber is a bit far away. But no, he does go for it.
He couldn't resist. He couldn't resist.
Oh, that's very unlucky though.
Yeah.
And it's not that unlucky. It's just not very lucky, I guess.
Probably don't go for the tank attack. If the RD is back here, then don't go for that tank attack. Unless you send all the tanks,
no.
But...
Yeah, this is really a case where it would have been nice to have one additional artillery on the bottom. And of course he needs to also shield the artillery that already shot.
Right. Oh man.
Needs to shield it with more than one infantry even. So it's not completely trivial.
He needs more than one infantry here to shield?
Oh, he does go for the tank attack.
Oh wow. Yeah. Which position do you like more with Akasha?
I kind of feel like this is a bit too much of an overcommitment for White Mouse, because fighting into airport range is now... The artillery will lose a lot of HP just to infantry, but White Mouse is seemingly giving up the top. Does have a B-copter that will come in, so this will salvage this part of the map. Desert Fox can't just feed all infantry to it. But it relies a bit on Desert Fox being accurate, especially when it comes to playing around the first Urban Blight.
Oof, but if he makes a copter, I guess it would be good. It would force an anti-air, but Desert Fox could also just make a copter at the bottom. It's going to be interesting to see if and when they decide to make copters here, because they're going to have a lot of value.
Yeah. White Mouse is a bit discouraged from building a copter here because he just attacked on the other side of the map. But on the other hand, he needs the copter to defend the neutral city.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just going for free.
He needs an anti-air and a copter this very turn. He doesn't have the funds. Okay, he chooses the copter.
Okay, yeah.
So.
I think this then makes it pretty clear that the attack on the bottom is not going to be game-ending. But of course, Desert Fox needs to be accurate now. I'm also not sure whether saving for a Neo tank was that necessary. Since the first medium tank, if you already have artillery around, you can generally counter it with copters and artillery. And it's going to be fairly cost efficient. It's just when more come in, you need a more dedicated answer.
Yeah, with copters you can definitely keep medium tanks in check, and as Kindle, you know, a single copter from the city attack on a medium tank, it's pretty brutal. I think it takes like 3, maybe 4 damage depending on the terrain, and that's it. Medium tank is kind of neutralized. Do you think maybe here Desert Fox? Do you keep their arty here? Do you shoot at this tank, or do you shoot at one of these perhaps?
Yeah, I think you shoot at the other road tank. I'm not sure why they were moved into artillery range specifically.
Wow, so Desert Fox getting a lot of value here from this fight. These infantry are not going to survive long term. Chipping down this arty. Gonna have that second arty to defend. So it looks like Desert Fox is thinking more like you, Voice of Akasha. He wants to get that arty spam going.
I mean, if he thought like me, he would have built double artillery last turn, so... This is one artillery that would have been useful, but now he does have the Neo tank, and of course it does shoo away whatever the medium tank wants to do fairly convincingly.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Desert Fox. Honestly, this huge commitment by White Mouse is just not. It's not gonna pay off. Maybe White Mouse hasn't played this map a lot. It's just fighting into this airport and so close to the double base. It's just not worth it. Not even getting the city, not getting this one, not gonna get this one either. Has to pull back this turn, right? There's nothing he can do.
I mean, one thing that it has done is to stabilize a bit in the north. Like, Desert Fox is actually seemingly abandoning it and going for the center, and he didn't build an anti-air. So his builds next turn are very constricted. Like, he needs both an anti-air and a copter, and which won't be possible again.
Yeah, but this looks really strong. This copter, yeah, maybe White Mouse can... this infantry is going to be in range next turn to start capturing that, or I don't know, one of these. Maybe medium tank swings over here. It could get... I don't know why Desert Fox went for this capture. I'm kind of confused. That's a dead infantry right there.
I kind of assume he wants the artillery to stick around, but it wouldn't really contribute much to the bottom attack, for example, anyway. So it does seem a bit wasteful.
Do you think the medium tank should swing over to the top, perhaps? I mean, all this has to retreat, right? That's the White Mouse has to bring all these units back.
Yeah, I think wherever it goes, the Neo tank will follow. And neither front really has enough artillery to counter the Neo on its own.
Yeah.
Not actually sure what White Mouse is going to build then. Kind of having copter plus anti-air is a base skip. I'm not sure if he has a good join available anywhere.
Ooh.
Losing the 5 HP on the tank there fairly hurts, but okay, it's going in.
Really committing. This White Mouse is just likes to attack right next to the airport. So do you think Desert Fox should make a copter or an anti this turn? Oh, also I think he's forced to make a copter here almost. Maybe not, never mind. So I think he can go and sit on the airport, but it can also get taken out by a tank.
I think he will build a copter.
Okay.
Fighting there immediately is a bit too good, yeah, even if White Mouse builds an anti-air this turn. And he will also send the Neo tank south, of course.
Man, so many arties. This copter, if he builds a copter, then this copter is gonna have free... He's gonna get a free attack on this infantry at least, for sure. Maybe this one as well. So maybe there's some kind of... if only White Mouse had more infantry up here at the top. Oh my god. Literally what we were saying before, once the copters start coming out. If he had like 2 or 3 infantry here, then he'd be able to start pressuring all of this, right? And then maybe it'd be worth it. This whole like shift of the forces.
I mean, it is nice enough of him that he is now threatening the mountain city again. After sniping this infantry, because the Neo tank is forced to go south, and Desert Fox is also forced to contest the airport area there. He does need to get something out of his Neo tank, because building him cost him both his air defense and his air pressure.
True. Ooh. So in this scenario, you would make a copter if you were Desert Fox?
I think he has to. Otherwise he doesn't really have an attack here. Since he is moving into artillery range and can't quite reach it.
Yeah, he can't really attack that that artillery, huh? Okay, he's gonna. Okay. But that's it? Man, there's no fault. So that's a dead tank. I think that's giving too much value to this artillery. We're just gonna bring everything.
This looks... Yeah, make sure that the Neo tank doesn't actually get attacked from the city, but there are enough blockers. And yeah, there's the copter.
Ooh. Yeah, just overwhelming everything. But yeah, totally abandoning the north, especially now with making the copter. So I think it's kind of fine for him, right? Because again, there's not a lot of infantry here for White Mouse to put any pressure. He still has quite a bit of time. Like the closest are this one. Needs like 3 turns to get here. You got these that are gonna get this, but he might contest, like interrupting from the mountain for a little bit. Maybe you could bring this 6 HP artillery over to the... Okay, never mind. I thought you could send it to heal up and then... Or I don't know where, but then have it lock down the city. Oh man. They're fighting here in the choke too, Voice of Akasha. Like, you got artillery pointing at all this big little choke point here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's so hard for the artillery to stay there, and also for the medium tank to hit anything, because everything is covered by the Neo tank and the city artillery.
Yeah.
And of course, there's the copter.
Was it worth it for White Mouse to stay that additional turn here? He'd have to like... Oh man, you're just gonna lose an arty here. You can take out a tank and then lose the arty.
He did get a lot of free real estate in the north though, and he does have enough for his own Neo tank, which I guess he will do, because nothing else will counter Desert Fox's Neo tank in time.
Bomber.
That's far away.
He can make I mean, doesn't he kind of want another tank perhaps over here, so as to be there before the anti-air gets made? Because you know this is gonna make an anti-air this turn. He has to.
Yeah, he might choose to send his fresh tank there that he built last turn. That seems like a reasonable move, especially since he can just move through the center. So he also zones the bottom tanks from Desert Fox a bit. He could just choose to maybe shoot the 9 HP tank and cripple the infantry by attacking it from a mountain and just making sure that Desert Fox can't capture anything in reasonable amount of time. But this kind of leaves both players in a similar situation, right?
Yeah, they're like handshaking damage. They're just gonna stay at 16k with the same cities being uncapped. Infantry count wise though, 11, 12. So White Mouse does have a little bit more infantry, but we'll see after this fight concludes. Oh, and this dino is a little bit bugged. Let me refresh. He can go for the city cap, but I think Desert Fox might sacrifice a unit to interrupt it. There you go. Ooh, but I think you would have wanted to put this tank on this plane style. Yeah, and now you're letting... Okay, I don't know, I guess you put this dino on the city.
Probably not good enough to attack from there, since it's going to be in base range. Depending on how the players play, it might just turn into an HQ race.
Ooh.
And usually it would be better. It's good to be the attacking player with the larger army, like in general, unless you're just losing the other front to a bunch of infantry.
And he's pulling back with Akasha. He's not gonna shoot with the arty. Definitely not with a medium tank, right? Like, this is gonna blast that medium tank out of this world. So I'm gonna pull back and heal.
Doesn't harass the infantry either, so it's just a full retreat.
Yeah. Somewhat in range to interrupt, but yeah, it's gonna keep costing him a lot.
It's nice for him that he's getting the city in the mountain city in the north. I don't think Desert Fox can like continuously interrupt with his units since his army is too far away. He will focus on capturing the south instead.
And he does go for the neo tank, like he said. Oof. So yeah, retreating to then send the neo tank, perhaps, or maybe this neo tank goes towards the middle, then this one can also respond.
Kind of similar to Desert Fox, though he's also not having an anti-air for the south. I think Desert Fox will now build B-Copter anti-air. It seems too natural to not do.
Yeah. Well, he definitely needs an anti-air for sure. Over here, and then he can probably swing. Tricky. I think he needs the neo tank down here, right, for the medium tank. But
yeah, I think he can centralize it a bit, like on the road below the mountain city. It's out of medium tank range, also out of neo range, but it can swing north if necessary. And he probably will also start to capture this city.
This one.
Yeah.
He can probably protect. He can't lock down that mountain, I think. Man, this match has been much more positional than others on this map. They haven't even used the power yet. Look at Desert Fox opening the move planner.
Very brave with 7 minutes left, yeah. I don't know whether there's an attack he's checking for. Like I guess he could go in the south, but he's just not getting enough with 2.5 tanks, I think.
Yeah. Do you think maybe attacking here, like this tank from the city? You don't have any artillery that can reach though. It's like wrap around. Ooh.
Oh, he does go for it.
Go for the clears? Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's good. It's in 2 turns of the airport. I guess it's going to be a bit of more of an all-in scenario. Yeah, he does start capturing the mountain city there.
This tank can't reach. I don't think there's a way for
Copter
this.
can aid in 2-hit KOing at the moment, so he needs additional protection.
He could hit this already, actually. If White Mouse uses Urban Blight, he can use these 2 to clear this infantry, and then tank can attack this artillery. But he's gonna need anti-air like yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not looking very good for White Mouse. He needs this counterplay to work out. This infantry is just 1 tile short from being in range of these 2 properties. Anti-air. Okay. Where do you put the Neo? Probably like you said.
Is probably still fine. Yeah.
Yeah, on the road. Yeah, it's probably the best place.
It reaches the tank, not the art. Ah, okay, he goes for tank instead of B-Copter. Also reasonable since it supports the center now in time. Doesn't quite abuse the lack of anti-air though.
Yeah, true. I think it was if he would have sent one of these tanks up here, then he could have made a copter. He's maybe feeling the pressure of this, of the tank artillery. Ooh, is that? He can hit it with this medium tank. It is protected by the artillery though.
He's still saying it after last game, but you know, I think a T-Copter is somewhat reasonable here.
Oh man, should I have called this tournament T-Copter instead of APC?
It depends. We have seen more T-Copters than APCs now, I think so, right?
The next edition will be T-Copter instead of APC. Oh man. Oh yeah, I like much better Desert Fox's position for sure. He has this city that will definitely go through. No way to deny this long term. Oof, going for an artillery. this Neo tank has to kind of go down here, right? To contest this Neo tank.
So it can cover the medium tank in another turn, but everything is very vulnerable to being blocked off.
Okay.
It's also in bomber range of the airport, actually.
Oh, he's gonna take out that artillery. Okay.
Yeah. It's a full swing down there.
Attack the artillery. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna attack the artillery. Oh, there you go. So now you can bring this Neo tank, and it'll be somewhat safe. Plop it on the city. Luckily, this medium tank is not adjacent to any city, so this copter can't get at Urban Blight. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
He can't break through. Okay, interesting.
Very interesting. Yeah. So Anti-Air does reach the copter, which gives the copter the opportunity to hit something for free.
Yeah.
Do you think this could be high society time?
Ooh, imagine. It wouldn't be the first time though you see it on this map. There was the
Doesn't
anti.
really do much though, I feel.
High society. Okay, gets the copter kill. Would he be able to somehow break through here? I think so, right? Does a 9 HP?
Probably, yeah.
I think you do like copter, 3 HP artillery, 6 HP tank. I think you clear this tank with Urban Blight, with this 2 HP artillery. Oh no, you need this tile. Because you need to clear this. Oh, that. I guess yeah. I think you pulled this guy back, and you use copter, 3 HP artillery, 6 HP tank. I think should clear this guy, and then you use this tank and this infantry with Urban Blight to clear this, and then Neo tank comes in and attacks the. But you have an artillery behind. What am I even saying? I'm blind.
I think the alternative is just to clear out the medium tank in the south and collect your copter hit on the tank probably. And likely just use Urban Blight for the front drain, I guess. Not very impressive either way.
Yeah. I think that's an interesting counterplay there by White Mouse. Taking out the artillery.
The Neo tank.
Go ahead.
The Neo tank positioning really hurt Desert Fox. That it didn't cover the artillery from that spot.
Yeah, it should have been right here. The golden spot. He needed to have one healthy artillery, but now he has none. Ooh, okay, Urban Blight. Is he gonna do that? Oh. Okay, no.
Yeah?
Oh, okay. Okay. The copter kill. And now Neo tank attacks the medium tank. Yeah, I think this is nice. And then you use these tanks to bully on the artillery. Or try to injure this infantry a little bit.
Needs to make sure to not get attacked from the city though, and he doesn't have that many blockers left, so let's see what he does.
By this Neo tank, you mean? I don't think it
Yeah.
Oh, from this city, yeah. Definitely. Maybe put the 4 HP tank here. Oh man, tricky positioning. Ooh. Okay. He just needs to sit on this city, right? Because he cannot reach the comm tower.
Yeah. He can also just move the infantry to the plains. I think there are not 2 units to 2-hit KO it.
Oh. Yeah, unless I don't know. Nah, too far from another Urban Blight. Okay, there you go. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
That should be enough.
A very scrappy fight though. Do you think we'll build a medium tank here?
Do you need a medium tank? This anti is gonna die for sure. I think it probably needs an anti-air, right? To go over here to the top. Okay, tank. So this new tank could just go here and take out this anti-air or use the artillery. But we saw Akasha, White Mouse has given up on the whole play on the north. Like, remember we had the infantry, we had the artillery and everything. Like, now he's abandoning it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think he's just trying to adapt. He doesn't have a clear plan. I think.
He did get the one mountain city, but he needs to defend it now. He basically has a bunch of centralized units and has to decide where to go to.
Right.
And I don't think he can reasonably fight the south long term unless he really moves his Neo into a very good position.
Do you think maybe as White Mouse you attack this infantry just to like injure it, and then you shift all these forces up here and you start making copter, and then you try to really hone in here since the Neo tank is all the way down here. There's like whatever, let this be, just slow down the flipping of the properties. There's still another healthy one though, so tricky.
It's feasible, but it feels a bit like this would be an HQ race where he is then behind. Because Desert Fox on his HQ side has a lot of buffer infantry around that he can sacrifice or wall with.
Yeah. But also, Desert Fox is down to 2 minutes, so he's close to getting down to the increment. White Mouse has 10 minutes, so he can't plan, which he's trying to do that. Okay.
Oh wow, he's just going in with the Neo from the forest and backing up with the artillery that survived at 6. I don't think Desert Fox can get another Blight, right? This takes too much.
Yeah.
But maybe with the Neo... Oh no. No, he was full.
Yeah, he was full charge, so very close to another Urban Blight. Would it be worth it to injure this artillery then? Attack here. It is on a forest though.
It is on a forest, but you can attack from the plains. I think the 3 HP artillery should finish off the medium tank.
Yeah. Wow, really doubling down here by White Mouse. Oof.
Very difficult to fight into reinforcement range for Desert Fox here.
Copter tank infantry? But he did clear that.
Try.
He did kill that one infantry with Akasha. So now that leaves here for Desert Fox this injured infantry, which was gonna take 2 more turns to capture this, and 1 healthy one. And White Mouse has quite a few down here. Oh, he does make a medium tank. I'll try to recap that. Oof. Unit value wise, starting and unit count like ahead for Desert Fox. Also very close to Urban Blight.
Yeah, so I think in an async game this would be a nice situation. Basically just needs to remedy the income situation. Kind of hard though, it feels like he needs to consolidate now because he has no artillery left. And without those it's difficult to push.
Yeah, true. Not a lot of unit count too. There was a way to like. Do you think he'll maybe just play more conservative and put the new tank here? Attack the medium tank.
Probably doesn't want to put it on a city.
Yeah, gets Urban Blighted.
Yeah. And if he attacks, he then gets attacked from the city, so this doesn't work that well either.
Do you do maybe copter on the new tank first and then you attack with yours? So you leave it at like 3. So it's a 3-9 trade maybe. And Urban Blight. But it wouldn't be that great of an Urban Blight. I guess you do neutralize the Neo tank threat though. So it wouldn't be that bad.
Unfortunately, a 5 HP artillery still does a lot of damage with Urban Blight from a city, so it's probably not going to be worth it.
Let's see.
It's actually kind of awkward because there's no position for Desert Fox to really put his Neo tank in properly. Everything is kind of blocked off.
Yeah.
Or pointed at by the artillery.
This capture here. After this capture here at the top, which finally White Mouse is gonna get from this infantry that was all the way over here. That's gonna put him at 18 versus 16k. But this is gonna go through next turn most likely, so it's gonna be 18 to 17. Ooh, Cubs are swinging towards the top. That doesn't. Okay, he's not gonna attack here then. He also pulled back the 3 HP artillery, so I don't think he's gonna attack that Neo tank.
Yeah, I think not finishing off the medium tank feels a bit weird to me. Since it's the this is worth more on the field.
What do you feel about healing up units against Kindle?
Risky business, risky business. I think he can. Oh, I mean, he can do it. The problem is then he has a 6 and a 3 HP tank next turn, and he'll probably not be able to heal them anymore.
Yeah, it's always tricky. I mean, I guess if you're not getting into a brawl, then maybe it's safe to go and repair a little bit. But yeah, tricky to assume you can repair stuff against Kindle. It's complicated.
Yeah. I guess he's just going to move the Neo tank, at the mountain range, going north if possible. It's good to fight with his infantries, but it feels now he's going to fight for equal property distribution since he's not threatening south anymore. And his copter move also does not fit this game plan, since it's going to be likely cut off a bit by the entire positioning, regardless of where it is. So the southern one.
Do you think, all in all, this play by the White Mouse is paying off for him a little bit down here in the south in general?
Feels like what pays off for him is now having full HP artillery around. Like, in a heavy tank fight, having this additional firepower is so extremely important. That Desert Fox had the artillery superiority, but ended up losing most of it.
Yeah, and this guy's now at 8, so that's a nice, healthy artillery now after, I think it was at least 1 turn, if not 2, of repairing. Ooh. Talk about risky business.
This is a Neo tank that gets attacked on the city, right? Or I'm missing something?
That's what I'm thinking. Do you put the artillery here? Like, how do you avoid this Neo tank from sitting right here?
And one-shotting the Neo. Or nearly.
Yeah, I mean, with an Urban Blight, which he's like super close to it. Yeah, I'm confused.
This seems crazy to me.
What are you doing, White Mouse?
So you're right, he can point 1 artillery at the city, 1 8 HP artillery, and Urban Blight will whittle the Neo tank down. But it's still a lot you have to commit in the following turn.
Yeah, I don't really like that.
He really values the income that highly, right? Get day 15, so I guess it's time to think about the day limit, and players are running out of infantry.
That time bank by White Mouse, I think this is the first time we've seen White Mouse with such a low timer. Like under 10 minutes. Oh man.
Yeah, I wonder what Desert Fox would give for having 10 minutes now.
I mean, this is a pretty easy one, right? You just clear this medium tank with, I don't know, your 2 6 HP tanks or this copter. Probably the copter, and then Neo tank attacks this Neo tank. This 6 HP tank attacks this artillery, which is, there's no way to block it. So now, like, you just lost a whole Neo tank.
And focusing on income is important, but a whole Neo tank is a lot. And since the artillery is going to be hit,
oh man, medium tank has to go towards the. Oh no! But now this medium tank has to defend from this Neo tank and this medium tank. I and has like no units to support here either. Like this copter's gonna get a free hit. That's probably gonna guarantee the flip over here. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it. Oyster Akasha.
Well, let's see. It's easy to blunder below 3 minutes in your time. Like imagine he tries to clear the medium tank with his tanks and then it doesn't die, for example. Who knows?
Yeah, that should go through. You clear that. You can even put the copter in the silo, infantry in the forest. You can do so many things there to guarantee that cap.
Yeah, could even attack one of the infantry, right? But I guess you could even attack the medium tank since there's only one anti-air around and the other copter is attacking anyway and likely exposing itself.
Wait, what?
So the one anti-air is covering against 2 copters. So the Desert Fox could just attack the central medium tank with his northern copter if he wants.
True. Oh, and with that, he can clear with the infantry. Okay, yeah, this is GG. Yeah.
One-shotting Neo-tanks in standard, I have not seen this before.
The one shot. Yeah, that's a 1 HP artillery. There's a Fox getting the win in this match clearly. You just put copter here, infantry.
Yeah, I would have kind of liked to have the copter actually attack the tank, because attacking a 9 HP tank with 6 HP tanks is awkward. But I guess it doesn't really matter that much.
You wanted this one to attack the 9 HP tank?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then leave the 6 HP tank to attack the artillery. Oh.
Yeah, or both of them even, but...
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I guess it works fine enough.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing that he has is that super and I was gonna say more income, but that's gonna swing next turn. So yeah, it's gonna be even income. Half the unit value. Oh my god, it's not looking very good.
I guess White Mouse would swing back to the center, like clear the 3 HP anti-air and the copter. Doesn't really hold his city though.
Oh yeah. How can he clear this 3 HP anti though?
I guess it's going to be the medium tank.
Because I was thinking you could, if you could clear this anti-air and then you take out the copter and then medium tank can go and save this city. But yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Okay.
Yeah, not enough units.
Gonna start a capture.
Imagine he will. I imagine he will blight anyway, right? Because there's so many units on cities. You will never see more, I think, than a Neo tank, a tank.
Yeah, those two give you so much value. You might even be able to stop. No, wait. These are 4. This will do 1, so you have 3. So that city's guaranteed to flip. Oh man, wow! And just resigns. I thought he might hold on to maybe make some use of the power, but yeah, that's too much of a lead, I think.
Yeah, giving up the full Neo tank was the nail in the coffin.
Yeah,
I actually guess it was just the coffin itself.
Yeah, I don't understand what the Neo tank play was there, but yeah, not worth it whatsoever. Do you think it might have been like an oversight, right, by White Mouse? He thought, oh, maybe I can block it, and I was like, actually, no, I can't.
Yeah, maybe he thought he had a full HP unit to move onto it instead, something more durable.
Yeah.
But the Neo tank was further away. But yeah, unfortunate. It ended up being quite decisive after a positional game. It is kind of common though for positional games to then end fairly quickly with the first large engagement, unlike the brawl matchups that then run until turn 20 or 30.
Yeah, man, this one played very differently. All those arties in the opening, Too bad we didn't see what you were saying, the double arty build or the rocket build. That would have been very funny. Would that have been your approach to this map?
Most likely so, yeah.
Wow.
Unless my opponent starts building recons or tanks, maybe. Because once the first few artillery come out, you are not really under much pressure to die against anything that's not just a death ball.
Okay.
And rocket zones them well for the positional game, and you just need to then make sure to take reasonable fights and not have it get hit.
Yeah, tricky to do in live, no? I think so many RDs and
It is
rocket.
tricky, yeah.
So that's probably the tricky part. And then we're gonna have game 2. Okay, we're probably gonna wait a little bit. They're asking for a 5-minute break. Okay, they're gonna take a little quick break.
Yeah. And let's take a short break and be back fresh and ready.
Yeah, but we can hang out here. Welcome everyone in chat. If anyone has any questions here for the GOAT of the GOATs, Voice of Akasha, you can shoot at them. We have 5 minutes waiting for the players, so hope you're having a great time. We've had some amazing games. Man, the last test was insane. Oh, that's a good question. Who do you think these players are, Voice of Akasha, now that you've watched at least one match?
I have unfortunately no idea, since I didn't watch all the games, so I did fill out the prediction, but I already forgot who I put them down at, so...
Okay. I can probably look it up if you want. But did you just like randomly put them in?
Not completely random, but I mostly just guessed based on the skill level I perceive the players at, on how the results are, and not from how they played. And I'm not sure how much off I am by that. Yeah. So I see some questions in chat already. So where am I from? It's Austria. So it's the state in Europe and not the one with kangaroos, unless one escapes from the zoo.
That's funny.
And
do people get confused?
It happens at some points on the internet, but it's more often a joke than something people actually get confused on. But it has happened in the past that people like send passes and then they get confused because it's supposed to be on the other end of the world, like for international shipping.
I think there's some more questions for you. Let's see.
Yeah. So I see some mapping relating questions. So from Warrior. Am I working on a new naval map for Global League?
Ooh.
New naval map for Global League.
Nice.
So I guess initially I'm not really making maps for League or not League, so it's the map committee that just decides what gets added, and usually I try to not give input on my own maps. I do have unfinished maps around, and at least one of them is stable, yes. But I wouldn't call it working on it, I would say. I'm mostly saving that for another special occasion.
Okay. I think someone was asking you about...
Future of fog mapping by Josh.
Oh yeah, what do you think of fog? Have you ever played a match in fog?
So I have played in fog in the past. I don't really have a strong opinion on it, especially for mapping. So I know it's good that currently mappers are trying to explore more alternative setups or just maps for fog in general, because for a long time fog maps were dominated by the road-heavy, wide-open maps where all bases are at the same spot, and seeing more alternatives to this is great. Yeah, I think if the mappers just go ahead with experimenting with different base and maybe even airport setups, or find configurations where more forests or mountains are viable, I think we will end up getting a few interesting additions, along with a few dots, but that always happens.
Along with a few what?
There will of course also be maps that the players don't like, that have new features. Because sometimes it just doesn't work out what you try.
Yeah.
Can't be avoided.
Yeah, it's definitely a tricky mode to experiment with. The WYJ style that you were talking about, the very open, many roads, is it works really nicely, but it's like becomes stale because it's like the only style. So yeah, map committee trying new stuff. We have a lot of great mappers out there, so I think we'll get there.
Yeah, I think so. Like if you compare the league or the maps in the global league rotation, in standard there's a lot of change during the in the course of the years, but in Fog for a long time it's kind of similarish, and it took a bit longer for the maps to really change in a large degree. Of course, it's just my opinion as someone that doesn't actually play Fog of War, so there might be more minor differences that I'm not taking into account.
Okay, and with that, we have our game 2 of the set. So let me change over to that. Boom. Okay. Oh, look, we have El Agatua, who is like Fog Prodigy Master Sensei. He says, I think there's a lot of room for innovation in map making with some technical additions. Yeah, I mean, you have to add stuff. I feel like having forests that don't hide your units like they do currently, or yeah, definitely certain things that we could add. I've always said 1 HP recon scout would be amazing. Being able to make a map where you can set the HP of a unit will be amazing. And then you have a 1 HP recon scout in Fog. That'd be cool. But anyways, we're gonna get back into the game. Game 2 of White Mouse versus Desert Fox. Desert Fox 1-0 here. So, and both went for Lash here. Do you think Lash is like the pick here, Voice of Akasha?
He's definitely at least a pick that you can't go wrong with. So very solid in fighting for nearly all relevant areas of the map, and it takes a while for air units to actually do anything.
Yeah, makes sense. Do you think we'll see a rocket again this time?
I'm going to bet against it, but I wouldn't mind if we do.
Same. I'm gonna skip this back city. It seems like I think the reasoning behind this is to speed up this chain with the airport. Maybe even skipping this city to rush the airport, right? Could be worth it.
It's very likely going to be probably not to skip another city. This is quite slow, but I guess, yeah, speeding up the chain makes sense. And if he's not going for the interrupt, which he didn't, then he can afford to send a second infantry to the corner.
Yeah.
I guess we'll do it immediately, since this one will then chain into the city behind the river eventually. I mean, you need it at some point.
Yeah, it's such a slow process. And we have an already opening here from White Mouse, and the city skip into the airport.
Wow,
setting up a
White Mouse actually also went for the tower first. This is very unusual.
Yeah.
I guess his plan is just rush tower and contest the other tower, right? It seems to be building up for that.
Trying to have like the com tower advantage, perhaps?
Likely.
I mean, how realistic is it to sustain this, like keeping this neutral? We've seen before how brawly it gets, and you start losing infantry, and then you can't replenish, and it's like eventually that com tower is gonna fall onto the 2 base player, right? It's like inevitable.
It's very likely, yeah. You can't really reasonably defend it with a rocket even. So I don't see it either.
Yeah, it's gonna take a time. It's gonna take a little bit of time before we see a rocket this match, but you could potentially lock it, right? Rocket right here, 2, 4, 5. You lock down that com tower and these 2 cities. But yeah, I don't know if we'll see a rocket here. I'm not sure that these 2 players are rocket builders.
So it's fairly unlikely. They didn't go very indirect heavy in the first map, all things considered. Going into heavy tanks instead.
I mean, we saw double artillery, triple artillery by Desert Fox.
Yeah, and they all died.
And they all died. They were sent too forward. Got too greedy, but I still got the weight anyways. Ooh.
Desert Fox now going for a tank rather than the artillery. Also from the formerly neutral base. Ooh, interesting.
Why would you put this guy here? Because you want to go for... No, that doesn't make any sense. Why not put it right here? Not even covered by the tank.
I guess it is for the captured chain, even though it's a weird chain.
That's pretty strange, yeah. And didn't go for any interrupt here. Gonna make a mech as well over here. So setting up a defense against possible tanks later. Oh, there's no music? Okay. Things I have to do all the time. Resetting the music. There we go, that should work.
So, there's the tower interrupt. There's also the other attack on the plains infantry. And he did skip for the airport. So I guess he wants to build a B-copter really early.
Yeah, this engagement somewhat favorable for White Mouse. But gonna lose all this unit count, all these infantries. Do you think he should keep attacking here?
I mean, I assume he will, since if you attack initially, I guess it's gotta be your game plan.
Right.
But he will, as you say, lose all his infantry, and I'm not sure if his B-copter will arrive in time to salvage this.
Yeah.
I think if you'll excuse me, I have a minor technical issue. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Wow. Okay. So until Voice of Akasha comes back, guys, who do you think these players are? Come on. I am so confused. I still kind of think that this might be Raider against Aegis. You know something about Raider with Caraman? He always picks the Penguins. Okay? Always. He's like Go 7 in that. But he wouldn't pick the Penguins here all the time, right? Because it would give it away. What is the next thing or the most similar thing to picking the Penguins all the time? And similar color. The freaking dinos. I mean, it's just every single game he's picked the dinos. Desert Fox, I don't remember in the last set, but so far he's been picking Brown Desert, just trying to stay in theme there. I don't know. I'm so confused on Desert Fox. It's like it could be Aegis, but it also could not. Like there was a lot of artillery. I'm not sure if he makes that many artillery in live. I don't know. It's so hard. Do you think Raider will have thrown... Oh, you're back? Nice, nice, nice. I was trying to have people help me guess who is who. But I mean, Neverluck has a question. It's like, do you think Raider would have thrown the Neo like that last game? I mean, would any of the 8s throw the Neo tank like that? I don't know. Maybe Poland, but I don't even think that Poland considers income that valuable. Like, I think it was just an oversight, the Neo tank.
I do agree. I think neither of the players is more likely to like misjudge it than others. It's going to be a minor, but it's just a blunder. It happens.
Yeah. Ooh, is he gonna send his last infantry over here and attack? Okay, no. And that tank can cover.
It's kind of reasonable since Desert Fox is running out of infantry there, but he's also getting 2 attacks still. And of course, more units are coming in.
We got the Artie now here, nice and in position. So Desert Fox has to make... He needs to be careful though. He could be getting base locked pretty soon. And it makes it really awkward, no? You don't have a lot of unit count. You have this pipe and mountains. Really awkward stuff here. Probably the mech is going to go on this mountain. I guess he could also just make another mech to deter their artillery. He
could also build his own artillery maybe, to at least make sure that more infantry can't just walk up and his mech can stay defending. And I assume he'll also attack one infantry from the city, since he's kind of forced to.
Do you think he'll attack both? Like this infantry over here attacks this one attacks from the mountain, clears this, and then, I don't know, bring back the mech, make an artillery, something like that? But he'd be sacrificing... I guess he would be fine, right? You can't clear the infantry in the mountains, but you do clear this one, and you take out 2, so that'd be a favorable trade by Desert Fox.
Yeah, I think you can't really reasonably just retreat, just end up giving White Mouse the opportunity to move onto the mountain. But okay, yeah, but Desert Fox is leaning up on the other side. Oh, nice, it's just a one-shot. Okay.
Yeah, just went for 1, saving some minigun, and yeah, goes for another mech. I was thinking though, if you just sit here, and you put the artillery on the city, you'd be base locking.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward, right? I think you don't 2-hit KO a mountain city ever, even if you attack from a mountain yourself. But White Mouse could just cripple this infantry, sit on that city, and I guess there's no other unit moving in. So Desert Fox does get to 2-hit KO always.
Yeah, you're saying... Wait, you said to like clear this guy with the 2 infantry and then artillery?
Yeah, but it doesn't work because mech plus infantry from the side can then snipe the forest infantry.
Yeah, I think the only way would be to just sitting, like having this guy just sit there and sit here, and then you put the artillery on the city. And you need all 4 to clear all 2 other units, and then you have something to attack the artillery. Oh, okay, never mind. This still works though. You would put the artillery behind and cover this capture, or that, yeah, that too. And then go for the... Sorry, go ahead.
No, just as you said, it's hard to fight in this formation as well.
Yeah, and didn't make a copter even though he rushed that airport. That's always not ideal, right?
Yeah, he does speed up the chain, this chain now, but it's very slow, and he still hasn't captured the corner city since he went to interrupt. I kind of feel like this happens a lot on this map, right? The players give up on different captures, so Desert Fox also didn't capture his corner city.
Yeah, it's just
I guess that's the meta.
Yeah, there's a lot of routes. Also, this corner property is it doesn't chain very well with any other city. So it's like 2 turns away from this one, but then you're 3 turns away from this one or this one. So it might be more worth it to just skip it initially and go for these other chains. Oh! Wow.
Once again.
That's the meta. That's the meta.
I guess I lost my bet. Very nice though.
Wow. I mean, that's one way of deterring the artillery. Oh man. I really feel like the play of putting the 2 infantry and the artillery here would have been better. You can then shoot at the possible rocket. Oh, leaving that artillery to get... Well, I guess you have to move it off, right? Do you shoot at it still? Do you shoot with a rocket to the artillery?
I guess you have to, right? I think in the Hammerhead against Cyclone game that we saw, Hammerhead also shot once from a rocket. It was kind of a worse situation even, because there was a mech incoming and less infantry remaining. It does not have any counter against the Anti-Air at the moment and can't build one from the airport.
Yeah.
And no tank to move over either.
And now he makes a copter here on the left with no preemptive anti-airs just yet from Desert Fox. He's gonna have 15k next turn. No, actually less with these repairs. So he's gonna have like 13k, I think. So that's gonna be just one vehicle. Oh, look at the dino with the bazooka. You can't tell me that's not cool. Come on.
I think it's a very good army. I hope the last contest winner will also be as exciting.
Yeah, there's some really amazing contenders in this last one. And oh, actually, this contest has been delayed quite a bit, but it should now fall on the Desert Fox with the support of artillery, and it's just too much unit count.
Definitely took a while because White Mouse even got the tank first strike, so it's still fairly solid on his part of the map.
This copter is also deterring this infantry from going for any of these captures, so probably gonna have to just wait, reposition. You definitely do you make an anti here, or do you make a copter? Okay, now in.
You kind of have to. Maybe White Mouse will actually swing over to the right actually with the copter, and I guess the anti-air has then to follow.
Yeah. Now the question is gonna be: is he gonna shoot at the artillery? I think it might be worth it, because then you really slow down the pressure from White Mouse at the expense of one extra unit. How much does it do? Okay, this is a 3, repairs up to 5, so it really cripples it.
Yeah,
okay.
I think you can't afford to move to shoot it twice at least. So he prefers to move it back.
Yeah.
Rather, since the base is not actually locked.
Makes another mech. Also, infantry count by White Mouse not looking very healthy over here. Just those trades, they were pretty more beneficial for Lash. Of course. For Desert Fox. Just getting the 2 kills on the other turn. Yeah, I think it's looking good for Desert Fox. I'm liking that position better with the rocket now, which is it's a big investment, but once you get it going, then you're pretty much set as a defense over here. Do you think the counterplay to the rocket would be maybe shift everything towards the middle or over to your one base side, something like that?
Yeah, I think he has to. So on both sides of the map, it feels like the brawling started before the second base or the neutral base could contribute much. So a lot of infantry just died. In terms of unit value and unit count, it's still fairly even. But yeah, you kind of have to run from the rocket. Either that, or he can try to use his B-copter instead to maybe break this front. But he's well positioned to just take the center instead, since Desert Fox has committed to slow indirect pushes on both sides.
Yeah. This tank is gonna make it a little bit awkward for this anti-air. You could block though. You have this healing up tanks. But he also has to be careful from his one base, right? Like this Artie is full health, ready to sit in range of that base. Will we see another rocket?
Yeah, I was just going to also want to mention this. He could just mirror the rocket idea.
Yeah, because also the comp here is a bit better for Desert Fox. He has also a full health mech, so Artie and mech, so he could have both of them in range. So if he's gonna make a rocket, he needs it this turn, so then he can move it off. Because next turn it can be hit by a mech. Tricky situation. I wouldn't be surprised by White Mouse making a rocket. We'll see. We'll see.
Seems to keep he keeps attacking on the right though, so he cleaned off an infantry, I think. I'm not sure if he wants to move the artillery further into rocket range.
Yeah.
But what else is it doing? Maybe cover the 4 and 1 HP infantry?
Yeah, I put it on this comm tower perhaps. Oh, one for the tank. Okay, so no rockets on the 1 base. Maybe an artillery?
Does feel like he needs something solid on this front, and an artillery would be useful, yeah.
I'm really thinking that maybe he needs to bank on just ignoring the rocket and going somewhere else, because it's really tricky to get there. Also, these pipe seams make it so Copter has a hard time reaching it. Oh wow, just made another mech. Wow, bold.
Saving up a lot here since he can't really build another E-copter either. I don't see any joints left.
Is he gonna make a
So
mega
we
tank?
could... Stealths are unbanned, right?
Good question. Oh, it looks like they're banned.
Okay.
They could have been unbanned, honestly. But oh well.
Maybe he's just saving up for a B-copter and double vehicle turn. And he did move the artillery into rocket
Oh.
range, wow.
Wow. Yeah. Almost like the Neo tank blunder. I don't see a reason for this. Like, I mean, you're gonna get a shot at that rocket, which is gonna hurt. He leaves it at 6.
When it gets value-wise, it's actually equal, so...
Yeah.
But it's not like you have any follow-up, right? So whittling it down doesn't win you the cities, for example. He can start capturing one of them, though. So maybe that's just his plan.
Capturing one of these, you mean?
Yeah, maybe White Mouse just wants to do this next turn and force the rocket to shoot it again. But even just a mech, or a new mech or the existing one reaches the artillery.
Yeah.
So seems to be mostly just a trade.
Oh man. White Mouse. Is this gonna be a quick 2-0?
I feel like he's still in a good position in the center though, right? He has a
Yeah.
tank and a copter there centralized, locked the center airport, and has infantry in range to capture at least one of these cities.
That's like the only thing White Mouse has going is control the middle. Like early presence right
Yeah.
here. But on the sides, oh man. Not looking pretty.
Yeah, 2 mechs are a bit... I mean, there's not that much coming in, but they are vulnerable to infantry.
I mean, you could like slow push as Desert Fox. No need to rush this artillery into this area. You can like lock down this mountain and then slowly position to lock down both and then go for the base. To kind of shoo away the position of these mechs. It is tricky though, right? Because an artillery has to get in range of a mech to be able to shoot at it. So makes it a little bit awkward. And these mountains are really nice defense. I think another...
It's not trivial, yeah.
Another thing that Ghost 7 was talking about last time is like maybe if you make an artillery here, you can put it on the silo and you break through the pipe seam in 2 turns. And now the space can really reinforce really quickly and makes it easier so you're not base blocked as well. I think that's something that we've yet to see. Something that maybe this rocket could have done as well. Instead of going to this road, go to the silo tile and just protect and have the option to shoot at the pipe seam too.
Yep, it would have been good to reinforce the center then faster, assuming White Mouse switches to the center with all his remaining units. So Desert Fox actually didn't lose too much on time until now, but this turn he seems to be spending a bit.
Yep. Anti-air still okay, he's out of range of that tank. He made double tank on the 1 base. I guess in response to this anti-air. So, very good defense here by Desert Fox on the 1 base, and not much unit comp from White Mouse that you can do really. So, and there you go, slowly approaching now. Now looking down this one mountain. Doesn't even have the comp tower yet. That's funny. He skipped it over to start this other capture. Oh man. What's your plan here as White Mouse, Voice of Akasha?
I think you focus on the center. There is enough infantry, you can just capture 2 of the neutral cities there. And I'm not sure if it's too late already for an indirect on the left, but he needs something like this. Otherwise he will get base locked very soon. And I don't think just spamming max is going to be enough.
Yeah, I think he needs at least an artillery here. Maybe a copter. And yeah, he's gonna go for those 2 cities. He's gonna send this other tank towards the middle, so he really needs to hone down the middle somehow. Oh. Rocket? Is this rocket time? This would be a good rocket time.
It feels like it has to be. Why would you otherwise just move into range like this, right?
Come on, White Mouse. There you go! We got the double rocket! That's a good rocket.
On this map. It's confirmed, yeah.
Yeah, it's the meta.
Moves the B-copter back as well. I'm outrunning the anti-air by doing so.
Sitting on the airport as well. So he's gonna get a few cities here. Okay. You probably move the rocket back onto the city to heal up and just finish off the arty with your mech and just call it a day, right?
I'm not even sure if you want to heal. There's nothing incoming from multiple turns on this side of the map.
True.
Feels like you kind of just have to. Do we actually move it towards the center? Like it takes a few ages, but
would you really move the rocket towards the center? It's gonna be day limit by when time it gets you.
Feels like otherwise it's just gonna sit for a while, for a long while.
Yeah, I kind of think that's the thing with the rockets and the counterplay to it, just going towards the middle. But maybe you put it on the silo or the city, for example, and you break this, and now you can really reinforce the middle much quicker with this base. You could even flip this city. It's pretty close, infantry pathing wise and tank pathing wise. Oh, okay, he's gonna clear both. 3, 4, 6. So all in all, nice attack there by White Mouse, with the rocket follow up. Wow, interesting. And he's also he's also giving up this city, so I was gonna put White Mouse ahead slightly in income. But there's still a lot of property still to get capped, so we'll have to see. We might see a big stare off in the middle. No, Voice of Akasha, with rockets on both sides.
Feels like a fight in the middle is going to be decided by powers then. Slash being able to sit on cities then. With SCOP, the first one who does this has a massive advantage.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. Both having good defense with the rocket in the one base, you just shift over towards the middle, and it does. I mean, White Mouse does have the advantage in timing, right? He can, for example, go and sit here. This anti does have to pull back now, but he does have a better positioning and earlier in the middle. Oh, okay. Going for the free hit, but that might be a dead copter. Maybe not. Maybe
I think White Mouse is just gonna capture some cities and then wait until day limit.
Just capture, and then stay back and defend.
Yeah, he has more copters, so he can threaten to sacrifice them more easily, and generally the better center position. Doesn't have to do anything on the sides. And
this is barely the first copter from Desert Fox, and look at the movement of this anti. This copter can go and sit on the shoals and make it really awkward. Placenta to go one side or the other. So having that early presence in the middle is going to be really strong.
Yeah, at the very least, I think Desert Fox is going to be able to free his center airport, so he will also get a B-copter in a good position.
Wow. What do you think of that rocket? The bold rocket.
That's aggressive, yeah. So there's no really immediate attack into these mechs at least.
Is he
And
gonna?
I assume he will follow it up.
Is he gonna try to? Nah, he doesn't have infantry, and you're not gonna cap with mechs. I mean, it is a very nice position for the rocket, but maybe copters can come into play and it'll make it more awkward. Oh man, we're gonna start seeing some copter spam.
It's gonna take a bit until Desert Fox actually has enough directs on this part of the map. I'm not sure if he can just move all his tanks over. Like fighting into a choke point with a bunch of mechs around. It's not optimal. Okay, he's taking a hit there, since this is not covered.
That guy's finally gonna go for that coordinate property. I know you were worried about that city, Voice of Akasha, but it'll get there, it'll get there.
It's getting there, it's getting there. Now that White Mouse committed so heavily to the east, to the west, maybe Desert Fox will centralize a bit instead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, true. I just noticed also White Mouse will have possibly both of these cities. Yeah, most likely. And then he has this one, which he'll probably try to interrupt. Maybe we need some artillery in the middle to prep for that big stall in the middle that we might see in a little bit. Oh man, this is exciting. Double rockets.
Seems reasonable, yeah. A lot of rockets, and White Mouse is actually being aggressive with his rocket. And so Desert Fox can't just ignore this side of the map even. It's kind of weird. Value is equal, but Desert Fox is very spread out, it feels.
Who would you like to be right now?
I think White Mouse is easier to play here. You mainly just need to not blunder your rocket, and also not the center, of course.
Yeah, it feels like this play that he had with the attack here with the mechs and the rocket build kind of gave him a lot of tempo now, because he also had the middle, which was like the only thing he had. And now it's like he can kind of dictate, and with Desert Fox it's like, oh, having to recalculate. What do I do? Do you engage here? Like, no, of course not. You can't attack the copter or anything of these because you got the rocket. Not like White Mouse did much this last turn with this. It was just one copter attack onto one infantry. But I also don't think that this rocket can push out a whole lot more, right? Like, you can just do this. You sit back with your artillery and lock down these properties, and you would need a bit, a fair bit more by White Mouse to try to flip this.
Yeah, I think trying to move further and sit on the city would be very ballsy. That would require to have something else there than an infantry last turn. I don't think he will try that.
Ooh, what if...
But just staring there is also not bad for him.
The what?
If they just stare at each other there, I think that's reasonable for White Mouse, since he can move his copters away faster if necessary.
And we have 3 tanks present here by Desert Fox, only one. Just the second one coming by White Mouse, so Desert Fox could reclaim the middle real quick. This anti kind of stayed over here. And now we have this online airport by Desert Fox. So the middle feeling much more contested than it was like a turn or two ago. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, pipe seam. I'm calling it. If the pipe scene, I mean, they will get broken, right? I think they're both gonna break it, and then these two bases are just gonna start pouring into the middle. That seems like the most natural flow.
I think Desert Fox also repaired it so that it's a 2-hit KO. I'm not sure about the numbers, but it feels like it should be that way, right?
Rocket and Cop too, perhaps.
Oh, it's at 83, so what did shoot it in the past?
I think it was a tank.
Oh, when moving out. Makes sense, yeah.
Is that 8? Okay, it does 56. So... I can't do math on stream.
That's 27 left, but I don't think either copter or tank can hit it. I guess Mech from base can.
Yeah.
Or he just waits a turn.
Yeah, you probably just shoot it 2 times with a rocket, and then you can probably build like a tank this turn here, or a medium tank, or whatever you want. Since next turn it will just move out freely. And look at that, we're starting to get that middle flood with Akasha.
It feels a bit bad for Desert Fox though. He looks stronger there at the moment, but it's not that much infantry. Most of his healthy infantry are clustered on the left.
Yeah, there's what, 5 dinos here? If you consider this one, that's a 6th one. He's leaving a few infantry over here to defend these 2 properties. He probably has no interest whatsoever in flipping these this the rocket is here. So this is good, just staying here, protecting this, and the rest is going to be sent, like this dino is doing, towards the middle. Try to hold this double city that he has, and this one possibly. And I don't know if Desert Fox is going to go and interrupt the city. We have to sacrifice this infantry. Okay, never mind. So looking good for White Mouse.
Yeah, Desert Fox is operating a bit with an income disadvantage already. Can't afford to do nothing. But it takes a long time to achieve anything on the left, and I think that ship actually has failed. Like, it's still just only 3 directs around. That's not going to push down that side anymore.
Yeah, I think it's also the fact that this base is just infantry or mech. It kind of nerfs the 2 base a little bit. You do have this other airport though, but it's not like you can do tank anti-air. Now this base is free to go open. You can also sit on the city in 1 turn. So this should really solidify this area. This rocket, if anything, can just pull back and protect these properties. Wow, we're gonna have 1 big stare down in the middle. Oh, he did go for the interrupt over here with the tank. Okay, so we might start.
That's the tank.
Yeah, will we start to see a brawl here? You pull back, attack with a tank, and a little trade of units until one gets the prime tactics.
It seems very likely that it will end up with this, yeah. So we are at 3 or 3.5 stars.
Yeah, halfway.
I mean, depending on how Desert Fox positions his units, maybe White Mouse could already launch a bit of a larger attack this turn. Just commit a few units and eat a counter hit, and then use your ulti, your SCOP. A lot of his fighting power is in B-copters though, which are not that strong. I think he needs to stop building them. Desert Fox can build another one reasonably, but White Mouse is 4 is already a bit much even, I would say.
Yeah, perhaps White Mouse needs to make... What do you think of like a medium tank or a neo tank?
It's pretty reasonable. They have the income and there's no artillery around in the center.
The only problem would be maybe that there's an airport here, so you can answer with a bomber. But prime tactics, oh wow, going in with a lot of units. I think that works.
Is this... I think Desert Fox now wants to use prime tactics next turn, right? because he's losing the copter and a tank, and another tank gets attacked from the city. Then he doesn't have that much left, honestly.
So this copter's gonna go over here. This tank attacks this tank. And then you have one more tank. But you don't have any tanks over here. Oh, he attacked the tank. Oh, okay. To clear and then go for the... Okay, interesting. So he's gonna let that tank be. Oh, never mind. I did not see that. Okay, I'm blind.
10-2 is very nice.
Yeah, that ended up very nice for White Mouse.
Yeah.
You are right. He's gonna get prime tactics, but not a lot of units that can make use of it, right?
You know, there is this HQ there technically, but you are not quite invulnerable. But there's an infantry in range that can get there.
Yeah. I mean, you
Not
can
enough,
still stop it, right? It's 90% defense,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's just, it doesn't feel worth it because then White Mouse can get the prime tactics. Whoa, what is this rocket positioning, Akasha? What is this?
I guess what works, right? Everything what Desert Fox has is committed elsewhere. It's not like he can swing over.
Ah, man. Will this rocket base lock this? That'd be very funny.
That would be the funniest way for this map to play out, yeah.
they trade this. They base kill this one. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what what's going on Desert Fox mind right there. Like it seemed like okay, just shooting at a bunch of infantry and protecting the copter. Like there was a way to break the copter could attack here, protect it, but he probably didn't see that. He didn't think that copter tank killer anti-air and this one could wrap around. This response by White Mouse is really strong. I think you can see it on the unit value as well.
Yeah, there's not much follow-up, and this he kind of has to retreat, and this gives White Mouse a lot of control on how the powers are going to be used.
Yeah, it's like he really wanted to have a prime tactics this turn that was solid, but it's just all of this army is really out of position. None of these can do much. Is this the GG? Akasha? Has White Mouse turned this match around?
I mean, are we going to a game 3? I wouldn't mind.
I really think we're going to a game 3.
But yeah, he's kind of behind in a lot. He gets one attack off there. This is in airport range at least.
Yep. You need a tank here. Oh, I got the balloons going. Oh man, imagine White Mouse gets prime tactics before Desert Fox. Who picked this map? It was... Good question, let's see. It was White Mouse map. So this is White Mouse's home map.
Oh, I see. So Desert Fox then was the first one to build the rocket though?
Yeah. To be fair, again, they sniped one of the other one's maps. So the other map chosen by White Mouse was Celeste. So Desert Fox sniped Celeste, leaving Cold Flame. So maybe he was like, okay, I have an opening for Cold Flame. The rocket build.
And it is achieving a lot on the left. They're like zoning 10 units or so on its... Okay, not on its own.
Look
but
at
from
that.
This position.
That already is in range of that tank too. I think you can pull back that already. There's no reason to have it there since there's no healthy infantry to start capturing. Oh man, what a tricky situation for Desert Fox. His rocket is back here. It's broken the pipe seam, but it's not having the same effect that White Mouse is having. Oh.
Yeah, he seems to be losing at least another tank this turn. is behind in income and after his turn still behind in army value. Even flipping this one city next to his airport is not going to be easy, although he does have additional infantry swarming in.
Also, he can probably, just go for a copter attack here. This anti does not reach, so even if it's in upper range, he has this anti build now from last turn, so he can support this copter. Plus, he has like way more copters than Desert Fox has. Oh man. Prime Tactics is ready.
White Mouse probably just wants to ensure that nothing gets onto any of his relevant cities. He can also afford to sacrifice a vehicle to keep this city in the center non-flipped, I guess.
We send a tank. You can probably send a copter, right? You have so many, I think. 2 against 5 copters. You can probably send a copter. It is in airport range as well. Oh, it is at 1 though. So you have to send 2. Do you send a copter and an infantry? Oh.
It does send another tank there, yeah. I mean, it's a bit weird against Prime Tactics.
What?
Wait, is this interrupting?
Oh, okay. Wow.
This is a lot of exposed units.
Yeah, he's sending 2 vehicles. Okay.
Okay, granted, Desert Fox doesn't have many vehicles. There are 4 of them in range.
They both have Prime Tactics ready too. Oof.
Do you think we'll just use Prime Tactics to get the captures, or to start them and to hit some vehicles?
Oh man, I mean, what can he hit, right? Like, this copter could hit this copter. Do you like start this capture here, take out this copter with the anti over here, do copter, just one copter hit this tank, and then this tank, what do you do with this one? It just seems a very underwhelming Prime Tactics for Desert Fox. Oh my god, this rocket putting in work. He could just go and smack that artillery. Oh, no, never mind. It is at 7 HP, but maybe? Man, that rocket. This rocket has paid off so much.
Yeah, it's kind of absurd actually.
Oh,
There it is.
here we go. Wow. Is he gonna go for kills or is he gonna go for captures like you said? There's only 2 tiles I think that makes sense. It's this city to attack like this and then this infantry attack here. That's all I can really see. And the rocket movement. Let's go.
Maybe it would have been nice if he at least would have been able to start the captures on the far right, the tower and the city there, but nothing was in range. So he's not capturing the center either, so attacking there with the tank, I guess.
Ooh. Okay, anti from the city. Oh, okay, never mind. And then, okay, then yeah, tank here, boom, or tank here. Okay. Maybe it's just this to reclaim position and be the one that has the middle. Now, like, White Mouse's Prime Tactics, he doesn't even have to use it. He can probably hold it for another turn, right?
Doesn't seem like he's getting much value out of it, yeah.
He doesn't need another anti-air though. This anti is gonna go unpunished probably. Ooh. Artillery here?
Granted, with so many copters, he's actually never really getting much Prime Tactics value, like either player, since they're now just spamming copters from the center airport.
True, true. Oh man, and I guess after buys it's gonna be pretty even. But White Mouse being 3k ahead is definitely something. 3k, that's more than 10% here. So
he can at least start the one capture still, which is something.
yeah, this one.
Yeah. Backed up by a bunch of units too.
Oh, didn't even go for it. Wow, playing very conservatively. Ooh. Okay. Copter kill. Out of range of rocket.
It's next to the city, but I think he can block off the tank from there.
I don't see much else that he can use prime tactics for though.
Yeah, it seems a bit weird since there's just a bunch of vehicles on cities and he isn't even getting onto cities himself.
Yeah. I don't think 2 tanks are gonna clear his hand here. This has way too much defense. Let's see. Wow, you're gonna need 3 tanks. No way. You're gonna put a copter here? Oh man.
Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. I mean, it's dead at least. It's a bit like playing against Canby, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sending all the copters in though, so actually not all that bad. You have 1 anti-air, so that's 1 copter down. Mech can't shoot at any vehicle. This tank is gonna get shot at for sure.
Is this even good? I mean, I guess he's on prime tactics himself, but he's losing. He's not losing the entire, but he eats a bit of a hit.
He does have a whole lot of infantry. Voice of Akasha. Look at all these dinos. He might be just wanting to protect his captures and make sure they don't go through. Just keep the position in the middle.
Yeah. His rocket got a shot off it. Did 1 damage to the mountain infantry. Or was it 0 damage,
man.
or did it shoot something else?
100 funds value right there for the rocket. Those mountains prime tactics. Yeah, 1 goes down. Copter could help take out another one, but you still have this nice and alive anti. Unless you go shoot at it. It is on a forest though. How much defense is that? Like 150?
He'll probably just still attack from the city just to sit on it.
Okay. So bringing down that copter number.
It doesn't look too bad for Desert Fox since part of the fight is in his airport range, but he's not having enough infantry around.
Yeah, we have a few more. Whoa! Wow, he decided to resign. I think Desert Fox just felt like it was impossible to turn around the difference before day limit.
It's fair, yeah. He can definitely still like grind a bit in the center, because White Mouse doesn't have that many units left either, but more than him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like vehicle-wise, like you were saying, it felt a little bit better for Desert Fox. There are 2 tanks coming. He is kind of losing over here on the left, which was a nice little pressure that White Mouse was putting. I don't even know if he can stop the mech. Let's see. Like, okay, yeah, you can sacrifice 1 and stop that. But he had like 3 tanks against some injured ones. But yeah, it was quite a bit of a difference in captures, and it was going to be pretty hard to flip that around. And like someone said in chat, maybe he's trying to save up energy for the 3rd game instead of grinding it out.
I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. It makes a lot of sense to conserve your energy. And the losing player expends a lot more than the one that is winning.
Ooh. And our third match, I'm gonna try to load it up. I'll see if they wanted to take a break. Okay, yeah, they're gonna take another break. The next match is gonna be on Caustic Finale, and this is the first time we'll see it with the tier change. We changed it to tier 1 actually for the main event, so that should be very interesting.
It would be very nice to see a non-Miranda map. I do feel there are some favorites though.
Do you think who do you think would be the CO to pick on Caustic Finale?
I think generally Sami has a very high win rate on this map if von Bolt is banned, and kind of on the easier side to play for live games.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're Sammy and you're fighting against Javier, because I've heard a lot of people, you know, like it's been changing. Certain people were like, "Oh, it's always Sammy," and then certain people are like, "Oh, it's always Javier," because artillery are really strong. And I feel like if you're Sammy against Javier, it gets really awkward in the corners real fast. Like, hard for Sammy to do much with her artillery, right, in the corners?
Yeah, it's possible. Like if Javier can stabilize properly, get a bit of a ball rolling, then Sami isn't really good against defense COs. But it's not that easy for him to secure his power and all of the income on the map in the early phases of the game.
Yeah.
He's also not very good against Hawk. If he's the pick instead. I think that might be the worst matchup in tier 1 overall.
Javier Hawk?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think also the tower comes into play a little bit later, right? And I think Javier has to slightly rush it because there's some early fights in the corners that he's going to really need that tower. The thing is that Sammy can still clear Javier's infantry on cities once she gets her com tower. Right, 140 firepower clears 110 defense.
Yeah. I think also as player 2, Sami has some cheese options against Javier's com tower. Like, just pressuring a bit more there.
Oh wow.
Like it's counterable in general, but in live games it's not exactly trivial.
That'd be fun to see Javier and Sammy. And Sasha, do you think Sasha could have some play?
I generally think she's a good CO. Hard to really play her correctly in live though. So out of all the COs in tier 1, I think Sasha loses the most for live on average.
Yeah, she's like more, you need more calculation, right? In live, you don't have a lot of time to do that.
Yeah, either that or at least if you have a prepared opening though, that really works because you're Sasha, then she's viable again, I think, because then that opening is hard to counter and you might just enter the midwave with a nice income advantage that's more than 10%.
Yeah, and especially in Caustic Finale, it's pretty low income, so it feels like more. The lower the income, the more benefit Sasha gets from that little day-to-day. I was thinking in the Javier Sammy matchup in the top right corner of Caustic Finale, it's like that's a losing game for Sammy, right? Like that's a very tank and infantry place, and there's just no world for Sammy tanks to be fighting against Javier tanks.
Yeah, Sammy tanks are very weak on Caustic Finale then against Javier. She has to defend the top area with max basically.
Right.
Either that or just shred all the infantry if that's possible.
And then in the corners, man, I really feel like Javier would be easier. I just now see Habits had said that he said Javier should be the easiest to pilot probably. It probably is just Javier and Sammy, right? Like it depends on what the players feel more comfortable playing as.
It's definitely reasonable, yeah. Like I think Sami is like the defaultish pick, at least for me, and out of the other COs, Javier performs the best against her.
Okay. So if you were playing, you would pick Sami.
I mean, I do take every opportunity to play her if I have it.
Ooh, and
But in general, yes.
Sorry to interrupt, but we actually have the game ready. It seems like they might start in a second. Let me change the music. And we have a Sami mirror. Are you surprised?
Unfortunately, I'm not surprised, no. It seems that they are not Javier believers, or Sasha.
It'll be... I mean, this means that we're still going to see a lot of RD plays in the corners. Probably no cheese over here in the bottom left. We'll see how those Sami tanks clash against each other in this top right. But probably some mechs. This base is really nice for making mechs. They get into the area really fast.
Yeah, mechs are always good as Sami, but they're pretty bad against Sami. So we'll see whether the players find the opportunity to build them.
Okay, looks like they're gonna unpause in a minute. Oh man, who do you favor here? Desert Fox or White Mouse? Who do you think is gonna win? Akasha?
If I had to guess, I would maybe say that White Mouse is slightly favored. I feel like on average his moves are fairly accurate. He just in game 1 made a really large blunder. But for example, game 2 was a fairly convincing win with mostly conservative play, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And positional. And he also usually had the time advantage. So I think he's going to be like less stressed in the important turns.
Okay, we'll see. We will see already opening. I think what was the tank order here? AVBA. Okay. So player 1 should get the first tank, but I think player 2 can make an RD instead to break that. So we'll see.
There are also possibilities for recons that have like reasonable movement.
Okay, like recon
break
opening?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I think the best opportunity for recon would have to be for White Mouse to build it now, and I think this is now past.
Would you make it from this base over here to kind of contest this area, perhaps? Over here.
Yeah, the basic idea is you build the recon there to force a tank on the on the part of the map that's not the top right.
Right.
And then move away from the other tank and maybe just try to join in whatever fight is reasonable.
Also, I noticed that White Mouse didn't go for the classic opening here of skipping this first property and rushing this. He instead went for the city. I think it might be fine. It is Sami.
Yeah, I think the meta has changed several times on Caustic Finale.
Okay.
Overall, in the end, the bottom left side tends to just be the one that puts pressures onto the corners, because the top right is just so resource intensive. I really don't like White Mouse's opening there though, moving his infantry towards the center and then
Putting it.
building a tank, because this delays the capture of the neutral city a lot.
Yeah, I think it's in response to this, but you can't really stop that capture, right? This is Sami, but I guess you have to do like tank infantry to take it out. This is gonna be interesting.
That sounds super reasonable. I'm not sure. Have you seen actually the AC2 finals on Caustic Finale?
I was it Inkugarg and Nanova, I think?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And I think there was a very similar opening to here. Like the second base didn't immediately capture, but they both sent the infantry towards the center. And Inkugak ended up getting his neutral city in the top right delayed by a tank.
like this one got delayed by a tank? That's funny.
Yeah, except he was player 2, so the mirrored one, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen this infantry from player 1 do this pretty consistently on this tournament. He's probably thinking, oh, do I go and capture this? If he goes for tank infantry kill to stop the capture, you just make a tank near to base skip. And it's probably fine for Desert Fox, right? Because then you get a nice attack. Okay, never mind. He decides not to. Not sure why though.
Yep.
I think it would be pretty beneficial to get a nice first tank attack. Huh. Maybe playing more conservatively, scared to like just lose the game straight up, and this is the last game of their set. So whoever wins this moves on to the finals.
So there's the tank hit in the top right.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite interrupt, but the free damage and the repair afterwards is still good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you called
here's
it.
a capture that will go down.
There should have been a mech. I'm just saying.
It built an artillery instead in the corner. So we'll also see early corner pressure in the bottom right.
It's interesting that now that it's Sammy, it's like the tank pressure isn't that scary perhaps, because you still get the property, so you can spare an extra turn of protecting your captures. Right, like he left this infantry totally unprotected, not even building any tank whatsoever or anything. It's like I'll still get it, like it'll get shot at, sure, but I'll get the city. It's pretty contested. It gives you more time to maybe invest in other parts of the map. So very different from what we had seen before in the classic Kindle mirrors here.
There are honestly a lot of infantry this tank can attack this turn, which are all not covered.
Yeah. Probably the easiest one is to hit this one, right? These aren't really that contested, honestly. I can shoot at the still it's gonna go through, so.
It's probably best to move there, since it's still somewhat centralized, and he can maybe completely interrupt the other neutral property.
Yeah. Here he can go for 2 KO on his infantry and protect it with the artillery boom, which would then set him up to then go for both cities. Ooh, doesn't artillery stop a Sammy capture?
Artillery does slightly less than 100, right? Or is it a one-shot on with a tower?
Okay, so
it's a minor roll.
Yeah, it's a pretty high chance of stopping the capture. I sometimes forget that Sammy doesn't get nerfed on indirects.
Yeah.
And
yeah, she does like her artillery.
Yeah. Ooh, actually went for this attack and didn't go for 2-hit KO. Instead, just attacked here and went for this capture. Okay, so forcing quite a bit of repairs, perhaps.
I'm curious to see what White Mouse now does in the top right corner, since his tank is in a bit of an awkward position. Okay, he moves his artillery to the bottom instead. We could see the mech you mentioned in order to defend the tank.
Put it here, make a mech. Come on, do it. Do it, White Mouse. He hasn't captured the city yet, with Akasha. This is...
Yeah, that's the danger.
And he has to make a mech or a tank, I guess. So another turn that this will go uncaptured. Oh man. Looks like both of them... Oh, go ahead.
It's somewhat painful, but I didn't pay enough attention, but Desert Fox also hasn't captured the city too south of his HQ yet, right? I think he moved off it again.
Yeah. Looks like he skipped it to start this capture. I didn't see that too. We also have a lot of dinos here, also base skipping, but we have 8 or so infantry from White Mouse, but no artillery here whatsoever.
Keeping for double tank even.
Yeah.
He's really all in on the top right, I feel.
Yeah, maybe too much, right?
And it's reasonable. He just wants to get control of the center city there back. And he can do so with a whole bunch of infantry.
I feel like this tank can just go and shoot over here. You can... Do you go for first strikes? Or do you go for a KO on the city? Okay. I got my question answered. Oh, and doesn't go for the... What? He skipped and then went back again.
This is the most indecisive infantry of all times.
Poor guy doesn't know what to capture. Oh,
it's like you're at work and your boss just keeps giving you contradicting
go there.
jobs to do.
We'll go there. Poor little infantry.
I guess that's what happens in the military, right?
To be fair, I don't know. Maybe he could have gone for that capture. It would have gone KO by tank, possibly 8 HP infantry, and then start a capture, which makes it awkward to then interrupt. Possibly just a matter of like synchronizing with this attack over here on the left. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna leave this to be attacked, so leaving all of these units like unable to do any damage, and just using this kind of pivot control to attack one side instead of the other.
It's not really that strong of a controller, unfortunately, because White Mouse has 5 infantry attacks incoming.
Yep.
And enough tank to meet Desert Fox's tanks, and one of them ate enough infantry damage to be at 9 HP. Even.
Yeah. He does start also with the Comtar. Oh, that's a free capture right there, because this infantry went for the attack over here. So he's not going to have enough to stop this capture. And yeah, like you were saying, all those infantry are now going to start to go down. So just the overwhelming... I mean, you still have 1, 2, 3 more. So if he doesn't go for that attack, he could probably take out a couple more dinos.
Yeah. Second tank also taking counter damage.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
These Sami infantry, man. They don't have rifles. They have freaking, I don't know, mini bazookas or something.
Yeah, don't even have to defend them. They defend themselves.
So it looks like a lot more captures are going to be going through, but this is going to be a nice flip right there. That's going to put Desert Fox at the disadvantage. Also went for this 2 KO there, but you know that's going to get boom, boom, attack back. So maybe Desert Fox can get this city in a few turns?
It seems likely if he sends another infantry there, yeah. His largest concern in the top though now is I think he wants to get some tank hits without moving into tank range too much. Or at all if possible, and clean up those infantry.
Oof. Can you maybe sacrifice this 3 HP here? Nah, probably not. Yeah, you probably have to move off this guy to then get a nice attack. This one is chained as well. You do have this mech though, so you could attack here and have somewhat of a defense with that mech. Maybe even go for a medium tank. There's only an
It
down
does have
here.
20k, yeah.
What? He didn't attack? What the? Or was it over here? Was it not in range? Okay. But yeah, he's gonna lose this property though. I think this is gonna be a big old stare off over here in this corner. He's gonna need something to dislodge this artillery. And I don't think he can afford to send anything. So he has to send everything over here or he'll lose this very important part of the map.
Yeah, he could just ignore the corner and instead move towards the middle, like also with his artillery. It's just in an awkward position to do so. Or he can try to send more infantry there and swarm the artillery. But I think he would have wanted to commit to that the last turn already then.
he's thinking a lot. Some possibilities. I mean,
yeah, similar to the last games from his time-wise, I think.
Yeah, clearly White Mouse is much better with a timer than Desert Fox is. Much more of a planner, Desert Fox, and White Mouse more of a improvising in the moment kind of player.
Okay, so...
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that stops this tank from attacking the tanks from the city. Okay, so that's gonna give up this middle city, which is pretty important. That's gonna be like what, 19, 18k? Yeah, attack there. And yeah, like you said, the arty is gonna somewhat start to shift towards the middle. Do you make what, like a recon here? Do you make a rocket? Are you gonna see more rockets?
I kind of assume double tanks too, because White Mouse is going to want to attack in the north.
Yeah. Or mech tank, perhaps? And then you have 9 left, so you can make a tank down here, perhaps? Because I think... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, this already is protected. He's thinking about it. Okay, double tank.
Yeah. White Mouse can actually just hit the mech, which is a lot of value for this infantry, but you might need it for the actually important fight instead.
Yeah, that's very true.
Let's see what he does.
Man, and these mechs, like the difference that they do in value. Look how fast this guy moves with Akasha. It's insane. Like that's 70 versus a tank.
Ooh, attacking the city tank. Just too nice.
Okay, not gonna clear. Oh, so use the one that was on the city, so but it looks like he'll still get it. Oof, and taking control of the middle here. Okay, he finally is gonna get that city. Finally. Okay.
And
Artie just nice and chilling.
I think White Mouse is very happy with the bottom right corner. Invested less and kept his city.
Yeah, and got this one for free, uninterrupted. He could start 2 captures in theory and get one of them. So that's a possibility. And yeah, just investing very little.
White Mouse went for the capture interrupt instead of the tank hit. In fairness, Sami Mirror, fair.
Yeah, and let's see tank numbers. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks, and a few more supporting. Desert Fox has 2, and then this one from the base. So overall, much better tank numbers for White Mouse.
Yeah, and Desert Fox lost all his infantry basically now.
Yeah. Classic things that happen in this area of the map. While White Mouse has all of these, it's just, I feel like White Mouse had a better synchronization of the bases here. He was able to join the infantry, and you have this nice comp. While the infantry from Desert Fox are kind of stuck over here. They were never able to come over here and join. The fight was held in this area mostly. Maybe from that moment that Desert Fox decided to like not attack it here and he went this side, maybe he should have gone here, right, to then connect with the infantry.
If this was a possibility, this would probably have been the better move. He also could have just kind of abandoned the fight for this area and maybe make sure to swarm the artillery in the bottom right, for example, and maybe just defend with mechs and infantry as long as feasible. Because now it's looking quite dire for him.
Yeah, that top part is... He also didn't go for the mech attack. But didn't expose any tank to it, so that's fair. And we have a double time loaded for both. maybe that can swing things from favor back to Desert Fox.
Yeah, I think now a mech is reasonable, because then it can attack, for example, the port with the river if that's necessary. Or just have any way to be more efficient with your army.
You said the mech can attack the port?
If he builds one from the top base, top central base, then maybe White Mouse would optimally want to sit on the port with a tank. But the mech would discourage this, but he also already has the other mech that does the same. So just another tank also works. I think you can't triple base skip for a Neo tank, that's a bit much. Medium tank is feasible though, I guess.
This city's gonna get captured with Akasha.
Yeah, that's rough.
By this dino. Oh man. Not looking good for Desert Fox here. Oh, whoa! Nice little block. Right, he can go and take it out. Okay, he doesn't. Never mind. Let's see. He has 2 more tanks.
Just a 2-hit KO.
Yeah. Wait. Did you say if he uses the power? Do you think he might use the power? No. There's no reason to.
I think it doesn't achieve enough yet here, yeah. I think he can just clean up the tank that's outside of medium tank range, build some artillery. Or his own medium tank, I guess.
Yeah. I think artillery would be really nice. Also, at what point do you attack this infantry? I think with double time, can you attack it? And win the engagement. Cause that can be. Oh, okay, never mind. He actually just went for it.
That doesn't seem correct.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, that didn't look very well. If it's double time from. Also, why didn't he attack from the forest? Seems very strange. But from the forest, that'd be like a nice trade. He might be expecting. Sorry, what?
It kind of opens up the path for the tower to get victory marched eventually, right?
Oof. Yeah. He needs to send another infantry down here. That is gonna die. Oh, look at the response medium tank on this side. Okay. That makes sense actually. I was thinking about it here, but this makes sense too. And I'm not sure about the mech here. Maybe scared of. I'm not sure actually. I was thinking of like scared of the artillery, but not really. Oof. Giving up the city as well. So it looks like Desert Fox is gonna try to look for some counterplay here, right? Like, you got the infantry ball, you got the artillery. Maybe try to reclaim the space and join, since you're the first one in the medium tank. He's so low on tank numbers. So look at 2 tanks against 6 tanks. Ugh.
Yeah, he's half a turn behind in army value, but as you said, he needs to join his tanks with his infantry to have a chance here. Otherwise, it's just going to be overrun.
Yeah. Look at that 5-2. We might see a victory march in the com tower. Hey, that can be really strong. That would be 110 tanks against 90 firepower tanks. That can hurt.
Actually, maybe it would be correct for Desert Fox to not quite play for the join, but for the HQ pressure. Because his infantry are very close to White Mouse's HQ. Maybe he's also just doing that. Let's see what he does.
Okay. I think that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Okay, nice. He was able to join this. I don't see a way to break through. Oh, nice. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's able to join them.
medium tank can't reach anything. Yeah, not much that White Mouse can do is against this wall, right?
Yeah. What do you do as White Mouse right now?
I guess you just take the hits you can and make sure to not lose your HQ. And 3 stars is a while away still.
I wonder if you still go and first strike both of these tanks with your own, since that would mean that there's almost no tanks left for Desert Fox. There would be a medium tank, artillery, and 2 mechs though. Maybe more coming. This city's gonna get capped by White Mouse for sure, but this one is also getting capped. Oh man, I feel like it could be anyone's game.
Not being able to hit the artillery here feels kind of offensive the way it's standing there.
I was like, maybe if he can get a power, he can 2-hit KO this infantry, but no, he cannot reach. He needs a victory march there, so that's not possible. No sacrifice is possible either. There goes the extra infantry being sent because he needs it. Oh man.
We might be in for a longer game here actually.
Yeah.
If Desert Fox stabilizes and maybe just snipes 1 tank, he honestly just needs to snipe a tank to be fine.
We thought it was over. We thought it was over, man. What happened? Desert Fox coming in here, being like, you know, wait. I got my infantry ball, the artillery. I was able to join them. That was a nice little turn right there. This reminds me of another Caustic Finale match. It was like Talos against Dead FS, maybe? It was like Sammy, it was like tag. It was like Sammy and Rachel. And he was able to do this long line join, and it was crucial.
Yeah, the weird part is usually it's the player that's ahead that gets to do this, right? Not the one that's behind in army value. I'm not sure if I have seen this scenario yet before.
Yeah. It's a nice little, it's taken a while, but it looks pretty nice. You got the medium tank on one side, you got mechs, you got more tanks coming. It's like you got these 5 tanks over here, but they can't really shoot at anything without losing more value in return. So it looks like he's just gonna pull back and just put this medium tank in range, have this artillery protecting it, and make another medium tank. So this has to pull back, like way back, like outside of range of this medium tank. Surely.
I mean, they could swing south. It's not doing much immediately, but will force a response. Some builds at least. There isn't even that much infantry that he can hide behind here.
Oh wow.
He's going for it.
Oh wow. No backing up for White Mouse. If we've seen anything from this guy, he likes to keep attacking. Sends the rocket forwards, slams these tanks. And still has 17 minutes in the bank. Wow. Oof. And we're getting close to a victory march too. That's gonna be very dangerous.
Yeah, White Mouse has a lot of units that can sit on cities in the top right, at least. And 2 medium tanks is hard to deal with.
Yeah. And artillery too. He'll probably have to concede this city as well. He can have to put all this stuff in this area. Right, sending 2 infantry to stop this capture. We'll see if he sends this one here, but what do you do as Desert Fox? You can't really engage over here. I guess you could start that capture and just position around it to protect it, but probably just go and destroy these tanks while starting a capture and protect with the artillery. Something like that?
Yeah, he needs to try to hit the tanks and prepare for either using double time or victory march next turn. So I mentioned at the beginning that mechs are usually fairly vulnerable in the Sami mirror, but they are in a pretty decent position here, since White Mouse lost all his infantry on that side.
Oof. Okay, so already he's gonna shoot. Okay, I was thinking about that because it has to shoot, so it can't protect this. Maybe you can. You capture it there. I guess there's no infantry in range to stop this possible capture. You do want to protect artillery though. We'll see. We might see a double time by White Mouse if Desert Fox doesn't prep properly.
I don't like this tank attack in the top left. It doesn't interrupt the capture and he will need it in the center next turn.
Yeah. And if he's getting victory march, because now he's really close to it after all these tank kills. Ooh. Yeah,
Nothing in HQ range at least.
What's that?
Nothing in the HQ range at least for White Mouse. So we won't get a quick snipe.
True, yeah. He could get, however, 1-2 properties if he wants to. I mean, it's not gonna be worth it if Desert Fox is gonna get the counter victory march. So, if White Mouse can break through, attack the artillery and the medium tank, then that would be very strong, right? But he would need a power or a victory march. Oof. His tank? What's that?
Yeah. Does tank and 4 HP infantry clear if you use it double time?
Let's see. On the
He's
city, right?
Weird. Yeah.
26. No, it doesn't clear. So you might need a victory march. I was thinking like maybe a double time. You clear this infantry and then tank. Or maybe you use medium tank to clear this. Tank attacks artillery. I don't know. It's not that bad though. It's still okay for Desert Fox. He does have a lot of time banked, so he might plan a little bit so he doesn't lose on the spot.
That's true, yeah. Nearly 20 minutes still for White Mouse and 10 for Desert Fox, so both have enough time to think still.
Yeah, they're gonna need it because Victory March can just end the game.
It's only day 12 and it feels like so much has happened already.
Yeah, I know. Man, this map is crazy. We already have double medium tanks. We're close to the Victory March. Ooh, okay, the sacrifice for the Victory March.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Uh-oh. Put on your seatbelts. Okay, he's gonna get those 2 cities probably. But
yeah.
I don't know. I don't like that too much because you can take this out and just cap it again with Victory March.
Out of range in the top though, not getting anything in the corner. Ooh, the mech one shot.
Ooh, the mech one shot. Can he clear this infantry though? With a 4 HP? Oh wow.
Yeah, pretty nice.
Oh, that's exactly what he needed. Okay, that tank sacrifice was the thing he needed. Exactly. It was to hit these 2. He needed to hit the medium tank and the artillery. Oh.
Yeah.
This might be
and
it.
the full HP mech getting hit by Desert Fox is so costly because it's so strong with Victory March.
This one?
The other one, the 2 HP.
Oh yeah. This one getting smacked like that. This one would have been nice to take out the tank, possibly artillery, but oh man. I think this turn was exactly what White Mouse needed. Oh, look at that income too. Well, it's gonna get flipped next turn probably, but
Yeah, let's see what happens.
yeah, but now being like, that's 2 medium tanks and 1 artillery against 1 medium tank essentially. It's not what you want as Desert Fox. This is, man. He did take a little. He took what, 4 minutes? This guy just so fast. Okay. He's gonna need another one, but Comtars are not gonna trade just yet.
What's nice for Desert Fox is though he can clear out a lot of infantry. So even though he can't touch the medium tank, maybe he can stabilize still, and his mech will still clean out the tank.
Yeah, he probably gets this city and then attacks with the mech over here. Boom. Clear these. You can even get this city too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof.
Yeah, the lack of the top left tank really hurts though. He needed this hit this turn so badly.
Yeah, I don't understand why it went here. It really didn't do anything.
Yeah, if he had instead taken the place of his 7 HP tank, for example, and then blocked off the spot one north of his artillery, I think he would be in way better position.
Like right here, it wouldn't from the base. I don't think it reaches. But you mean
yeah,
like?
But I think that, yeah, it could have been here, and this 7 HP tank could have blocked instead. For example.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, going for that tank.
This tank. Yeah.
So he's gonna let this one live, maybe? Okay, he wants to save the mech perhaps, because here it was in range of artillery.
Probably won't be able to shield it against all the infantry though. Okay, here's that capture.
He can get these two as well. This medium tank?
Yeah.
This medium tank though, it's gonna go unpunished. Can't do anything about it.
Yeah, this feels quite painful.
Yeah. Okay. He
Just
send
the
this,
artillery, yeah.
send this to HP here. I mean, is he still in the game? He needs desperately another medium tank, surely. Against 2 of them and an artillery. Oh, okay, nice. It's another capture.
Flip.
And you can get this one with a 2 HP. Okay. Nice. So this will leave Desert Fox ahead in the income game after the Victory March trade.
Yeah, he will. I really assume he will start capturing now. Like even just the 1 turn of income flip is worth it. And I think the next few turns then will give him a possibility to catch up in army value, where he's struggling now.
Oh, he could be blocked in here. He didn't go for the city. What? I think he wanted to protect this medium tank.
But it's easy to clear, so doesn't seem worth it.
Yeah, might as well just go for the capture. And now White Mouse is gonna reclaim this area. This area has been swinging back and forth, man. Crazy. And he can... I was thinking he could put the medium tank right here, right on this road. And then he can bring the artillery behind it. And there's not a whole lot of healthy vehicles to damage the artillery anyways. He can lock down this area.
It's true, yeah, but he's kind of locking it down anyway. He has regained control of this part of the map again. Not really ahead in unit count though, so
yeah, true.
I wouldn't say it's completely over. Like we have seen Neo-Tank blunders in this matchup.
True. We might see a medium tank blunder. Okay, so medium tank can't shoot anything, so only this one can. Is he shoot from here? Will we see? Not a rocket. You know what's bigger than a rocket?
2 rockets.
We've seen already 2 rockets.
That's true. 3 rockets.
Something that is not uncommon on this map.
Oh,
I'm gonna give you a hint.
Not the battleship.
Hey, maybe. We've seen crazier stuff. So.
I mean, yeah, he can't join anymore, right?
Yeah, I know,
Not
but I feel like maybe soon. I thought maybe with a victory march, one would come up ahead a bit more in income, and then maybe we could see a battleship. But I think Desert Fox really cannot save up. Like, he needs to spend his funds. Now it's like, I guess this one healed up to 5, so he's like 2 medium tanks and a half.
It feels like he has to join for a Neo tank here.
Oh, he made a mech. Okay, so he's not gonna make a medium tank. And yeah, Habits, you're right. This clear here, unless he positions, no, it doesn't even have a tank. I feel like this infantry should have gone down here. Oh, I guess you can't really protect the capture with just Sammy things. So some of these properties are gonna get flipped over. Maybe White Mouse can hold these from this single infantry. He'll have more income, because currently Desert Fox is leading in the income department. But it might not be for that long. It's like Desert Fox is about to have more medium tanks than tanks.
It's very difficult to not get this bridge locked in, though. A very common pattern on Caustic.
Yeah, and the White Mouse is the one that has the artillery, so he could kind of go for that. Wait, he can, right? I think he can take out this medium tank with these two, and then I guess this medium tank is making it so he can break through here. Unless you put... No, you need this on this bridge. Oh, I think you can take this out, put a tank here, and then lock this guy in. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. You do like tank, don't attack, like just leave it standing. Is he gonna do that? Ooh.
Another tank taking damage from infantry.
Yeah. Do you think it's worth it to take this out and then use perhaps this tank and this infantry to block these 2 tiles, and then you put the artillery on this city perhaps?
It's pretty likely what he's going to do, yeah. Double time is coming up, though. Gives Desert Fox maybe with options to clear the 2 HP infantry at least. Usually losing control of your port area is game losing, though, and it's very hard for... I mean, it's not too bad. Can either 2-hit KO the tank at the moment, if he doesn't block with artillery, or just attack the tank from the port, which isn't awful.
This was horrible. This tank had to go here so that this tank can't wrap around.
Okay, but artillery goes on the city now, right? Yeah.
But you can attack that artillery though.
Yeah.
I don't think this was the play. He needed to put this tank on the road. But I still think it may have not been worth it, because this infantry had to go here, and then this medium tank could just go and attack this medium tank. there's not that many units from White Mouse. I think Desert Fox could kind of overrun this whole attack. But I don't like this either. Maybe keeping it back here, the artillery, or over here.
I think double time infantry doesn't interrupt the capturing infantry, unfortunately, right?
Double time. Oh, down here, you mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. Very high roll. Yeah.
Would have to high roll, yeah.
Possible, but unlikely. Okay, he's gonna break through with a 4 HP tank or maybe the 6 HP one. And then you can you kill this tank? Like if you can clear this and the artillery and sit on the city, that'd be ideal, but not sure if it's possible.
I think he doesn't have enough units that can reach from the right, since he has to 2-hit KO the tank as well.
Yeah. I think oh no. Yeah, you need, this one has to attack from over here. It's the only one that can reach this tile. But it's also the only one that can reach the arty. So yeah, it's not gonna work out. Ooh, okay, double time.
Okay, he's going for a double time. Yeah, sniping the mech is quite important here.
Oh, you think that's... okay.
I think it's an important part of it, yeah. Otherwise it does too much damage.
So we might see like a
maybe
counter victory march from White Mouse, maybe on the following turn. Oh!
Ooh, he got the high roll.
He got the high roll.
It's pretty nice actually, yeah. Nice.
Yeah. This one is in... he would need a power, so he would have to use his power and not bank on victory march. Oh man. This game is so swingy with Akasha, right? Like, it's been one player favorite, then the other, and then it's like, I don't know. I don't know who's winning.
Yep, Sami mirrors on Caustic. It's all about those infantry fights and I guess the medium tank fights.
Ooh. He cannot attack that artillery. Oh, he sniped it with this infantry, okay. So probably injure this guy as well. What's that?
Also works well, yeah.
And actually after that, White Mouse would not have infantry in this area. So now looking, whoa, wow. Looking very favorable army comp wise for Desert Fox. You have this single lonely artillery by White Mouse. Man, I did not like that positioning from White Mouse last turn. Was not good.
It's kind of funny how this artillery is surrounded, but not directly, but it's a ring of units a bit further away.
Yeah, they're all, look how many units he has in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's one overloaded artillery. Nice positioning too. Like, you can't shoot at this one. You can shoot at this one, but it has defense. This guy can't shoot at any medium tank. I don't think so. Do you
Bit
use...
of a repeat of the situation of a few days ago, right?
Which was...
Desert Fox using his medium tanks to gain control of this area in front of his bridge again. And splitting White Mouse's army in half.
Yep. I feel like they've been both trying to reclaim this area. Like one turn it's one, then it's the other. Do you think White Mouse is gonna use power, or should he wait for a victory march in like the following turn?
It's like his power is not doing that much at the moment, right? But he doesn't have infantry around for a future victory march either. We didn't touch much on it, but his unit count is suffering a bit.
Yeah, I think that last turn was just very strong by Desert Fox. There's no like Victory March in 1 or 2 turns doesn't seem that scary. The most amount of infantry are over here from White Mouse. Not a lot of support or stuff to capture. Oh man, will Desert Fox take this one? Will he be moving to the finals?
Yeah, I think if he does, then he will have fought hard for it, right? Because his first set was also not trivial.
Yeah, I think it was also 2-1. So Desert Fox, if he's able to get to the finals, then he'd be doing so in a 2-1 fashion both times. While on the other hand, you have Hammerhead that 2-0'd both opponents. Not easy though, not easy, of course. They were all still very even. Oh, okay. It's an infantry kill, but so giving up on this area with Akasha. What unit do you think this arty is gonna shoot at?
Ooh, I guess the road tank.
Okay. Maximum.
Or maybe
value.
it one-shots the 7 HP tank, then that's probably more worth it, since the mech can't reach it.
Okay, so this one. Somehow. Oh, okay. Didn't get the kill. Oh, because of the power, probably.
Unfortunate.
Just such low unit count, right? Like, there's no units here for White Mouse. He can't clear these infantry from Desert Fox. So his vehicles have to be standing on cities just to not get hit back. He probably has to make a medium tank over here. Like, medium tank, infantry, infantry, infantry.
It's very difficult for him to defend his HQ area at all, right?
True.
This is like 5 units. At least Desert Fox doesn't have an artillery yet. But I imagine he will build one next turn. Or at least something that helps him with sieging.
He's still 2 stars and a little bit more away from Victory March. That's like 23k, so that's quite a bit. He's not gonna get a whole lot of charge this turn because he'll lose this artillery. Oh, okay, there's a little bit of tank hit there, so then a little bit of charge. And Desert Fox charge is reset, so he's gonna be quite far from another double time. And I don't know if we'll see a Victory March from Desert Fox again.
Yeah, White Mouse has a lot of empty cities in the bottom, right? That he could victory march in 1 or 2 turns. So maybe Desert Fox needs to move to defend there.
Maybe he holds the Victory March and kind of takes it to day limit. There's still 9 days left, which is a lot in this map. So probably not worth it. He probably has to use it because he's already behind. Like, Desert Fox is starting the turn pretty much ahead on all counts, except charge.
I think Desert Fox is probably not deciding whether he wants to go left or right with his army.
I think he should go towards the right because he has all these infantry over here and he can start putting pressure. There's more cities. But what do you think? What do you think should be the correct play here?
It is usually the better play on Caustic, but he goes for the left. It's quite useful to follow up on his tank attack and make sure that White Mouse can't just victory march the bottom away. But it's a bit inefficient in terms of what you are pressuring with it.
Yeah, maybe he's lacking an artillery, right? If he had an artillery in this composition, then he could easily kind of take up a nicer position over here with a overwhelming unit count, artillery, medium tank, and really start threatening this area. But maybe he got a little bit deterred and scared, and that timer is starting to tick down. He still has, a bit over 5 minutes, so it can get tricky.
Yeah, of course he could just build 1 or 2 artillery this turn and just move over to the right next turn instead. He is still way in time for the day limit.
Yeah, that's possibly the play. He should make 2 artilleries. Leaves him with 11. He can make... just go triple artillery. I mean, he can afford it, right?
Save for a Neo tank. He could also save for a Neo tank then to aid his attack.
Ooh,
okay, medium tank.
Another
mech.
medium tank. This one couldn't shoot at anything this turn, but... I
think not building an artillery definitely means he plans to stick on his left plan.
Yeah, maybe reclaiming this. I don't know why the mech though. I feel like if you have more medium tanks and more tanks, you don't really need this mech, and you would really need an infantry to start kind of reclaiming these properties. See, white mouse. What do you do now? You're gonna get this city, so it's gonna even out the income.
Ooh, that's a dangerous attack.
Oh, sending 2 tanks. What's the plan here?
That's in medium tank range.
Yeah. Victory march?
Okay, so
I don't see any victory march. Like, what are you getting? 1 property? 2? Maybe this one?
I guess he feels like he has to brawl, because otherwise his army is split more or less exactly in 2, and he can't win that way.
Right.
But it's bad to have all this overcharging happening, but okay, what's his victory marching?
I think he's gonna get like 1 city, 2 cities. Okay. Gonna try
Maybe the
flip.
3rd one there.
So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
5. Okay. It's kind of an eco play then actually. Sacrifice army and have the income advantage for many turns.
Ooh. Those 1-hit KOs are insane.
Yep.
Do you go for this though? Like, I don't really like this because you'd be losing these 2 infantries because there's 4 units exactly in range of these 2 guys. So, okay, he's gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah, I
Ooh.
think he wants to limit builds as much as possible while he's spamming medium tanks and catch up this way. Or maybe a Neo? No, not a medium.
I mean, I guess this one is safe, so that's not gonna get taken out. You start recapturing that. That one's gonna get recaptured. Yeah, it's an eco play, like sacrificing army for very short-term eco, right? Like this is not interruptible by white mouse. I guess you have to send a tank, but if it gets hit, then you can't. So still looking very favorable for Desert Fox. It's still 8 days left until day limit, so he has plenty of time to flip stuff around.
It's very helpful for him to still have 6 minutes on the clock as well, because you have to be kind of accurate now in this scenario. He doesn't have that much infantry with his main army left.
Yeah, that's true. I wish this was an infantry, not a mech. I don't know why he made a mech. But he can also just go and clear all of these infantry as well.
This turn his tanks have to clear tanks, I think. It doesn't have that many. Like only 3 of them that are full or near full. That's 2.5. It's not that much actually. Got a bit over eager with his tank positioning, I guess.
Do you think he can just
Still
go and slam into these tanks? With these tanks?
I think he will want to at least clear out the 8 HP tank.
Oh man, who do you think is gonna win with Akasha? We're getting close to the end.
I think Desert Fox will turn it around with his next victory march that he gets 1 day before day limit. That's my prediction. And win off the day limit with more cities then.
Oh man. Okay, Mutant goes over here. Wow. Just barely engages. Does take the medium tank out. First strikes this guy. Probably gonna take that out like you said. And then just pull back. Ooh.
Yeah, it's not that giga impressive of a turn actually. Weirdly enough. So there are like 3.5 good hits for White Mouse. It's also not that impressive, like they're both running out of units.
Yeah. Tank mag, base skip. I think this is fine though. He's gonna win this area. White Mouse has to send another infantry. Is this enough? He has to send this 5 HP and this infantry to stop this capture. And surely he'll want to do that, right? If he went for this equal play, he has to send that and that. He's gonna lose
he's
this.
kind of just swarming the top right now. He can sit in front of the bridge again, actually, if he wants to. And there's nothing that reaches the right properly.
You have to put this tank here. Okay.
He's going for the interrupt.
Yeah, there you go. He will have that chain. Whoa, look at those funds. He is 200 funds away from the buy.
And the buy. I think it's gonna be a Neo though.
Yeah, imagine if like I think Desert Fox has been pretty careful of the port, not letting it get capped, because imagine that it gets capped by Victory March, battleship. Oh, horrible.
Yep.
The aggressive battleship buy.
Yeah,
No,
suddenly.
the anti-air.
Wait, what? It's the infantry kill unit?
Yeah, it's probably to stop the capture.
That's very
Man,
neat, yeah.
Today we've seen all kinds of buys. It's hilarious. Does it stop? Oh, look at that. At least at a 3.
Yeah. Wait, did Desert Fox just blunder? Is his medium tank not getting a hit in? Does he have enough tanks to clear? I think he still has enough to clear, right? Tank infantry and tank wounded tank should be fine since his army. Yeah, and then he can attack the 9 HP tank, I guess, but it's not even that good.
Oh. There's tank and tank. Clear this guy and then medium tank comes in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. This one, you only have 1 to attack. More unit count here for Desert Fox. Just 1 infantry and 2 mechs. Like foot soldier. We have a whole lot of tanks over here. For Desert Fox.
Yep.
He will be capping this back soon. Very funny, the anti-air buy, man. A big brain.
So
What's that?
It works, so it does its job.
Yeah.
Although, funny enough, now Desert Fox's mech pays off again, right? Because the 7 HP mech there can deal with the anti-air.
Yep. He just has to put it. Oh no! Should have put it right here. Why? Oh, I should have gone on the planes, and then you can attack the anti-air when it attacks from this place.
Would have been nice, yeah, but
What the? He went for the
I
mech.
guess you're getting both captures.
Yeah. And he didn't even hesitate. He saw it and he went right at it. Oh, I guess it couldn't. Oh, it couldn't go here. The anti-air reached 2, 4, 6, but then you can get a shot out. So it makes more sense to have a mech right here.
I agree. Yeah, it's keeping it safe would have been preferable.
Oh, but he's gonna give up both properties, and hard for White Mouse to get it back. And yeah, Desert Fox is gonna get another victory march. Wow, I'm surprised. It's so brawly here. One medium tank attack, one medium tank kiss, and it'll be very, very close. Man.
Kind of funny that Hillary covers one side of the medium tank directly from the base. Attacking from there instead.
Okay.
Attacking from the city looks pretty nice, but I guess the infantry can still block first.
Wait, where? Attacking from the side?
From the city, I'm in the top with the orange star medium tank. It wraps around and attacks the 9 HP.
Like from the forest?
Or from the city, below it.
Oh, yeah. So you have to put the infantry right here, probably. Getting... What is it? 9k for Desert Fox to get that victory march. Not a whole lot of infantry. Make sure you buy something here, or else this was gonna go and cap it. Okay, oh my god. Sorry, what?
No, did you just think about the base capture?
Yeah, because he was running, he had like no funds, and like he base kept here, but good that he did it here, not here, because oh my god, that would have been brutal.
That would have been brutal and sad.
It's
okay,
like
capturing this way means he's not victory marching, I assume. So let's see what he does.
Okay, he attacks from the sea. He didn't use the infantry to block there.
Yeah, it seems it didn't move at all, right?
Yeah, he just stayed there. Not sure why. Just allowing that to happen. There is like, there's more medium tanks for White Mouse. And look at the funds. Wait, so Akasha. For Desert Fox. Starting the turn at 13k.
Yep.
Maybe finally paying off for White Mouse. All this very aggressive eco approach. It almost feels like White Mouse is Poland, but I don't think it's Poland.
We might end up seeing the fabled second turn advantage due to day limit and victory march. Like both players just holding victory march until the last day.
Oh no. He can't even make another medium tank here. He has to like put the artillery somewhere here. Do you try to take out the medium tank perhaps? Like medium tank mech, bring the artillery somewhat here?
Yeah, I think so. His tanks also don't have much better things to do. I guess he's just clearing out both medium tanks, I guess.
Probably just put this guy here or this tank over here and already behind, so then you protect everything.
That does make sense, yeah.
We have to be the tank, I think, or else he could just go and clear the 2 HP medium tank and then attack the artillery. And there's no medium tank coming, so...
Running dangerously low on time too.
Yeah.
It's getting into increment area.
Yeah. Has 12k, 3 bases left to build. He's gonna make I mean, he's doing all right over here, right? Like, maybe this guy can soon, in one turn, it'll be victory march away from the comm tower. So that's something to consider for White Mouse as well. Got his tank, so he has to send a tank at least down here. You got another one over here. So a little bit spread thin here by White Mouse. Kind of has too many things to shoot at.
Yeah, and he's running out of medium tanks, and his 8 HP medium tank will eat a hit this turn. Oh, wow.
He didn't go for the positioning that I was saying. He went for the kill on the 2 HP medium tank instead. Oh, that means this guy's gonna go down, this 8 HP medium tank.
Yeah, and the mech, which is kind of important to capture.
Yeah, true. Take out this, you hit here. You can probably also somewhat take these out, or at least take out one of them. Probably the mech, since it gives so much value. Oh, attacking this infantry right in range of this anti-air. What the?
Yeah, I think both players are in day limit mode now. It's time to snipe infantry.
Oh, wait for double time?
Ooh.
He would have gotten that roll. Okay, he's just gonna clear infantry, it seems like, but maybe scared of that, of these two, being in range of these two properties.
I think now White Mouse will not be able to get a victory march before day limit though anymore, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. 29, almost 30,000, and a victory march is 115,000.
Yeah. If he loses his entire army that he builds in the next turns, then yeah, it's possible. Okay. Sorry, I need to fix my headphones again. Just a second.
Okay. Oh man. Yeah, he just cannot bank on a victory march now. He has to maintain the property lead that he has against someone that has victory march ready to go. That's not easy. And you know, like, these are two properties that are ready to go down. Look at that. These two are ready to be flipped. So that will put Desert Fox ahead on the property count, really. I think it might be game over for White Mouse. I mean, there's still 6 days left, but I don't know, it's tough. This is a problem, though, the 2 healthy medium tanks for White Mouse. Desert Fox doesn't have an answer now. All those turns of low funds, not being able to answer these medium tanks, finally paying off to White Mouse. It's like you have, what, 4-3, 4-3, 3 HP. Is it worth it to victory march here? You can get the port. You can get the port. You can get the port. Are you back?
I'm back finally. Sorry for the wait.
No worries, no worries. I was just thinking, this Desert Fox, like, if he could use victory march right now and get these 2 properties, he could also get the port, which is a spicy port. So that would be 3 properties.
Yeah.
That would put him in the lead, but it's not looking very good over here in this area. Finally paying off for White Mouse here, the having more income, more medium tanks, and not having enough for Desert Fox.
I think he can get another 2 cities, right? Or no, 1 at least. In the center he can clear with tank and 1 infantry and capture with the other.
Like this one?
Yeah. Or does it not clear with victory march because of the power?
Oh yeah. Ooh, okay.
Oh, there it is.
He's going in. I mean, he could victory march this and then, well, you make a black boat maybe to just hold it.
Oh, it's not a bad idea actually, yeah.
I mean, if we see a battleship, that'd be hype, but I don't think he's gonna have the money to do that. And at this point, it's not really worth it, I feel like, with this amount of days left. Might as well just make a black boat, hold it on. The problem is here, it might be tricky to hold these and this area as well. Like, he has to fall back over here.
Yeah, bottom right looks really good though. Does this clear? Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, the infantry was busy anyway, so didn't quite matter.
Oh, look at that hype. Value right there.
Not bad. I guess this means he can clear it if he wants.
Yeah, right. He has to use all 3 medium tanks to clear this one. Then maybe makes another one. Send this guy back to heal. I mean, anything he does here is going to be pretty losing for Desert Fox in this area. You got this uncontested medium tank. Not a lot of units to kind of protect the artillery. There's a few tanks roaming around. And the thing is that White Mouse could get another double time pretty soon too, like before day limit. So that is something to take into account. And he has 13 minutes in the bank. And Desert Fox, look at him. Less than a minute. So he needs to have a clear plan of action and freaking start clicking.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't go for the
goes
capture.
For that Ooh, not clearing the medium tank either.
Ooh.
Is he joining? Do you think he will join? Would be very good for tempo.
Join here. Yeah, right? That should be nice.
I mean, on this spot it would now be awkward since it would be attacked from a city, but in general he should consider doing it in the next few turns. He won't have the time for repairs anymore.
Yeah, true. Wow. So he only got 2 properties from Victim Arch. He's gonna clear that, probably put the 6 HP medium tank here. So no Black Boat gets built.
Desert Fox is 1 flip ahead.
Yeah. So it's now on White Mouse. There's also no neutral properties. It's on White Mouse to flip 2 properties to win. Oh, what happened to the music? It got broken? I'll fix it. Okay, there. Hopefully we don't go into a draw, because that is going to be painful.
What are your rules for draw?
The same ones as they use on the on-site tournament. I have to
Oh, I see.
pull those up and analyze and have the staff decide. Oh man. Put the 6 HP media tank right here. Do not underestimate the Black Bolt. Honestly, he could go for... Sorry, what?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I think Desert Fox, White Mouse has to go for this port and this city back. Like, I think that's his play right now. He needs to flip those two and he wins. There's not a whole lot of infantry from Desert Fox in this area to get any of these, and he has superior vehicles. Doesn't seem to me like Desert Fox can get this city because he has, again, more vehicles over here. I don't think he can cap anything here, so it's on White Mouse to flip these 2 and on Desert Fox on holding them. Oh!
Yeah. Blackboard incoming though, maybe.
He didn't put that...
Port's not blocked.
No, he didn't put the medium tank. Will he make a Black Belt? That might be the winning move.
Or he could join together 3 of his medium tanks, get 14,400 funds from them, and build his battleship.
I mean, why not? It's day 21. It's like 4 turns more after this one. He also needs to protect the city. It's gonna be pretty awkward. I think he just pulls back this guy, puts the tank on the city, take this one out, try to go for this capture perhaps. But I think he has to give up the center. He needs to divert stuff over here. Make a black bolt, divert stuff, get this city, and like it's fine. Just protect this from back here. You're gonna be fine. Oh, okay, never mind.
He's giving up the infantry. I think that's unfortunate because he needed that one to at least threaten a capture there.
Yeah. He's gonna try to go for that city, yeah. He can put the tank, but it can be taken out, so I don't think there's a way.
Tanks there. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Just gonna clear that. He's gonna start this capture right here, maybe? Something I hadn't seen.
I mean, it can be cleared, but at least this is artillery backup, right?
Ooh. Okay. Is he gonna make the black bolt? You have 14 seconds left. Go, Desert Fox. Come on, build,
no.
move.
Don't time out. Don't time out, please.
Don't time out.
No black bolt.
He didn't make the black bolt. Oh man. I mean, it is true he could make an artillery and take it out in like, I don't know, 2 turns, 3 turns, perhaps just in time. Man, none of them saw that. None of them saw the black bolt possibility. Yeah, that's gonna be interrupted.
I guess it's a fight in the top left mostly then, right? Because not much is going to change on the right. And so Desert Fox just kept his infantry safe instead of starting capture. Of course, a tank can still ram in, or a medium tank.
I mean, Desert Fox could also... again, he can go for this capture right here. So he could... Because this is going to be lost. So that's going to make them even. Which is a draw. It would be a problem. But, and take that out. Okay, tank doesn't reach there. He's not starting the capture either. So I think Desert Fox could hold this. This infantry also is 2 turns away from this city, so he can do that as well.
Yep,
oh, but he took out...
one he has to secure. Ooh. Oh boy, it's full sack time.
Yeah. Sacrificing that means like just for that infantry to stop that capture, wow. But where is White Mouse gonna try to win? I guess with this city, he really wants to... He needs to get this one city to try to win.
Yep. I feel like Desert Fox should be favored. It's still 4 days left, right?
Yeah.
He needs to defend the city in the top and get at least one of those Rhino cities.
Also, he has...
and make sure to not give Victory March.
Oh, do you think they can get Victory March? That'd be wild.
I mean, White Mouse could get there, right? Like he's just sacking a medium tank. He could sack his other medium tank. Or just fight normally. He's losing stuff in the bottom right.
Yeah, I mean, it's still like 50,000. He already... I mean, double time can still be pretty dangerous. Like, you can consider this guy moving off, going here, and this guy going here in 1 turn. That's a possibility. But yeah, surprise victory march day 24, day 25 would be brutal.
Ooh. That's a dangerous spot for the Desert Fox infantry that it just moved to. I mean, it's not that dangerous. He's going to kill the medium tank. Okay, this is dangerous.
Do you take out that medium tank? Yeah, easily. Boom, boom. Bring this medium tank down here.
Ooh.
Look at that charge.
Does it in a way that gives himself also more charge by taking counter hits.
Oh man, They're gonna be tied at properties next turn. If only Desert Fox made a black boat here. Well, he's not gonna... Okay, yeah, because he didn't have the infantry. He's gonna try to go for this instead. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Can work, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. It was the infantry that was on the HQ that I was saying could go here, but it looks like that makes sense because he also has this other infantry to support, just in case.
His freshly built infantry is just on time to finish one capture still at 25. But other cities is unlikely to get without victory march.
Oof. Do you think he can get it, the victory march? 40,000.
White Mouse, I think, can get it, yes. He just needs to start sacking everything he can now. The question is, what does his capturing? I think bottom right, maybe, right?
He gets 2.
He sends the medium tank there.
He made all 4 of these properties, probably.
Yeah, not this turn, of course, but this game he can still get it.
Yeah. I mean, you have to send this. Yeah, I don't think you can get it. You have to sacrifice tank. Yeah, you can sacrifice against this medium tank too, but I don't think it's enough. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, he's going to try to defend that city. Desert Fox is going to struggle to defend his infantry, actually. Wow.
Yeah, because White Mouse can just go and snipe it with his tank.
Yep, and then it doesn't capture without victory march. Not in time, at least.
Ooh. Oh, he could also... He can just do double time. I'm telling you. Okay, never mind. Double time captures... Okay, there you go. Capture here. Oh, yeah. And there's no units over here that can deal damage to that infantry. So you only have this single infantry. So you can block here. It guarantees the city cap and the sport cap. Oh, okay. Or this one. I guess that works too. Ooh. With this... none of these can reach the port. No one can reach the city. So this is going to put White Mouse in the lead. Actually.
Yeah. Desert Fox can at least secure one of the cities right in the center.
Yeah, this one right here.
That would put it to a draw.
We also have this city over here that White Mouse could get. Oh, he's just gonna shoot at anything that can capture. Wow. So giving up on the victory march possibility, just straight up trying to ensure it quickly. He does need to get one more to win. Whoa, rocket. Why are we doing a rocket?
Ooh. Let's see.
Sit over here and lock down this city?
It seems so, yeah. He's very focused on that city. I think what Desert Fox has to do, his infantry in the south, that's like next to the 8 HP tank, can start capturing turn 24 if he gets double time next turn. I think that is going to have to be his plan. He has to capture that city.
Yeah.
And to do that, he needs to move some army there in this round. Otherwise, we will have a draw. Needs to move his medium tank there. And trap the tank with... No, it can't be trapped. There's too much tank swirling around still.
Yeah. Oh, actually moved it away, so he's not gonna be in time to get that city.
Not seeing it, yeah.
I think he's trying to go for this city back. So he can like medium tank infantry and start the capture. And with all these guys as well. Oh.
It's dangerous though, because there's also this other city that can be locked and the artillery can be cleared or nearly cleared by the 8 HP medium tank next turn.
We said the artillery can clear 8 HP medium tank?
Can be cleared by the 8 HP medium tank.
Oh yeah, this one can here.
Oh. which means that white mouse can start this capture without it getting interrupted.
Oh, yeah. Oh, not looking good for Desert Fox then.
No?
Yeah, because this one is going to even it out, and this one is going to put it back in favor to white mouse. Oh, wait, he can interrupt it. He can have double time. I think he could interrupt it.
True, yeah. Yeah, he can. He needs one infantry to interrupt, together with the artillery or 6 HP infantry, and one to start capture of the other city. And then he'll be ahead.
I think he can. Look, he has all these medium tanks. Just ignore this one. Oh, but maybe these tanks can shoot at these infantry.
I think they can be blocked off. Yeah, if he plays perfectly, I think he should just have it.
Look at that. I went to sacrifice and snipe this infantry. So nothing is going to get captured over here by Desert Fox. Doesn't have enough days left. Oh, sacrificing for a double time, perhaps? Not sure.
Or maybe... I guess that's what he's going for. I don't think it does anything specific anymore that I can see.
Yeah, I think it was just to like get some charge.
Ooh. He still had these units to snipe.
Oh, okay, he definitely is going for more charge. Wow, he's very close. He has it. What is it for though? He has 2 infantry left.
For the defense?
Maybe the defense.
Just to defend his capture.
What? Is it the extra defense?
It has to be, right?
So it prevents this from being stopped? He's like banking on this. This one city. The pipe runner! Why the pipe runner?
Just a quick sanity check. How much is Desert Fox away from Victory March?
Almost 50k. That's quite a bit.
50k, yeah, and only one medium tank to attack into, so it's not looking great for that.
Yeah, I mean, the pipe runner can give him quite a bit of value. Just 10k is not enough. I think this is like there's no way you can stop my capture. I mean, he has to stop this, but he needs...
I think he can recapture the other city though, right? And... Oh, no. Wait, why did he attack them? Oh, he attacked the medium tank. I'm not sure if I like that.
I don't know why he attacked that. I guess the infantry...
He can definitely...
Yeah, go ahead.
He can definitely stop the capture though, right?
I feel like...
Because he has a 90...
Yeah, like this guy, infantry could go and hit this double time, leaves it at 5. And then you attack it with this one. It leaves it at 1. It was an easy interrupt. You just take out this 3 HP tank. I mean, you can still do it. You just use this medium tank to clear this, or one of these if you want. Boom. And then infantry stops it. I think he's gonna go for it.
Oh, hit good. Likely, yeah.
He does need to get another capture though. Ooh.
He could also try to just go for this capture. It's reasonable.
Oh.
Wait a second. Couldn't he have... I need to check afterwards, but he might have been able to interrupt by using the double time infantry, start capturing there with a 4 HP infantry, which captures for 6, join to full, and then it's a 15 cap next turn. So if he could block it perfectly, this would have been enough. I'm not sure if blocking perfectly was feasible though. Did he get AET'd?
I think so, yeah. Is it gonna be a draw? Oh no, he can stop it!
No!
No!
Oh
no! Desert Fox! Man! It was right there. He didn't see it.
I guess he ran out of time.
Oof. Another pipe runner. The disrespect pipe runner. The GG pipe runner.
The Dino pipe runners.
Wow. He had the chance. It was right. He still, after doing this medium tank, he could still stop it, but he just didn't see it. Wow. Day 25, that's the last. And yeah.
Yep, it is what it is.
End turn, or make another pipe runner, end turn. Wow.
Gotta improve that. KDA.
There you go. GG.
60 and 70 kills. GG.
White Mouse was able to bring it back. What the? Wow, this match was wild. And I think the timer really showcased here how important it is to be very efficient with your timer. Like White Mouse at certain points being a little bit sloppy, but always having a lot of time in the bank, right? And then in these moments, he can really use it and plan. And Desert Fox maybe being a little bit more tactical, like better overall across the match, but then just starts running really low and just can't get to think about those turns. Man, insane. What are your thoughts about this?
Real. You gotta feel for Desert Fox. I feel like he played extremely well in most of this match, especially since he was behind in the early game. And he got so close in the end. He's got a sting.
It was so close, man. I think after that, there was a victory march that White Mouse did. That was like the one that you said was for eco play. And I was like, that's not gonna work. And somehow it did end up working out over the course of like 2 or 3 turns. Desert Fox just didn't have the funds here to keep medium tank chaining, which White Mouse was doing. And that's how he was able to reclaim this area. That was pretty wild. That was like the big little comeback that White Mouse had. I was so sold in that it was done. Like it was looking horrible for White Mouse, but wow, if there's something to learn from this tournament, from just watching these matches, is that when it looks so bad for one player, it is not over. Like it really, you have to go until the last day, and there might be a way to turn it around. Just incredible.
It's never over until it's over, yeah. White Mouse clearly went for daily limit optimization earlier than Desert Fox, and I think the last victory match that Desert Fox did really ended up not being efficient enough, and it cost him. The one that only flipped 2 cities. Yeah,
he got, I think, was it this one and the port, right? And he didn't make the black boat. It was the black boat.
It was the black boat.
Oh, man.
Or you know, the B ship.
Or the B ship. Oh man, I'm just kind of speechless. Wild match right here, man. I hope you guys had fun there. That was amazing. Congrats to White Mouse for moving to the grand finals. It's gonna be tomorrow between Hammerhead and White Mouse. That is gonna be an insane set for sure. 2 of the fastest we've seen. Very aggressive all over the place. So it is going to be a wild one. My God. Thanks everyone for being here. We can move on to a little more like just chatting kind of thing. If you guys want to shoot some questions out to Voice of Akasha as well, we can hang out here for a few minutes. I don't know if you want to, so gosh, if you need to go, that's fine too.
It's fine. I can definitely stick around. I'm currently just in the move planner to check whether Desert Fox did have the line at day 24.
Okay. Oh yeah, guys, everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone in chat, and you too, Voice of Akasha. predictions of the players. There's a link in the description so you can put your predictions of who is who. So you can do that because tomorrow after the results we will have the big reveal of each player's identity, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So you can go ahead and put your predictions in. I have to go and put mine as well. Steeler, he's putting up a PowerPoint presentation that will have like each player, and we'll have like the predictions of like us, the co-casters, and of the players themselves to like kind of see who they thought they were playing against, and then showing the actual identity. So that's gonna be fun to see if we were getting it right. Oh man, I'm pretty sure this is Radial Caraman. I feel like we're gonna see tomorrow Radial Caraman against Starflash. Some could say White Mouse is Starflash, and then Hammerhead. I don't know. Maybe Hammerhead is the Poland. I don't know. What are your predictions, Akasha? Or maybe you're still move plannering.
Yeah, I'm still move planning. Doesn't work, unfortunately, but it's just because of the brain fart.
That's okay. I wanted to update the price pool, but I need to see. Let's see if this is updated. Oh yeah, okay. I can update the price pool. You can see how much the total is right now. Whew. Damn. Okay. Let's update the price pool then. Let's go here. Oh, I forgot to do the 2-1 for White Mouse. Boom. Okay. Let's see who can get the price pool correct. It is oh, I think it was that. Let's see. Yeah. So my calculations are giving. By the way, thanks to the donations that came in earlier, we got Anonymous putting $440. I've been having lots of fun with the APC. Thanks to our lovely host for the excellent commentary, and thanks for all the players for entertaining games. Thank you so much. Crazy donation for the prize pool. And then we have Joe 2000, $5. This game is an undisputed classic. No wonder people want this prize pool to grow. Totally agree. Thanks everyone on the super chats today as well. Thank you. All the support is very much appreciated. I never thought that the price pool was going to be this amount. Like, what? This is crazy. I was like, maybe we can get to 1K. And then it got there. I was like, okay, maybe 1K and a half. But insane. Missing a 0 on the prize pool. Imagine 30K prize pool. That'd be wild. But one day, maybe you can grow the community. Maybe one day that'll be the norm. There's other games out there that the prize pools are huge, man. I think the League of Legends tournament, I don't follow that game, but my brother does, and he was showing me they were playing in a freaking stadium, and it's like, I don't know, millions of dollars. Okay. AdvanceWarrior will likely never get to that. I'm pretty certain, but hey, I don't know. Age of Empires has like $50,000 prize pool, $50,000 prize pool, or $30,000 prize pool. I think that can be a realistic objective or ambition. So yeah, thanks for everyone for being here. All the support is amazing. Price pool at 3K is huge. Yeah, it is pretty amazing. Oh man, are you still move planning? What is Akasha?
No, I found out it doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
That wounded infantry was not in range. My idea was whether you could start capping and then join into other infantries to finish day 25, but not enough available. But yeah, Desert Fox could have forced the draw by interrupting instead. Very unfortunate.
Damn. We have questions coming in. So M Major asking about, is finals also best of 3 or is it best of 5? I initially wanted to make it best of 5, but we felt that it was too much on the players. Like already best of 3 is a big ask on like our community. Usually tournaments are done just like best of 1, whoever wins that match moves to the next step, and we're kind of breaking that here with a best of 3. So I really wanted to do a best of 5, you know, but maybe one day we can get there. I know it's a lot of stress for players to play 3 matches in a row, and this high stakes as well. But yeah, it'll be a best of 3. Pretty much the answer is going to be a best of 3. I would have wanted it to be a best of 5, but realistically for now, we're going to stick for it best of 3. We had best of 3 at 1 p.m. says Steeler on chat. I mean, I guess I don't know. We can talk about that when I'm done, maybe. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is. Okay, yeah. So tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern is gonna be the start of the grand finals. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Man, what's the price structure? So I have that right here for you guys on screen. It's gonna be first place 27%, second place 15%, third and fourth get 10% each. 5th to 8th get 5% each. Qualified losers get 2% each, and then the remaining 10% goes as a donation to AdvanceWarrior by web. So yeah, it's 100% of the prize pool is being distributed to the players or the site. Pretty much all the donations that go through the Streamlabs link, except for the fees, like because like if you send like $100. Then it goes into a PayPal account that it's linked there, and PayPal takes out like I think it's like a 2% or 3% per transaction fee, and then like 30 cents, something like that. There's a bunch of different variables. It's kind of weird. If you guys want to read how it is, you can go ahead and PayPal. I took 5 minutes. I was like, yeah, I can't do this. But there's a little bit of a fee that PayPal takes, so I'm just putting the net plus the 500 that I'm putting up front. And that's the prize pool. Hopefully there's no more fees. I don't know if then PayPal's gonna charge fees to send it to the player. I have no idea, but we can get there when we get there. But yeah, that's the price structure. Let's see. Oh, regarding the price structure too. And I wanted to get your opinion on this, voice of Akasha. I feel like it was a good idea to have it like kind of staircase, right? Like those that lost in the qualifiers still get 2% of the prize pool, which right now is 3K, so that's like $60. So they get $60 for having lost in the qualifiers, which is really nice. And then the ones, for example, the ones that lost today, like all 4 players that were playing today, they were all getting already 10%, so $300 for now. And they were playing to guarantee get another 5%, right? Because now White Mouse and Hammerhead guaranteed are gonna get 15%, so 450. And first place is gonna get like, I don't know, 27% of 3,000, which is, I don't know, I can't do math, but it's like a nice, you know, little bumps of like $100 or $200 per win. I think it's really nice, and everyone getting a little bit is nice. Because to reward their participation, I think it's really good and healthy for the community in the long term.
Yeah, I think especially for smaller communities, it's way better if it's not too top heavy. I think it's usually better if it's not too top heavy. Just keeps more players interested and excitement a bit higher.
Yeah, exactly. Like some of the tournaments will give prize to like first, second, and third, or something like that. Oh, there's also not going to be a third place match because who wants to watch those anyways? But I'm
sure we would have gotten great games either way.
They would have been like really messy, right? They like don't even care, like So no, it would have been really fun. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think it's nice to reward players across the board. Kind of like every step that they get through is like a little bit of a bump, so there's that bit of motivation, and long term is good. Like as we can grow the community, more tournaments from different hosts and have more players. Like right now, like 30K is huge compared to other games. It is probably very little, but hey, this is the biggest prize pool that we've seen in AdvanceWarrior by Web so far, and I think it's pretty hype. I think for certain people, I don't know, getting like $500 for playing AdvanceWarrior is huge. Like depending on where you are in the world, it could mean a lot. With the APC prize pool, we can buy a mega tank. I think you can buy a mech right now. I think that's all the only thing you can buy.
But we know that unit count is king, so we should buy 3 infantry and just capture more cities, right?
Sergio saying, yeah, man, whenever AdvanceWarrior 4 drops, we'll get a huge wave then. I mean, maybe one day. We can only hope. Starflash asking, what would have happened if they drew at day 25? Yeah, I mean, it would have been a draw, and then we'd have to pull up the tiebreakers and just wait for the staff to take a decision. Maybe poke at the JJ to tell me. Poor guy. He's probably so tired of looking at tiebreakers. Any questions for Voice of Akasha, guys, that you want to shoot at him while we have him here, which is honestly such a privilege to have you here, man. It's really nice. He has incredible insights, and the fact that you always recommend people to make rockets and bombers is like amazing. We
Well,
need to see more of it.
somebody has to build the interesting units, right?
Exactly.
So I noticed Mastro asked about the tier 1 matchups, what I think about, or why I said that I find Javier versus Hawk worse than Hawk against Sasha. I mean, it's not going to be true in every scenario, but in general I find there are very few good Javier maps that are being played. So you get just maps where Javier is playable, and you don't really have tools to be significantly stronger than Hawk in many phases of the game. So you want to build up a small force, get some indirects, you are automatically discourage Hawk from indirects, and then push with your first CO power. The problem is if you either don't get enough value with your CO power, or just can't engage to get the charge for it, you kind of just automatically lose. And Hawk versus Sasha is of course also bad, but it's more asymmetrical because you have some 2-hit KOs that don't rely on having a power active, and you do win the super late game, or depending on the map size and income, you don't even have to get that much into the late game. Sometimes just PO power is enough. So that's why I said that Javier is in general worse against Hawk. Also, I think it was in the context of Caustic Finale.
Yeah, and Max is asking you do you like Chloe's opening on Caustic Finale? Did you watch the matches with Chloe Box here?
I vaguely remember it's something being fairly wild and skipping a lot of properties, right? But I don't remember the specific capture phase. I don't think I watched that part of the game.
She had used the second infantry, right? The first one goes to the base, second one, instead of rushing this area, it went forward and then went for the city instead and started a fight here.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I would have to see it. There are a lot of variations you can do in the Caustic Finale opener. Usually like gives up pressure on one or other neutral city. Okay, Mastro says I was also asking in a Caustic Finale context, but yeah, I think in Caustic Finale it's a bit more direct. Sasha is worst when infantry stats matter, and on a 4-base map with a lot of infantry, they tend to matter. And so that's why Hawk versus Sasha can be like okay, and Javier versus Hawk can feel pretty bad. But of course, you at least get a reasonable CO power at least.
Red Halo has a question. He said, ask VOA how much he thinks the AdvanceWarrior YouTube videos have improved the strength of the community overall, and how much easier it is to get resources to improve compared to when he joined. Ooh. Wait, actually, what year did you join the site?
I joined 2007 or maybe late 2006.
Wow.
So of course, compared to then, there are a lot more resources by now that are available. So back in the old days, the most communication about the game was either in a chat channel, IRC, or in the game forum. So getting information about how to get better in the game was usually some sort of directly interacting with the top players or reading what they post in the forums. And of course, YouTube videos along with a bunch of guides that have been written, and just having replays available means that there are so many more resources nowadays to actually improve and get over this like basic threshold that you need to compete.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's crazy. The old days, the dark days with no videos, no tutorials, and the lack of like chat too. Because I feel like the Discord server of AdvanceWarrior by Web is incredibly helpful for people as well. Like that was probably one of the first things that I did when I joined. I think I first read the wiki. I'm probably one of the very few out there that read most of the wiki and the facts. And then I went into the Discord and just like started lurking for, I don't know, a few months. Just reading what people were chatting and just learned a lot from there.
Yeah, largest difference is of course just the player count, the difference between like a few dozen players at most compared to we are usually like at 1,000 in League alone, right? So you just get a lot more people that can give you feedback or help you train.
And, player count has been going up recently. I don't know what it is, but we're back at over 1K for standard, so that's pretty cool. And what do you think of Zeronix coming back? Wait, isn't he also
nice
of like? Sorry, what?
So it is exciting if he rejoins and sticks around, yeah. Since he has had a lot of success in the I guess 2015 to 2020 period, somewhere in this time.
Okay.
And I think compared to every other top player, he has the most creative playstyle, because he focuses a lot on unit efficiency, which means he tends to incorporate T-Copter mechs and recons into his army, and tries to put himself into a position where he does get the maximum efficiency out of them.
Are you ever gonna join the Global League again?
I mean, maybe, and no promises though. I think the issue is I already was less interested in League than in tournaments when I liked to play async, and now I'm not even that interested in async anymore.
Oh, okay.
But we will see.
But maybe the live league.
Maybe the live league, or most likely even if there are like live tournaments on site, something like this.
Oh yeah, that would be
like,
so hype. Live tournaments on site. That'd be nice. Oh man, you and Zeronix. Isn't Zeronix also, was he well known for playing good live, or was he more of an async player?
There were not many live tournaments around back in the days, but he is a good fast player, yes.
Okay. Sounds like you need to review a game of that guy. You meet and never see him. Zeronix? Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I don't think I've reviewed any game from him. I haven't really seen many games from him, so I don't really know too much, but I know he's like this old legend. Oh, that's really nice. Chloe is the people's champion this tournament. I know a lot of people really liked how Chloe was playing. I think that win she got over Poland was like, wow, it was so impressive. It was so much fun. Just breaking the norm was amazing. Soul4 wants to ask you, what do you think about the diet high funds setup? Do you know what it is?
No.
Let's see. We can look it up. What's a name? Well, what's a map of yours, Soul4, that has that setup? Oh no. Jay wants to ask you, what would Clone Andy? Do you know Clone Andy? How you played the reboot camp? Or do you know what he does?
He only has his CO power, right?
Yeah. So AdvanceWarrior 1 Andy with an extra 10% firepower on power. Be any interesting in tier 4. I have my answer, but I want to hear yours.
Extra plus 10 on power puts him at 130 with a comp tower, right? I think it's reasonable.
Oh, 130? So it wouldn't be 100, like basic 120?
I think 10 from the... Or is the extra 10% just from the conversion and not the extra stats? Then it's under 120. I guess it's still okay. Like, Andy power is kind of underrated, so he's probably going to be playable in tier 4, but not really amazing. And more brawly than story.
Okay, we can show here. Does this work? There you go. So this is the diet high funds. Well, I hope you got the answer you wanted, Jay. There. I honestly, I don't know. That Clone Andy is like whatever. I feel like we already have a bunch of COs. I would love to get like a rebalance mode, but I know it's not a possibility right now. Maybe something for the future. I don't know. This is the diet high funds that Soul4 was talking about. It's like,
do you still get 2k per city, or is it like a different funds number?
It's a standard, so you get 1k per property, but you have 3 HQs, for example. Like you just have like a lot of starting income. Bases are kind of delayed, right? So you pretty much have like, you can make tanks like on day 2, day 3. So it's not really high funds. It's more like, I don't know, starting with more income standard. But it's tricky because you probably won't be making tanks even when you can, because you need a few more infantry. But you can be like harassing with tanks really, really early.
Okay, so it's standard with high starting income, basically.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I think it's good. There are a lot of setups that are viable and still can be experimented with. I'm not sure if it's particularly important to also have a lot of income then in total. Like if you want to start with 6k starting income, then whether you also want to still only have 16k in total. We would have to see how the games turn out. But I think it's worth considering different starting setups. It's not a rule that everything has to start with 3k per side. It was just a convention basically that stuck around.
Yeah. I remember you had once said about a similar setup where you just started with more income, that it might work nicely if you have more bases. So like 4 base, 5 base, because then it's not too much of an infantry spamming, because you can afford making tanks more often.
Yeah, that would be something reasonable to try out. Need some imbalances, of course, between the fronts, so you actually need to push with your infantry. But I think it's viable. Okay, so I see, will I stream again on Twitch? I'm planning to, yes.
Ooh, nice. That's good news. Okay. I think we can call it, no? Is there anything you wanna talk about with Akasha? You're not mentioned?
No, just also wanted to thank you for hosting this tournament and for having me here. Like, it's been great fun just watching and casting those games. And once again, want to shout out to everyone that keeps working on the site and keeps it running.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree with that. And yeah, thank you, Voice of Akasha, for being here. It's been amazing. Love to have you around. It's great that you still stick around in the community, even though you don't play that much. But maybe we'll see more of you playing. Who knows? We're not. I don't know. Maybe a tournament. I don't know. But anyways, great to have you here. Tomorrow, everyone in chat. Sorry, you were gonna say something?
No. So
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
For everyone, tomorrow is gonna be the grand finals it's gonna start 2 hours later than usual, so it's gonna be at 1 p.m. Eastern time, which is 3 p.m. my time, and it's gonna be, I don't know, like 8 p.m. or so, depend in Europe, wherever you are. Pacific is like 10 a.m. Anyways, you guys probably know. 1 p.m. Eastern time is gonna be the grand finals between Hammerhead and Desert Fox, no, White Mouse. Oh my god, I almost got it wrong. White Mouse and Hammerhead. Incredibly hyped. Insane viewership. We had like 200 viewers today at certain points. Like, what? 3K prize pool. I'd never imagined that. Just insane. All the support. Get those likes and comments and all that kind of stuff going. Keep that engagement going, and I really can't wait until tomorrow. I swear, this week I've had a lot of trouble sleeping because I wanted to get to this weekend. I just wanted to get over the week because I work full time during the week. I was like, I just wanted to get through the week just so I could get into this weekend to see what happened. Good night, Sergu. Oh my god, tomorrow's gonna be amazing. Thank you all for being here, and I think we whoops, I called it too soon. I was say, okay, now yes. Thanks everyone. Have a great night, morning, whatever you want. See you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Bye-bye.